Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. We made it. Happy Tuesday, and welcome to the broadcast here. Good morning. All right. And good morning over there on YouTube. Enjoy the content today. You can find my full Legends CA playthrough over in the live VODs, and we'll post it in the future as well. All right. Good morning. What's up, Kylie? Good to see you today. Lemons and Limes, welcome to the show. OZ. Red Museum, good morning as well. Jen Not Jen, Mads World, welcome in. Runic Dave, bringing that energy today. Dixie Rose, Trips 14, JR Prisma, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast here. We got Trickster in the house as well. Good morning, Trickster.
WWW man, I am streaking.
I am streaking. Thank you for the 5-month Prime, Crystal Alpaca. And welcome to the broadcast here as well. We got Cat in the house, Fat Cat Plush in the house, Sweet D in the building, Zella Zephyrah in the building, Saltiest Wife in the house.
Let's G-O-O-O-B-A-B-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y. I love you, bro.
Let's Geo. Dual Master with the tier 3. Coming with the 8 months. Thank you very much for your support, continued patronage to the content, to the journey, to the dream. Tara from Gaia's in the house as well. Legend of Tay-Tay, good morning. Welcome in here, Tay. Welcome in here, Burger Smalls. Moody Cat's in the house. Anna Call is in the building. Welcome in here, Ash370. Tiny Bit Stressed. Alto Girl. Spooky Vibes. Lazy Stoneheart. Dragon Martinez. Cloveran Crossing. Good morning, Clover. I told my son you might stream Fortnite, and he said, Hylian plays Fortnite. I have played Fortnite. I have. We played a bunch when it first came out. Me and the boys. We all sucked, but it was a blast. It was before it was like really popular. It was like just blowing up. You know, before all the crossovers. Thank you again, Dual Master, for the tier 3 extra tier support. Thank you, Crystal Alpaca. Good morning to you as well. Shout out to the daily check-ins, of course. Famed Guardian, Avril, Lynn Love. No pressure to jump into the chat, but good morning to you, Night Owl Mum. Mahogany Chica. Ham Perpetrator. The Happy Kylie. Hope you're feeling all right today. Variant Hex. We got Dazabound out here as well. First daily check-in, Dazabound. They were waiting. What's up, Lucinda? Good morning. King of Arcadia, good morning. Nug Isle, welcome to the show. Silver Blink, how we feeling today, fam? Welcome to the Tuesday show. Chill out, relax a little bit. Play some Pokemon, some post-story content. Happy to be here today. We had a great Monday show yesterday. Sipping on some coffee this morning. Got my copy of Pokemon Platinum from eBay. Only 43 bucks. Nice. Nice deal, man. Not bad. Well, we're pretty far from the shiny charm. You won't be getting it today. I'll tell you that much. Thank you for the beard compliment, by the way. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. It's doing all right. Doing all right things today. Tales from the fandom. Good morning. Bird81. Good to see you today as well, baby. Card Sharks in the house. Spent the evening chilling with some Viva Pinata. And then making a fresh pattern for my ACNH island that I couldn't find online. Dude, I never make my own patterns, and when I do, they suck. That's cool. I got a trade offer from a player this morning for I think it's a Chinese 2-star Pikachu, maybe a Korean one. So the reason this is nice is because this will give me the special Pikachu emblem. There's a special emblem, but you have to get this Pikachu. Hopefully he accepts my trade, man. I offered him a Rainbow Darkrai.
Good morning and happy Tuesday. H-Day Wiggle.
I did see that in the general chat in the Discord this morning. Shout out to Trips for posting and sharing that with us. The general chat in the Discord, yeah, we saw they added New Leaf to the music app, which is sick. New Leaf music is dope, so. What does it mean? It probably doesn't mean anything. But it is nice to know that they're thinking about their old Animal Crossing games, right? That's what it's about. Knowing that they're thinking about the old Animal Crossing is good. That is, there's anything to extract. It's like, okay, at least it's on their mind. But I'm gonna keep myself grounded. I don't think it means anything. I don't think it means anything. I'm gonna be honest. I think they just wanted to upload some Animal Crossing music. Now, did y'all hear about this though? On the Nintendo Music app, there's a feature, I believe, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, where you can listen to the New Leaf music hourly. I don't know for sure where I read this, but if you plug the hourly track compatible. It's like you can like click on, right, and it'll play the hourly tracks, but specifically for what time it is right now. And you can like, so you go to it and it just repeats it for 60. You can like, they have it set up to where like, no matter what time of the day it is, if you go into this playlist, it'll just instantly bring up the time of the day and you can just go and jam out to the hourly tracks. Which is really cute. Like, that's cool that they did something like that. I used to have this old browser source, right? I used to have this old browser source on my computer, like for Firefox. And it would have the hourly music and you could play it from any of the older games, New Leaf to all the older games. And you could choose which song would play. And while you had the browser open, it would play the music for you throughout the whole day, and you could just have it like you could choose what game you wanted, and it was super sick. Yeah, the Chrome extension. Yeah, I think it was on Chrome. Yeah. Dude, it was super sick, dude. I used to love that. I don't know if it probably still exists. I'll be honest, but so I thought that was really cool that Nintendo's leaning into the AC stuff, kind of giving us something to look forward to, getting us a little bit hopeful. We'll have to see what happens next. we'll have to see what happens next. Thought that was really cool. They didn't add a debit card function to the upcoming update to ACNH. I mean, that's fair. I don't know if I would let that bother me too much, but you know, whatever. Game developers are weird, you know. What's up, random reject, random 18, Portuguese Rotary. Welcome back in here, Rotary. Good to see you. What's up, LPK? Maggie May. Sonic Rumble comes out today. I'm not actually mad. Sonic Rumble, I forgot about this game. They tried to get me to do a promotion for it. Yeah, it's the Mario Party game. Yeah. They tried to get me to do a promotion for it at some point. I don't know. I like the idea of Mario Party Sonic because there was this old Dreamcast game called Sonic Shuffle that was one of the best games I ever played. I swear, it was great. And it was Mario Party but Sonic. It was on Dreamcast. You went around the Mario Party board just like that. And you had all these custom mini games for the Sonic universe. And it was so much fun. And then they never really did anything else with the Sonic Shuffle IP. And then all of a sudden they announced Sonic Rumble, and it's like, I don't know if it's the same thing. Like, I don't know if it has the same vibe as Sonic Shuffle or not. I don't think so. I think it's more like Fall Guys. I think Sonic Rumble's trying to be Fall Guys. But I think they should have just went in the direction of Sonic Shuffle, man. It was so good. 5 months into the Switch 2 lifetime, the Wii U sold more units. Oof. I mean, the Wii U was the follow-up to the Wii. And it was really confusing marketing. And it was being sold as like a massive upgrade to the Wii, which it was. And it was backwards compatible. Whereas the Switch 2 has this price tag stigma that's like hanging over its head. And a lot of people don't see a reason to upgrade to a Switch 2. Which it's real funny though, because the Wii U had a similar problem. The Wii U, a lot of people didn't understand why they needed to upgrade to the Wii U because the Wii, there was really bad marketing and there was a misunderstanding of what was the difference between a Wii and a Wii U. So even though they both have a similar problem, we're talking about like half the price. Right? Like, so it makes sense to me actually, yeah. It actually makes a ton of sense that would be the way it is right now, yeah. Because I think two consoles that were in a very similar position, one that's literally half the price as the other, I think that says it all, right? I think that makes the most sense. People were more willing to experiment with the Wii U, even though they didn't really know what they were getting into, right? But obviously people are less willing to experiment with the Switch 2 because it's $600 or something. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, that actually makes sense. It actually makes a ton of sense, right? Right, Switch 1 is still being supported. It's not like they were pumping out Wii games when the Wii U was releasing, but they've been pumping Switch 1 games out. So it's really interesting how they've went about the Switch 2 release. If I had to guess, and I'm not an economic man, I don't know business, but if I had to guess, I bet you the Switch 2 is still selling on track with their predictions right now. If I had to guess, I bet you the Switch 2 is selling on track with their predictions for where it should be right now, like their expectations. Like if I was a betting man, I bet you their predictions of the sales right now of Switch 2 are probably on point with their expectations, and it's probably all pretty what they expected. So yeah, I think it's not that the Switch 2 is necessarily doing bad, but the fact that the Wii U was doing better in 5 months paints a really funny picture. And that is so silly. To think that the Wii U was doing better in the first 5 months is so silly because the Wii U fell off so hard. You know what I mean? Like, because the Wii U fell off so hard, it's really funny to see that and go, wait, what? How? The truth is that if I have my gaming history correct, the Wii U actually sold really, really well at first. The fall off didn't happen until after the initial push, because I watched a Did You Know Gaming video that was comparing the Switch to the Wii U, and they said that the Wii U had this huge push right out the gate, but after the initial launch, it fell off a cliff. And they were wondering, is the Switch going to do the same? Is the Switch 2 going to come out the gate hard and then fall off a cliff? Or is it going to go consistent? Is it going to go up? And so it's really interesting to see what happens from here. I think the Switch 2 is going to actually sell really well over Christmas, because there's a Pokemon game bundled with it. And I think we'll know the truth at the end of the next fiscal quarter. I think by the time we get to the end of this fiscal year, spring next year, I think we'll have a way better idea of like how the Switch 2 is doing comparatively to like the Wii U. You know what I mean? Because like then we'll get past that first Christmas and we'll know, like, are the sales gonna go up? Because they probably will. So it's pretty interesting. We'll have to see let's see what happens here. But you know, Nintendo's not helping the fact that they haven't been releasing a ton of big titles. Like Metroid Prime is not a console seller. Hyrule Warriors is not a console seller. Kirby Air Riders is not a console seller. So it's like Mario Kart World maybe is a console seller. Yeah, I guess so. I think it's not maybe, it is. And then I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is technically a console seller as well. So outside of Donkey Kong and Mario Kart, and I'm not even sure about Donkey Kong. I really am not. There's not really much on the Switch 2 right now that's selling consoles. And except for the one that I ignored, Pokemon. Pokemon just came out. So now we're going to start seeing people buying these consoles for Pokemon. But the funny part about that is Pokemon's on the Switch 1 as well. So here we go again. It's that you don't even have to buy a Switch 2 to play it. So it's like weird. It's like, if you really think about it, we haven't gotten a 3D Mario. We haven't gotten word of a new Zelda. We haven't gotten word of a new Animal Crossing. These are huge console sellers, and they're just sitting there waiting for 2026, 2027. These huge IPs, big IPs, the biggest. And we're just sitting around waiting. So it is weird. We are like kind of in this void where it's like probably 3 of the biggest franchises they own haven't gotten touched yet. Right, well. Yo, what's up, Strato, baby? Oh, that's so cute, dude. That's so funny, dude. Nice, man. Your 4-year-old loves to play Stardew on your Xbox. She doesn't know what she's doing, but she walks around town. That's so cute, dude. That's so cool, man. Yo, congratulations, Stratocaster, and thanks for coming to share with us, man. That's cool. I think that's super, super cool. I think that's super, super cool, dude. I wonder when they're gonna stop, when they're gonna slow down Switch 1 support. Part of me feels like their plan is actually to support it longer than we all expect. Because like, it feels like they're doing something different. It feels like this is gonna be the most different Nintendo generation ever. And I think they're gonna ride out the Switch 1 like a 3DS, like a side console. Does that make sense? Like, instead of shutting down the Switch 1, they're gonna kind of pivot it into like a 3DS space. And you're gonna have the handheld console and then the Switch 2. And the Switch 1's gonna continue to get support as this like handheld, but like back in the day, it would have been the handheld, but now it's just another console. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think they're going to be riding out the Switch 1 for a while. I think it's longer than we all think. If I had to be a little bit goofy about it, because like, think about it this way. And then this is the one thing I think supports what I'm saying. But if we sat here and talked about this, we could probably bring up more reasons for why they would or wouldn't do it. But just hear me out for just one point. Because the more people that commit to the Switch 1, the more likely people are going to commit to Switch 2 editions of games. So they're double dipping on people. It's like, you buy a game for the Switch 1 because you haven't upgraded the Switch 2 yet, and then you get a Switch 2 and then you really like that game, so you buy the $10 upgrade. You buy the $5 upgrade, you buy the $10 upgrade, you buy the $5 upgrade. And before you know it, you have people who are like upgrading anyways. Like, Nintendo's still getting their cake from you, even if you were a Switch 1 owner for the next 5 years. It doesn't matter. Eventually, you commit to the Switch 2, and then you get all of the upgrades for all your favorite games. So it's like, I think their logic could very well be, well, we don't need to rush at all, because like, eventually people are going to commit to these upgrades anyways. And they're still going to get nickels and dimes from us. $10 here, $5 here. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that makes up for the slow progression into the new generation. That's my one prediction. That's like my one point. Like, so I feel like if you think about it, they might be riding out the Switch 1 for a while. All the time they offer Switch 2 editions for more than Switch 1 versions, there's not much point to upgrade. Most people will be like, well, I already own a Switch 1 and the game's cheaper. Why would I buy a Switch 2? Right. It's going to take, the Switch 2 push is going to take the big titles. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think maybe what's going to happen, and then I'll move on from this, is new games stop getting Switch 1 versions maybe by the summer next year, maybe the end of next year, but they keep releasing Switch 1 games. Does that make sense? Whereas like, maybe we don't see any like big new games get Switch 1 versions towards the end of next year, but they're still going to be releasing the Tamagotchi Lifes and the, you know, and the little titles, the side stuff that they can just kind of throw on the Switch 1 to get people to throw them a bone, you know, the Zelda ports, New Leaf port, Huff and Copium. You know what I mean? Like, they could turn the Switch 1 into a port device. Dude, what if that's what happens? What if the Switch 1 just turns into a port device and the Switch 2 gets all the new games? And then the Switch 1 just starts getting a bunch of dope ports, like old games. They're just like, bring them all in. Port them all. Port everything. I wouldn't necessarily be against that, because I can play everything that comes out on the Switch 1 on my Switch 2. So like, I'm not against that. Yo, what's up, Dad baby? Yeah, exactly, Dazzle, yeah. Yo, good morning, Spank. Yo, I just want to say, Spank gang, I saw your message attached to the name. You redeemed for a Pokemon name, Spankum Nasty Squad. And in the message with the Pokemon name, there was like a mini celebration And I just want to say congratulations to you two, to the Spank 'em Nasty squad. Hopefully everything's going well in that department, and I wish the best for both of you, man. I know that was like about 2 weeks ago, but I was going through the list of names last night and naming Pokemon, and I saw that message, and I wanted to make sure I said something to y'all. So hope you're doing well, dude, and thanks for being here today. What's up, Ghibli Gal? What's up, Brown Coats? Good to see you today as well. Panda Breb, Dynamic Type, Tab, Flava. We'll see you later, Dazabound. What up, Chell Dog? Sophie Lou Who? Welcome to the show. Sophie Lou Who, I had a dream and your Twitch tag was in it. I was walking down the street and on this billboard, it said Sophie Lou Who.
Woohoo.
And I was like, I woke up and what? Yeah, it was weird. It was just like randomly Sophie Lulu was on this like billboard in my dream. And I was just like, what? It was just weird. It was super weird. But like, not in a weird way. It was just uncanny. It was like, what? Like, it's not the first time I've dreamed about a Chatter's tag, but like still, it was just real weird. It was real weird. What's up, Gamer Lady? Yo, Gamer Lady, you got the whole badge and everything with your copy paste. Thank you for reposting, Gamer Lady. It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you, homie. Yo, welcome in. I think I will be checking out the DDV update. I think I will be checking out the DDV update on the 19th. I'm not sure, but I think I will be. So that's my answer for now. I think we will be dabbling into the update on the 19th, yeah. Yes. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Lemons and Limes? Yeah, I agree, dude. I think it's super healthy that they're supporting the Switch 1 this way. And that's what I was saying to, Daza and the chat a minute ago, is like, I think that they might have a plan that we don't expect. I think they might be riding out the Switch 1 for actually a long time. Like, it's not going to just be like an old console that gets a dance, a dance game every once in a while. Like, I think that their business plan might be something along the lines of treating the Switch 1 as a partner alongside the Switch 2. And while obviously they're going to encourage people to upgrade, I think that they're going to continue to support the Switch 1 for a while. Again, this is just a weird theory of mine. I'm just like kind of throwing it out there. It's not based off of any facts, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing something interesting this generation and kind of bringing back that vibe from back in the day where you always had like the handheld Nintendo console and then the main Nintendo console. Why couldn't they create that experience again, but with the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? And kind of have two things going on at once, right? Like, I think that's a very logical thing. We'll have to see what they do, Random reject. You goober, dude. Yo, Sam Squatch, good to see you as well. Also, Tweediculous, good morning. Lolive Garden, good morning. Just Jackie, good morning. Congratulations, King of Arcadia, on your shiny Pokemon, your first ever shiny Pokemon yesterday. Let's go, dude. Dude, that's actually super cool. Congratulations, King. Also, Ace Mage, good luck on your shiny Dratini hunt. I'll get you some blesses in the chat. I'm thinking of getting AYN Odin. What is AYN Odin? I don't know what that is. Has anybody played that before? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yo, Alfie. Good morning, dude. Good luck on your shiny hunt today. And I hope you're doing all right. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself, going to see the doctor. That's usually a good thing, even if it's for a bad reason. Glad you're taking care of yourself, man. And it's good to see you in the chat, Piccolo. I think of you all the time as well because I've been playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Thanks for jumping into the discussion this morning, Piccolo. You're always good for a good chat, my dude. Also, Young Citrus, thanks for jumping in as well. Good morning, Young Citrus. And good morning, Stella64. Good to see you, Stella, as well. It's selling ahead of their projected numbers. Oh, nice, Dual Master D. So there's already data out there that it's selling past projected numbers. I didn't know that. Yeah. Dude, I've been playing Kakarot, man. I'm loving it. I'm in the intermission between the Cell Saga and the Boo Saga right now. I beat Cell. I haven't had a chance to play the past 2 days. I've been busy, but I'm in the intermission right now, and I'm just kind of, soaking it all in, getting some wishes with the Dragon Balls before I go into the Boo Saga next. Loving the AZ content. Almost to A, but I don't mind spoilers. Oh, yeah. We did beat the game. Now you're going to get post-story spoilers, but we did beat the game. So there's that. You're not getting the main story spoiled, but there is still story content after the main plot that we will be engaging with today. So just a heads up, you might get a little spoiler action post-plot story content. That's a lot of words. Yeah, dude, this song used to be my break music. This used to be my break music when I would take a break on stream. Yo, I gotta say some thank yous. Tales from the Phantom, thank you for the gifted sub over to Sith Angel. Thank you, Bailey B, for the 25 months. Bailey, how are you today? What's up, Nixer? Good to see you today in here as well, my dude. And Gamer Lady, again, thank you for asking, and good morning to you, all right? I'm doing well today, dude. Oh, thank you, Tweediculous. They're handhelds. The Odin, the AYN handheld. It's a handheld. Okay. Thank you very much. Yo, Critch Lax. Good to see you, Critch Lax. Thank you. What's up, Chicken Wing Beef Juiciness, dude? How you doing, dude? Are you still playing Pokemon Legends ZA? And thank you, Sam Squatch, for letting me know you're enjoying Pokemon, dude. I'm enjoying it as well. We're back today. We're back today for some post-story content, some battles, some shiny charm grinding. Should be fun. Should be fun. We're gonna chill out and relax. Thank you, Duel Master. I haven't seen what legendaries, if any, are in the game. I can spoil for you, but if you hang out today, you might see some of that stuff. We'll just leave it at that. You have 3 side quests to go. Nice. Just want you to get a sense of interest. Yeah, dude, that kind of feedback goes a super long way. Dragon Ball is the reason I want a shiny Chimchar. The little dude's fur is Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan 4 color. I didn't know that. All right, I don't think I missed anything else. There was something else I wanted to engage with, but I don't remember. Just Jackie, good to see you, Sweet D. Boom, 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 boom. Thanks, man. I love this mug. Yo, good morning again to those tuning in on YouTube. Hope you enjoyed the Pokemon content today. If you're looking for more, hit that subscription and free way to support my channel and my show. If you're hanging out on Twitch this morning, welcome to the broadcast. That's right, we are live on Twitch every day alongside YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, you can find my Twitch link in the description below. And if you're on Twitch, you can find my YouTube link in the chat via the YouTube command. Hope everyone's feeling good here. A little bit of a down-tempo Tuesday. I like to follow up my Monday show with what I have unofficially dubbed, labeled, titled the Down-Tempo Tuesday. Just a day for us to kind of, all right, we had our Monday show. We had our energetic show. Now let's lock in. Bring the vibes to a point. Let's lock in. We got to take care of business. And for me, that means playing some Pokemon. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Deku Dude? What's up, Brick Kitten? Good morning. Try to shiny hunt Gibble. I already regret it. Yeah, that's a tough one because he's such a rare spawn, right?
The
Yo,
Monday
Strawberry.
morning show and now the low tempo 2-day has been getting me through the week. Thank you for what you do. H-Day Cozy.
Thank you for
H-Day
13,
Double.
Sam Squatch. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Strawberry. Good morning. What's up, Burl Cha? Welcome to the broadcast, man. Today, yeah, she got you with that one. She got you with that one. She got you with that one. You have a particular method of shiny hunting? Well, this game actually offers a couple methods. This game actually has a couple methods you can shiny hunt, but I don't use any particular methods myself right now. But like, yeah, there's a couple methods. You can do the bench resets. You can do fast travel resets. So for every game, by the way, every Pokemon game has different shiny methods. So we should make that clear for those that aren't as versed in the Pokemon universe. First off, every game has different shiny methods. So for this game, you have a method where you change the time of day from day to night. Then you have a method like this, where I'm literally just walking back and forth, and I'm respawning this guy in and out. Watch that guy in the back. You see him? All I'm doing is walking until he disappears, and then walking until he reappears. This is literally a form of shiny hunting. So you can reset the time of day, you can walk back and forth, you can... There's a couple different methods in this game for sure. But I'm not using any of them specifically right now. This is the only one. This is the one. Actually, I do have an answer for you. It's this method. This is the one I've used the most recently. Is just running back and forth and respawning stuff. Yo, what's up, sweet nonsense? Thank you. My character's cosplaying Noel from Great British Bake Off. My character's cosplaying Noel from Great British Bake Off. How can you see his color or anything from that far? I don't know, good eyesight. Now, the thing is that there's going to be sparkles around him if he's shiny. And because this game has a system where shinies actually are preserved in this game, Tweediculous. So in this game, up to 10 shinies are permanently preserved in your save file at any given time. So the truth is that I don't even actually have to pay attention to the Pokemon. I can literally just stare at you and just do this. I could go to sleep. If I have like a macro controller, that's what people have been doing, using macro controllers and literally going to bed with their character just running back and forth. And then they wake up and there's a bunch of shinies that have appeared. Does that make sense? Because you don't need to actually pay attention because the shinies are preserved no matter what anyways. So even if like you walk away from it, it doesn't despawn. Once it's a shiny, it's there permanently. Yeah, Saturday Night Live, exactly. So if it becomes a shiny, it doesn't despawn? Correct. And that up to 10 Pokemon in the universe have that ability. So you can have up to 10 shinies running around your world that never despawn. Now, that doesn't mean that they can't despawn by other means. So for example, they can despawn via you scaring them away. So if it's like a timid Pokemon, you can accidentally scare it and then it's gone. So there are other ways in which a Pokemon can disappear if it's shiny, but they don't despawn naturally. Yeah, no Wonder Trades, unfortunately, dudes. Which I love Wonder Trades, yeah. I'm sad about that. Same thing with Arceus. Arceus didn't have Wonder Trades either. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we got some rain, so we're gonna take the opportunity this morning to do a couple shiny hunts of the Goomy real quick. So speaking of Quel'th, this is another shiny hunt method. We're just going in and out of this doorway, trying to get this Goomy here to shine. And we're just messing around. Anytime it rains, I have to do a couple Goomy attempts. It has to happen. Anytime it rains, we have to do a couple Goomy. Yeah, this is how you summon more ACNH updates. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Slay Manara, thank you for 22, dude. Whoa, that's a big boy. Bam, 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 bam. And before one of the foulings turns shiny. Yeah, that's actually the problem with that method. That's actually the problem with that method, is that the one for the Froakie is that there's too many Pokemon around. How goes the battles? I think we're like pushing 500. I think we're at like 3 something. I didn't let myself do any battles off stream because I'm still technically doing story content. So all I did off stream was fix my boxes. I fixed all my boxes. So everything is cleaned up. So this is my living dex. And then variant boxes, shiny boxes, and then these are Pokemon that still need to be named. And we did some more names as well. I'll find some of the new names. We have Tamza the Florges. We have, this is my favorite. We have Stinky the Trubbish and Stinky the Garbodor. Stinky and Stinky. And those were completely separate names that were sent to our name channel point redemption, which is perfect. We have Pearl the Cleffa. We have Baguette the Hone Edge. What else did I name yesterday? Pebis the Bunery. That one was Raina Bee. Cheeseburger the Camerupt. What else did I name last night? I did a couple names last night off stream. Lazy the Slowbro for Lazy Stoneheart. Derpy Derp the Inkay because, I don't know, just fits. Derpy Derp. New Poo the Fufro. Good name for a dog. Gigi the Frostlass from Sidey. Cindy the Delibird for Cinderella here in the community. Abyss Sans the Scraggy because Scraggy evolves and has a hood, and Abyss likes to use the H-Des Evil emote, so we'll evolve him. Spidman the Aeron. Swamp Daddy 69 the Tyranitar. You can thank Burrito Salad for this one. Swamp Daddy 69 the Tyranitar. Chonk the Pumpkaboo. So somebody put in like DDV drops because they wanted to torture me with PTSD. So I decided to name the Metagross Drops because this was the perfect personification of a Pokemon in the form of the drops that happened on the release of this game. This is the perfect personification. This monster. Donk the Drampa. Yeah, that's what we got so far. So you're not doing drops today? Yeah, what's up, Pastel Pink? Not today, homie. You're funny. Yo, we'll see you later, Nerdy Nurse. We should be around for a bit today. We'll see what happens. I am going to be completing the Pokedex, correct. We're going to be completing the Pokedex, and we're also going to be doing a living dex. So just in case you're not a Pokemon nerd, a living dex means you don't just do a Pokedex fill, you get one of every Pokemon, even like the lower evolutions. So I'm not just filling the Pokedex, what I'm also doing is making a living dex. So I'm going to have a Fletchling, a Fletchinder, and a Talonflame in my box. So I'm going to do a living dex of every Pokemon in the game. This is something that I started finding a lot of fun in Pokemon Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. So I'm going to be doing a living dex of every Pokemon in the game. And then if I get a shiny, then I'll replace the Pokemon in the box with the shiny version. And then I'll just rename the shiny after that person. So like, let's say I get a shiny Flareon, then I'll just rename the one that I named after random, the shiny one, even though he hates the shiny version.
Thank you always providing us with amazing entertainment. Less than 3, you always make my work days more enjoyable.
Yo, Midna, thank you so much for 15 months, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. How are you today, Midna? Thank you for the kind words. I'd love if you kept Leafeon's name unchanged or name it Coffee. Okay, that's cute. So yeah, this is our living dex. And then I'm thinking about, I'm going to replace any Pokemon with alphas. I'm going to prioritize alphas in my living dex, and then I'm going to prioritize shinies. And then if for some reason I get a shiny, but it's not an alpha, I'm going to keep an alpha on the side of any Pokemon as well. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm actually going to try to make an effort to get an alpha of every Pokemon in this game as well. So you would call that an alpha living dex. I don't think that that's a goal of mine, but I'm going to keep one of every alpha that I get. So even though I don't think I'm going to make it a goal, I still am going to keep one of every alpha I get just because, like, you know, like why not kind of stuff. Like, sure. Like, I don't see I think that's kind of fun. And, you know, maybe we'll eventually get close to an alpha living dex. That would be cool, but it's not something that I feel the need to do. I'm just kind of vibing. So yeah, that's I did some organization here to better prepare. Why not? Audino. What's up, Major Beef? I just made that joke the other day. Well, the why not joke. Random hates most shinies. Is that a fact? Is that a thing? It should be a good day. Yo, Ayana, good to see you today, man. And what's up, Rift, buddy? Yeah, there is enough space. Yeah, so I think you could have 32 boxes total. That's what I have right now. So I don't think there's any more than that. That maybe there is, but imagine a game where it's nothing but shinies and your shiny Pokemon are actually regular variants. I think your exposure therapy, the city is kind of cool with its caves and underground systems. Yeah, I agree. I think that's something I'll cover in my review for the game. Good to see you, Tater Tot. Is that I went into this game actually a little unsure about the city setting. And now that I'm like almost 100 hours deep, I actually think the city setting is really good. Now, it does have some faults, but I think it's pretty good. It's new, it's unique, it's something that I've never tried before, and it's cool. But I will say that I think funny enough, I think my least favorite part of the city is the wild zones. It's not that I don't like the wild zones. I just can't relax in the wild zones. And that's actually something I'm missing from this game. In Legends Arceus, there was time in the world to relax. Even though the game was like super aggro and everything was trying to kill you, everything was spaced out enough where I could like take a breath while I was hunting Pokemon. And I could like crouch around in the wilderness but I feel like in this game, when I'm hunting Pokemon, it's super aggro. Like when you go into a wild zone, you are constantly under fire by something. Something is attacking you, screaming at you, running at you. And it's like, okay, like that's like, yikes. Like it's cool, but like it's also a lot. It's like, sometimes I just want to go and chill and catch a Pokemon. Like I don't want to walk into a wild zone, have to battle everything, have to fight off and fend off 15 Pokemon trying to murder me. Sometimes I just want to catch a Pokemon and relaxed. Like, and it doesn't seem like that's an option at all in this game. Like not really at all. And I will say that's one criticism that I have of this game, is that the wild zones don't give me personally the Pokemon hunting experience that I prefer. I want to be hunting Pokemon in big, massive, open environments. I don't want to be hunting Pokemon in closed, tiny environments. And that's my one actual criticism of this game. Like, I want big, open environments. I don't want these tiny, cramped spaces to catch Pokemon. The city itself is fine. I like the city. The wild zones are cramped. And it takes away the fun, the sport of catching Pokemon for me. And it makes me not even want to go in the wild zones. Like, I'm going to be real. I don't even like stepping foot into the wild zones unless I specifically have a reason to do it. Does that make sense? Like, does anybody else feel that way? Like, I don't walk past the wild zone and go, oh, let me go into the wild zone and relax. No, it's like, I'm not going in that wild zone unless I'm ready for a blood-curdling battle. Like, I'm not even going near it. I like stare at him from the outside, like, I don't want to go in there. Because I'm not always in the mood to battle. I'm not always in the mood to be attacked. Like, so I feel like I do lose a little bit of that. It's whereas I do like to kind of hang out with the wild Pokemon. And that's like not quite the vibe, so, you know. So again, just like a little bit of a criticism that I've developed that I will be talking about in my review, that where this game did a bunch of stuff really well, I think the wild zones were a good idea that weren't executed as well as I had hoped. That's it. That's the way I'd word it. I think the wild zones were a really cool idea that I don't think they were executed exactly how I had hoped they would be. But again, it doesn't mean that they're bad. They're just not quite what I had hoped they would be, that's all. Yeah. It's kind of like the dome things in Arceus. Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, that's a good way to think about it. It's like the wild zones are all distortion zones where I feel like I'm kind of stuck constantly moving. Whereas like, I kind of like being able to sit back and relax a little bit, you know? Yeah, exactly, Major Beef, right. So that's why I think conceptually the wild zones do a really good job. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think conceptually they're a really good idea, and I think for the context of the game, they like make sense. And I like the wild zones, but personally, I think some of them are just like not enjoyable. Like, I'll give you the best example right now. It's like, coming in a Wild Zone 15, there is way too much going on in this little space. In my opinion. And again, it's just my opinion. I'm not criticizing. I'm not overly criticizing. There is way too much going on in this little space. Like, this is a lot, dude. Like, this feels like a distortion zone. That's actually such a good... Right? Like, this is a lot, dude. Like, you can't, like, enjoy the experience of catching a Pokemon here. This is a battle for your life. This is a battle for your life. You need to be in here ready to fend off your livelihood, right? Like, and like, yeah, like sometimes that's just a bit much, dude. I just want to go and catch a Pokemon. I don't want to fight 15 Pokemon at once. You know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to catch a Pokemon. Like, I'm not trying to. But again, you know, let's not overly criticize, because that's not the point of what I'm trying to say. I actually think the wild zones are cool. I think they work really well for what this game is presenting. This really interesting idea, and Major Beef, you hit the nail on the head. Not to focus on your comment too much, but good morning, by the way. What else do you expect? They're trying to incorporate Pokemon into the city. Of course there's gonna be aggro. Of course there's gonna be these cramped areas. They're trying to do something unprecedented in this universe. Cities with Pokemon. Somebody said it about 2 weeks ago. They're almost like zoos, like interactive zoos. What do you think would happen if they did this in real life with animals? And there was a zoo exhibit on the corner of your block for tigers, and that you could go into it. Do you think those tigers aren't going to try to eat you? I know this is a goofy comparison, but those tigers are going to try to eat you. All right, so that's just how that works. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like a joke, but like, yeah, like it actually does make a lot of sense. So I really appreciated that perspective, Beef, because you're right. Like, you do have to temper your like, obviously it's almost like a part of the lore. Like, all of these Pokemon aren't supposed to be here. They were all drawn here because of the energy, and we're trying to solve a crisis by giving them a place to live. And some of those places just so happen to be cramped. Like, that's just kind of how that works, you know? So it's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's a cool perspective. Yo, thank you, Rift Buddy, for the first time Prime, man. What the heck, dude? What the heck, man? Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're doing well today. All right, let's go back and do a couple more Goomies before we start playing. Let's do a couple more Goomies before we start playing here. I'm almost ready to start playing. Yo, what's up, Clang Do? What's up, Spotify Premium? Yo, Bookworm Maya, we're still trying, Bookworm. We're still trying. Yeah, thanks for the banter, everyone. Thanks for the conversation. So that's one little thing. I think I was trying to search for criticisms because I realized that if I wanted to do an honest review, I really should search my soul for genuine things that I personally think that maybe could be better. That not grasping for straws, not just searching for things that are bad just to say that they're bad, but is there anything that genuinely felt a little off for me personally? So that when I go and write this review, I have a couple points to talk about that are maybe criticisms, and then, you know, the stuff that I liked about the game as well. So, and as I was searching my soul and writing this script, that was literally the only thing I could come up with that was a criticism. Which is so funny because I'm just not, I love this game. Anybody out, like, I love this game. Like, I'm an easy peasy kind of gamer. Like, I don't need my games to be fancy, dude. Like, I literally still have only found one criticism that I truly think is worth saying about this game. And I'm still searching. I'm still writing the script. I'm still going to keep looking in my soul and say, like, okay, Is there anything else that would be a healthy criticism? I might mention how the battle system is obviously new and needs time to grow. The battle system still needs some time to cook. It's definitely a new feature that they're still, it was their first attempt, right? So, but yeah, it's real interesting because I don't actually have like a ton of like super heavy notable criticisms about the game at all. Like, not really. Like, bring back the trade items. Sure, you know, that's like an easy one. Bring back the trade items, please. I agree. I think 18 is nice. I also think that 12 is nice, even if it does feel a little jam-packed in some areas of 12. 12's my favorite area. Yo, what up, Seaway? Seaway coming in with the first time Prime as well? Primers? First time Prime? Primers? What is going on in here? All right, we gotta run it, dude. All right, y'all. We don't run ads on this channel. This is an adless show here on Twitch. But what we do have for you is a thank you message from all of my Twitch primers. This one goes out to all of you. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime, with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. There you go, man. Thank you. Thank you for making a difference with your Twitch Prime subscription, baby. Thank you so much. The cinema emote. Get out of here. All right, we're done shiny hunting. We're done shiny hunting the Goomer for now. I'm not even shiny hunting this for myself. This is for somebody, and this is for somebody that I want to gift this to. Okay, no more. No more, no more. Wait, just one more. Just one more, just one more. Yo, what's up, Taco? It's gonna be it. It's right here. It's like the picture of the guy mining for diamonds. If we stop now, we're right there. The diamonds are right across the wall. They're right there, dude. Isn't this where we found out about the ACNH update? Yeah, that's right. If we do this enough, they're going to announce New Leaf for Switch 2. Let's go, Nintendo. I'll give you another 3 minutes to get this announcement out. Let's go. Where's New Leaf at, dude? Come on. Come on. They did drop the New Leaf music. Yeah. Yo, Soda Vigilante. Dude, I couldn't rename the Pokemon to Vigilante because I forgot that the Pokemon can only be named once. So I hope you're okay with Soda V. It'll be Soda V, which I still think Soda V is cool.
I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf.
On my Nintendo 3DS. Get out of here, Cozy. Good timing, actually. Good timing. That was a good use of that sound command, I'm not gonna lie. All right, so last where we left our Knoll trainer. Last where we left old Greg. Where we left old Greg. Yeah, I did, Cozy, yeah. And it's cool because they put New Horizons up, and the New Horizons has an hourly feature. So like, listen to this, like, if you go to the Nintendo Music app for New Horizons, they have a playlist, and the playlist will play whatever song that it is, like the time of day in real life. And you don't have to go searching for it. You just go and you click it, and it just plays the hourly song for right now. Now, they didn't do that for New Leaf, unfortunately, but at least they put the New Leaf music on the app. New Leaf music is super nice, so. I'm just glad I got a Lucario. Okay, cool, yeah. I'm old Greg. All right, so last where we left our trainer, we started post-game. Post-game consists of a couple things. I don't want to do too many spoilers, but essentially we are continuing with the ZA Royale and we're doing battles. And we have a couple reasons for doing this. One, because the story. Two, because we're trying to do Mabel's research. And one of the biggest researches is battles. And we have to do 1,000 battles. And right now it's only 500. But it'll eventually be 1,000 total. So we're doing ZA Royale stuff. And again, it's actually kind of a part of the main quest still. The main story, the post-game plot line. And then we also, on our last episode on Sunday, we did Side Mission Sunday. And we did almost every side mission available in the game. Except for about 12, which is pretty cool. There's only 12 side missions left in the game. I know Twitch Thomas, if you're out there, congratulations. They said they 100%ed the game this morning. Congratulations, Twitch Thomas, dude. That's super crazy. I hope you're feeling good, buddy. And then, so we're doing side quests. We're doing the main story missions. And then we got 2 special story missions about 2 secret Pokemon. And we're going to do some story stuff here today. But we'll start off doing something more casual, just in case people want to avoid, you know, heavy spoilers, even though we're in post-game. So let's go ahead and see if we can finish this side quest while we're relaxing this morning. We have to find this guy a place to live or something, which is crazy. Yeah, this guy wants me to find him a place to live, but like I don't exactly know what he wants me to do. All right, something around here. Still working on getting the shiny charm in the battles. Yeah, that's right. Are you playing this game, Soda Vigilante? Or were you saying from the perspective of you, or were you asking? Nice. Good jump. Clutch jump there. Monkeys down below. Some bunnies down there. But good morning, everyone. Welcome in. A little bit of a down-tempo Tuesday, just a kind of connecting here via some gaming after a wonderful Monday show. We had another one for the books, man. Monday morning show yesterday was fire. If you missed it, definitely VOD worthy. It was a lot of fun. We were BSing all day. Bum 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 bum. I will be taking tomorrow off, just a heads up. Give myself a chance to recharge before we got a new Zelda game coming out, and I wanna be able to go hard with a clear conscience. And I'm a little behind on stuff, so I'm gonna try to go easy on myself here today, and I'm gonna try to make up for some lost time. I've just been a little lazy, and I just haven't been motivated. And I want to, like, clear some of my backup tasks. Like, I'm a little bit backed up on, like, tasks and around my house. So I'm thinking, like, I'm going to really push myself today to finish everything up. Hey, another Gumi. And then I can go into Thursday just feeling really good and let myself game like a degenerate for a couple days. Yeah, new Zelda Hyrule Warriors. It's a bit of a different genre, but it's called Hyrule Warriors. And the big thing about it is that the story is going to be canon for the first time ever. And it's going to be based off of Tears of the Kingdom. So we're going to get a bunch, hopefully, we're going to be getting a bunch of plot hole fillers from Tears of the Kingdom. This game is gonna hopefully fill some gaps in the plot for Tears of the Kingdom, stuff that wasn't covered in Tears. The plan is that this game is going to fill those gaps, and we're going to get lore that we've been waiting for since the release of Tears. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and it should be really cool lore-wise. I'll be honest, the gameplay isn't everyone's cup of tea, and it's a lot to look at, and it's just kind of overwhelming. So hopefully they figured out how to kind of smooth it out a little bit better, and we can all kind of sit back and enjoy the lore. So, no, the second Hyrule Warriors wasn't canon. It was an alternate universe in which time travel happened, and it was a what-if scenario. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was a what-if scenario if certain events occurred in which time travel happened at like a certain point in Breath of the Wild's story. So it's all a what-if scenario. Yeah. I don't have the exact details, but if you look it up, it was confirmed just a what-if scenario. So yeah, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is going to be the first Hyrule Warriors game that has a true canon story. Now, to be clear, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was based off of Breath of the Wild. So it had a bunch of real lore in it, but the main plot line deviated and wasn't canon. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can just ignore that game, right? Dude, I don't know what the heck I'm doing with this side quest. This side quest is so weird. What the frick? All right, I'm gonna go back to the dude and talk to him again. The requester is looking for a place to share with his Helioisk. Help him find the perfect spot based on his exact conditions. Find a place that meets his conditions. Right. I know what his conditions are. He wants it to be off the canal, by a Poké Center, but also by a cafe looking at the Prism Tower. So it's got to be like right here, but I don't know what I'm doing. Like, how do I tell him that I know where I'm going? Like, you got to go to the rooftop. Oh, see, that's what I was thinking. I was just on the rooftops in this area, but maybe it's this area and not this one. All right, thank you. Let's see. Do you think the movie will do the franchise justice? I don't know. I don't know what I think is going to happen with the Zelda movie. I think truthfully, the Zelda franchise deserves a Lord of the Rings-esque experience that's not afraid to be dark, gritty, and like really tell the story of like Breath of the Wild, like a really dark tale. Because Zelda games really have been kind of dark over the years. But I think we're going to get something that's a bit more lighthearted than that. It's going to be more lighthearted. That's it. I think we're going to get something that's a little bit more lighthearted, that is going to have a couple moments where they're stressed out and maybe even some dark themes. Like they might actually implement some dark themes into the Zelda movie and make it somewhat adjacent to the actual games. But I think outside of a couple themes here and there, I don't think it's going to really do it justice in that sense. Like, I think it's going to be pretty lighthearted. It's going to be pretty fun, and it's going to be more focusing on the hero's tale. You ever heard of that? The hero's tale is like a storytelling tool that writers use that's been happening since like before modern era of humans, and it's just about like the tale of the zero to hero kid, the kid who's like an idiot, like kind of a slacker, who eventually gets put into a position where he has to step up courageously to solve some sort of threat. That's what the main plot of the Zelda movie is going to focus on. It's going to be the hero's tale. No matter what they do, that is the main focus of the movie. Almost assuredly, because that's the main focus of the games, the hero's tale. Now, how they manage the hero's tale outside of that, that's the thing I'm maybe not sure about, right? Like, is it going to be a little grittier? Is it going to be a little darker? Are we going to be able to relate to the characters as adults? Or are the characters going to be written in a way to be related to as kids? I think we all know which one they're going to choose. They're going to make it relatable by kids, by teenagers. And that's okay, because the hero's tale is something that's always been more relatable by a younger audience, because the younger audience is the one that still has so much hero's tale to go through in their personal life. Whereas like an adult is not going to necessarily be able to apply to that same tale. Which is why it would have been cooler if they went in like the Lord of the Rings direction, where instead of focusing on the hero's tale, they just told a really, really good story in the universe of Zelda. Like Lord of the Rings isn't necessarily the hero's tale. It's just a really good story with some hero's tale energy. Like Frodo has to step up, become the hero, but it's not really just about Frodo, is it? Like Lord of the Rings has a lot more going on than that. I would argue that Frodo's actually kind of an afterthought in those movies. It's more about like a lot of other characters that are making the plot move. That's what I would have liked to have seen from Zelda. I would have liked them to develop a plot around the universe and not around Link. But I think the plot's going to be developed directly around Link and Zelda, and it's going to be less storytelling around the world. Now, I'm getting into the weeds a little bit, and I don't want to lose my point, so I'll just stop there. But does that make... I hope that makes sense. I'm not a writer, so I might not have articulated these words properly, but... You said the square across from Area 20? Wait, which square? This square right here? Magenta Sector 2? This square right here? It's got to be this square. But how do I get on that roof? Okay, I see how I get up there. Okay. No, not there. Over here. The one across from you, yeah. So wait, that big building over there, I was thinking correctly? Yeah. Yeah, I think I got the right idea. Hold on. Let me just go over here real quick, because there's another option. Right down there. Yes, because he said it's down here. He said it needs to have chairs and umbrellas. Yeah. Okay, how do I get down there? Okay. Yo, what's up? It's a Quee, dude. How you doing, man? How you feeling today? Was our advice in chat able to help you out at all the other day? Are you feeling all right? Thank you for 8 months, dude. Good morning, Exhaustion. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower along the Saisan Canal with the rooftop space. It's perfect. Have you ever seen the anime Ranking of Kings? No, I haven't. I haven't heard of that before. Feeling much better, thanks. Yeah, dude, no problem. Let's look it up. Rankings of Kings. I was not expecting this art style. This is funny. The main character looks super silly. He's chibi. He's like chibi almost. That's funny as heck. You just did this side quest the other day. My new bestest bud, you say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now, isn't this something? It's in front of the Prism Tower. It's right beside the Saisan Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas. It's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. All right, dude, shut up. Just give me whatever you're gonna give me. What, you're just walking away? You better give me some loot, dude. Oh, okay, it's not done yet. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit, so I can move in right away. Realtor sim. You're already rank F. I'm addicted. Dude, what's up, Moo Lolo? You having a good time, man? Are you a Pokemon fan traditionally, or is this new to you? But I've decided. I love Helios too much to compromise any aspect of our life together. Gotta be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, I guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. Homie did the thing that you don't want to do. He signed a lease for a house that he can't afford. No, dude, you don't do that. You don't do that. I don't care what your Pokemon wants. You and your Pokemon are about to be Poke homeless, dog. You and your Pokemon are about to be Poke homeless, dude. You better chill. I played when I was little and I haven't played since. That's sick, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Here comes Tom Nook in control. The girls love his snuff and his gallant stroll. Opponents beware. Opponents beware. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Ooh, nice. Nice fluffy omelet. Did you use any kind of cream to fluff it up? Usually a little bit of buttermilk or some sort of creamy liquid. Like I've even done like almond milk. Will make your omelet a little fluffier. It's nice. Can Clint open geodes when he's upgrading a tool? Yeah, that's a recent update. That's right. That's a recent update in Stardew. Yeah. I think that was a 1.6 feature, if I remember correctly. All right, so we have a quest inside of Wild Zone 12 that I want to do real quick. It's inside of the zone, which is so strange. I love it when there's quests in the Wild Zone, and there's actually been 2 for this one. You just whipped it extra? Yeah, the extra whip helps, yeah. If you whip it up real good, Devo style, I think that helps as well. Whip it good. When you want a fluffy omelet, you must whip it. When you want a fluffy omelet, you must whip it. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Ahem. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? He uses Ice-type Pokemon, and so do I. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my ice types? Now I want an omelet. What's up, Valicia? What's up, Cat? Good morning. Are you up for a battle against my ice-type team? Yeah. Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Ha ha ha! Are you ready? Who's her favorite trainer? Who's she referencing? Was there an ice trainer in X and Y that I'm forgetting about? What was her name? There was an ice trainer in X and Y. I can't remember their name though. Yeah, it was Wolfric. Maybe she's referencing Wolfric. Bam, 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 do 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 do. Dang it, dude. The icy wind went off so fast. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Oh, Woodhammer hurts, man. The battle music in this game is super catchy. Like the just regular battle music is super nice. Do do. Boom 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 boom. Oh, we got a birthday in the chat. Yo! I'm feeling a little bit spicy today. We haven't done this one in a while. Can we get some birthday love in the chat here for the lovely Exhaustion here? It's a part of our Twitch chat this morning. For hanging out on YouTube, just sing along. Nod your head and blink your eyes twice. Thank you. And also, don't be shy to hit that like button. Good morning. Yo, happy birthday, Exhaustion. Good to have you here, dude. Go on ahead. He said, go on ahead. Is that a Wolford quote? Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyways, you're real strong. You could always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves. I didn't know that. Ma, me, ma, mo. Ma, me, ma, mo. Yeah, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. We got the breakdown coming up. We got the breakdown coming up. Here it is. My favorite part. Ow! There it is, dude. There it is. Why do Chikorritas never want to be caught? Fair. Me, ma, mama. Ow. Naturally, Bree, good to see you. Good morning, man. Thanks for getting love in the chat. To many more, smells like a monkey. Now there are more wild Pokemon around the city. We can all enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold Granita with my ice Pokemon. Okay. The never melt ice. Okay. Thanks, dude. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Oh, yikes. That Machoke is alpha. Look at him flexing over there. Weird, man. Weird flex, guy. Weird flex. All right. Okay, it's almost nighttime. Sick. All right, let's go battling. Let's go to a Poke Center and heal up. And let's go battling here. We got to get our new challengers ticket. We got to get our challengers ticky. All right, we have to wait and see where the battle zones are. Tell me why I'm choking up. Oh, everyone deserves to be a little embarrassed on their birthday. All right, battle zone is locked in. Where we going, baby? Where we going, baby? Ooh, we got one right next to us. Let's go straight over there. Do 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 do. All right. Now let's see here. I think do I have, oh, nice. We have an evolution. Yo, we got our boy. Wait, I got another Gardevoir. Frick. How do I get a Gallade? Is it an item? Dang it. I messed up. I'm supposed to use a stone. Frick. Oh, man, I messed up. So it has to be a male and you have to use a stone? Oh, is there a lot of post-game? So far it seems like there is. Dang it, dude, I suck. All right, when was my last save? Would it have saved when it switched to nighttime? Does the game autosave when it switches to nighttime? Does anybody know? Yo, UMT, thank you for the biddies, dude. I think so. All right, I should just be able to reload, right? Some Pokemon just look like people, like Machoke just looks like a WWE wrestler. Yeah, he does. Oops, game crashed. It probably saved as soon as we evolved. Okay, it's saved right before nighttime because of the Poke Center. Okay, perfect. Okay, sick. Woo, ay caramba. I'm such a goober, dude. All right, is the wild zone the same area? It's not. Wild zones are different. Sorry, not the wild zones, the battle zones. That's cool. A little bit of science. They're different. Yeah, I don't think we've ever been over here. So we're going to head over here. When a trainer heals your Pokemon and the game flashbangs you, it's like, ah, my eyes. This game does love throwing flashbangs at you. That's for sure. Dawn Stone. Give me my Gallade. You almost went to evolve it again. We all saw it. No, 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 no. Oh, nice. All right, we got this Gallade on our team just chilling. We're just going to leave it on our team. All right, let's see. Do I have the stone for it? No, that's a Glalie. Here it is. Got the Glade Stone. Easy peasy. Do we have this? I think I just bought the Steelix Stone. All right, and then let's see, do we have the Scizor Stone? I think he has one as well. I don't think I bought this one yet. Yeah, I don't think I bought this one yet. That's fine. All right, sick. This thing's so close. What I'm actually going to do is just give it some candies to wrap it up. Because I was only leveling this thing to level 50. So we're going to go ahead and cycle this out. Because my goal right now is I'm leveling a bunch of Pokemon to level 50 so that when I go to make a competitive team, I don't have to work too hard to do it. I can just... when I go to make a competitive team, I can just go grab level 50s and then just manipulate their stats with bottle caps and stuff. So it'll be a little bit smoother, actually. 215, huh? 219, 216. Okay, here we go. All right, Skeebs goes there. All right, so then, is there any other Pokemon I want to grab to level up to level 50? Let's see. Have you tried online battles? I've done it a little bit. Yeah. A couple online battles. Just a couple of online battles. All right, let's bring Link. And let's get Link up to level 50. And then, let's see, do we have the Aegis slash stuff? I'm not sure. I think he has one, right? Yeah, I don't think I have it. And any competitive teams in chat? Currently rolling with Alpha, Garchomp, Shiny Gyarados, and Shiny Metagross, working on Shalfas. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. I've seen a couple teams online, so I might not have done a ton of battles myself, but what I've been doing instead, chat room, is I've been focusing on... Oh, my team's pretty low level, though. This is pretty bad. We're going to get our butts kicked in here. So let's go back to our original philosophy of 3 good Pokemon and 3 bad real quick. Because we need to have some boys in here. We can't just... Like, we're going to get absolutely destroyed because it's not like we're in early game, you know what I mean? Like, we have some real battles here. All right, let's get our Manectric. Let's grab some boys here. All right, sick. Yeah, so I've actually been watching some content around competitive in this game and like what people are doing, what the current meta is, you know, what people are identifying as like the real threats, what people are identifying as like, you know, the fun picks, stuff like that. And it's been cool. It's been cool to see the meta develop so far. And like, you know, see what people are identifying as the best, what has potential, so on and so forth. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the thing about this game is that there's so much untapped potential because not everyone has the answer. Everyone has like a rough idea of what they want to do. They understand that the game's mechanics, but not everyone has figured out the answers yet. So this is something I really enjoy. Not everyone's figured out the answers. And people are quickly realizing that just like in regular Pokemon, you're actually able to get away with a lot of really goofy stuff in this game. You can get away with a lot of really goofy stuff, like Light Ball Pikachu's back. I'm seeing Glaceon because Glaceon has certain stats and access to certain moves. Remember, they changed the move pools in this game. So it's another interesting fact, like if you've played Pokemon over the years, the moves that you have access to with certain Pokemon is actually different. So, you know, Glaceon in the past might not have had access to Blizzard or something. And that really matters. Like, that changes the game, you know what I mean? So it's really cool. It's really cool. The meta is still developing. And there's still a lot for people to develop and learn, but... I heard that next season's going to allow a restricted, which is gonna instantly shake up the meta. So we'll have to see what happens. I like the free-for-all aspect. The majority of Pokemon can shine, like Ariados can get a cheeky kill here and there. Right. Like the free-for-all allows a lot of strategies. Exactly. The free-for-all mechanics allow for a lot of strategies. And it's super cool. It's super interesting to see what people come up with. All right, that's what I was looking for. A card here. Land moves with dragon attacks. What's up, ND Barnes? Can I get recommendations on... I'm new to the Switch too. I'm thinking about buying Super Mario RPG and it came with ZA. I mean, Super Mario RPG is a great place to start, dude. I could recommend Donkey Kong Bonanza if you think you would like it. Donkey Kong was fun. And it was worth the money for the base game. So that's my recommendation for you. I think Donkey Kong is worth your time. It was a really unique game.
Hello H-Day Wave, another month of good vibes H-Day, cheers.
Dude, what's up? What's up, Cushy Baby? Thank you for 22. Immediately knock out your opponents from the first blow. All right, let's see what we can accomplish here. Okay, right there. Got him. First blow. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Just logged into ACNH and forgot that I just got 3 stars to get my concert on this island today for my birthday. Oh, that's super cool. The meta will settle around Season 2. Glaceon's a good counter for a lot right now. The entire thing will be shaken up when Home is available for ZA. Yeah, exactly. Like, Glaceon's success could very well be because it's a good counter. So, like, the Pokemon that people are really focused on using is Gyarados, Garchomp, Metagross, Excadrill, Gardevoir. So then you have what's called the anti-meta developing, where people are developing strategies around beating those 5 Pokemon. And then you have the anti-anti strategies, where then people are bringing Gyaradoses that can't Mega Evolve, so that you think they're going to Mega Evolve, and then they don't, and then they do something different. And that's the beauty of Pokemon. The way the meta develops is so cool. Alright, land fire type attacks. No, I guess I'll take this, but I don't plan on using it. I get so caught up running around collecting medals, I never end up doing battles. I really need to stop. All right, let me find a way up so that we can go to the rooftop. Whoa, hello there. Bam, 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 bam. I need to evolve my Machoke. Yeah, sure. If you want to put a code in the chat, I can help you out. And I can trade it back to you. All right, we need to do Mega Evolve Pokemon as well. There's probably somebody right over here. There is. Speaking of Machamp. Do I have anything that can kill him in one hit? I don't think so. So instead, we're gonna Mega Evolve, and we'll try to one-shot him. We'll try to one-shot him via Mega Evolution. Earthquake. Got him. Sick. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. There's actually a community effort. Yeah, there is. There's a bunch of codes in the Discord. If you go to the Pokemon Center in the Discord, there's in the pin section, there is codes for every trade evolution where you enter the trade. You enter the trade, and then the person will have the same Pokemon that you want, and then you just trade with each other. So you both trade Machoke, you end up with Machamp, you move on. Now you have to be careful, because if you want it to come back to you, maybe you named it already, or maybe it's an alpha or something. You know, you have to be careful, because like you might not get it back. And then also people are just warning you, if it's an item trade evolution, there are people that every once in a while forget to put the item up, or forget to put the item up, and then you do a trade evolution and you don't get it. So if you want to be extra safe, take advantage of our community here. Join the Discord and take advantage of we have a whole trade section in the Discord that has been popping off, mind you, dedicated to trading in all the Pokemon games. Our Pokemon community is super fleshed out, and from everything from Pokemon Goers to the new games, like, it's super cool. So bam, 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 bam. Yo, what's up, Seth P? All right, I'm on my way, Gemini, right now. Yeah, Burl Cha was offering shinies this morning. Yes. Major Beef, there you go. Yeah, Burl Cha was just this morning said, does anybody want to do some shiny trades? So there you go. All right, I'm going to come help you out right now, Gemini. Make sure you're trading with me if somebody else joins. Oh, you can also check before you commit to the trade. I didn't think about that. All right, what am I putting in here? Do. Bam, 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 bam. And I'll do you one extra favor. if you're still trying to get your Mabel's researches, you probably have researches that say all right, well, actually, I can't help you with that, so never mind. But I'll still explain what I was about to say. So just trade me this back. So if you have a research that says you need to evolve a trade evolution, you have to be the one receiving the trade. This is a little annoying. So somebody would have to trade you a Machoke, or somebody would have to trade you a Haunter. It has to evolve on your screen, and then you finish your research. I used to have a bunch of Haunters sitting around for that, but I just cleared my boxes last night. Like, I just gutted and cleaned up all my boxes. I'm gonna go for triple fire next season, now to decide on who I pair with Flareon and Emboar. Dude, that sounds so fun. Also, random reject, did you commit to this game, Punk? I thought you said you weren't gonna buy it. I didn't think you were playing this. Yo, Stevie Bats, good morning. I committed. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. That sounds like you're enjoying it, at least. You can buy all the trade items you need back where you fight the streamer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're talking about metal coats and stuff, right? Thank you so much. Of course, man. No problem, Gemini. You never have to hesitate to ask me for anything, dude. You know that. You've been here for a long time, man. I'm always going to do my best to stay loyal to those who stay loyal to me, you know? I'd like to see random Daza and Hylian battle. That could be fun. If Chaos Queen is playing, we could throw her in the mix. It could be the chaos element. Dun, dun. Do, 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 do. All right, I need to find my way back up to the roof. Here it is. What's up, simple name? What's up, Nannerton? Good morning, y'all. Use super effective moves. It doesn't matter what kind. Yoink. No! This is just a single rooftop. This is so goofy. I knew that wasn't gonna work. I'm like, I'm gonna try. All right, I'm gonna jump. As soon as I get my attack back, I'm gonna jump up here. I'm gonna try to jump right. No. All right, dude. Wait, did his Pokemon fall down? His Pokemon's down below. Oh, there it is. It came back up. Dude, yikes. Chill, B. All right, that's it. I'm stomping you. I'm done with this. Let's go, Croc. Send this dude back to his mama's house. What, you got another shiny? What the heck, man? All right, we need that fire move, and then we're good. It was just a random single roof. I was so caught off by that. I wasn't expecting a single roof. Shredded. That charm working overtime. What's up, Flo Dunn? Dang, too bad that solar beam took far too long to pop off. All right, Challenger's ticket acquired. Let's go do our battle right now. We got 3 high levels, 3 low levels with us. Let's go do our battle right now. First, let's change our moves up really quick, though. I'm realizing right this moment that... I'm realizing right in this moment that I don't have... I never took the time to, like... fix these Pokemon's moves. Nice lunge. That's what I was looking for. Lunge, U-turn. I think we'll go ahead and we'll commit to close combat. Honestly, even a flying attack would be really nice. Flying attacks are actually pretty nice, and there's not a ton of them. So when you can get them on a Pokemon, it's actually like, okay. You know, we do want a steel attack, though, now that I think about it. So Bullet Punch is kind of the play here, right? And I think Bullet Punch is a gap closer, which is... I'm okay with that. Oh, we have Steel Wing. Ooh. It may boost the user's defense. Sure. Let's go for that. Because we already have a gap closer with Lunge. Alright, and then I'm not going to do Focus Energy. Instead, I'm actually going to go ahead and experiment more with Substitute. Because I think Substitute is actually useful in the right scenario. And I want to experiment more to prove that to myself. Because somebody mentioned the other day, like, Substitute feels kind of weird in this game. And it's like, I think it has some pretty quality use. And I'm going to keep experimenting with it. Alright, and then Steelix, we're just going for Earthquake here, obviously. And then let's actually go for some defense. Let's lean into Iron Defense because that's what we are, a massive defense tank. So let's lean into that. And then let's actually run Protect as well, so that we can even protect in front of something that would maybe one-shot us. And then let's just run a really hard steel attack with like Iron Tail. Done. What is Iron Tail also lowers defense? Yeah. Oh, we could run Curse. Ooh, attack and defense. We're gonna run Curse, dude. Yeah, dude, we're gonna run Curse for sure. Yeah. And that's why we're running Protect, so that we can protect against any special attacks. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. All right, and then here we have Steel Ghost type, who is pretty mixed attacker right now. It's gonna always pretty much be a mixed attacker, so we'll just Shadow Ball. Flash Cannon? Honestly, throwing in like a psychic attack wouldn't hurt. What are we afraid of as a ghost steel? We're afraid of ghost, fire. So Rock Slide could be really fun. Rock Slide could be really fun. Yeah, Rock Slide could be really fun on this Pokemon. Yeah. Dark as well. Doesn't fighting beat dark? I always mix this up, man. I'm never gonna remember. We could run close combat if dark is a problem for us. We could run close combat. This is one of the first games that stat moves versus just outpowering your opponent have played a huge impact on winning fights. Dark is weak to fighting. That's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I thought. So close combat actually might be smart to squeeze in here. And close combat just hits so hard. That's the reason. And then since we have King Shield, we can lower our stats and then we can just put up King Shield and try to protect ourselves until it runs out. Let's do that. All right, that'll be fun. Let's just mess around. That'll be fun, sure. All right, anyways, let's go see what's up with our Challengers ticket. Working and lurking today, working on post-game and shiny hunting. Still trying for a Shalfa Pumpkaboo. Phased on a Beedrill last night. Wait, what do you mean phased on a Beedrill? What does that mean? Yeah, Duel Master, right. I have a risky strategy in mind for Aegislash and not running King Shield, permanent glass cannon mode. Ooh. In theory, couldn't you just run like Protect anyways? If you like really needed something defensive? Oh, okay. So getting any other shiny than your target. Thank you. Nice. I don't know all the terms. How you doing today, International? Welcome back, dude. You want your husband, Professor Sycamore, back? Yeah, me too. All right, reward match number 3. What, Lita? Reward match number 3 is Lita? Sick, dude. All right, let's go, dude. We're about to brawl. We're about to brawl. Freaking go KK Rider Starmie. All right, here we go. This is about to be a real fight. This is about to be tough. And only 3 Pokemon in my team are really ready for this. So like 3 of my Pokemon are really weak. We're gonna start off using our weak Pokemon if we can. Obviously, we're switching to Manectric right away here. All right, switching to Steelix. Let's see what you got, Steelix. Let's go. Vaporeon. I don't think you want to be here, Steelix. We're switching. Aqua Ring. All right, level 69. Lunge. All right, we're switching out. Looks like her theme is water. That blizzard's gonna hurt. That blizzard is gonna hurt. I don't really have a good answer to Vaporeon besides for brute forcing. I'm gonna go. Oh my, she's healing. Freaking Aqua Ring's just healing her while I was waiting. No, I needed to be faster there. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, dude. It's the opposite of poison. All right, let's go ahead and get Aegislash out. Let's see what he can do. Emolga. Okay, this isn't a terrible matchup for Aegislash. Let's King Shield. Let's block that Volt Switch. And I guess we really should have Shadow Balled here. All right, can you get a Shadow Ball out before you die? All right, you did your best, buddy. I didn't expect much out of you. All right, let's pick at this Emolga here with... Let's substitute real quick. Nice. See what I'm saying? I think substitute has potential, dude. I'm telling you. In the right scenario, dude. Dodge that attack. All right, Steelix, I need you to clean this up. Iron Tail. Clean this up, buddy. Come on, dude. That's not good. Protect. Oh, I protected too soon. All right, I'm just going to curse. I only have 1 attack, and it has the longest cooldown ever because of my speed. You don't understand what I did to myself on this Pokemon, dude. I only gave it 1 attack because Earthquake doesn't affect Emolga. So, and then I cursed, and I made the cooldown longer, and I'm just staring at Emolga like... Anyways, all right, we're fine. Earthquake real quick. Got it. All right, Steelix goes down, but we have an answer. We have an answer to this with a Flare Blitz. Easy. All right, Chicken. We got 2 Pokemon left. She has 1. We got our big boy left, though. Feraligatr might have to win this for us. I like Lita actually way too much. I'm not gonna lie. I think Lita's super chill, dude. All right, I'm gonna try bulking up in this thing's face. Wow, it just did the same thing. Wait, it won't let me use attacks. It literally wasn't letting me use attacks. What? It wasn't letting me use attacks, dude. That's crazy. What? I swear it wasn't letting me input attacks. I think it bugged out. All right, we might lose this. We might actually have to heal. We barely won that. You guys couldn't see my HP, but I'll fix my camera in a second. Wow, that was actually a good battle. Dude, nice, dude. I had 20 HP left. I know I lost, but I gave you a good fight, huh? Guess I'm pretty great. Yeah, that was a great battle, dude. Holy, I had 20 HP there, dude. She almost beat me. Congratulations, you've now claimed victory in 3 reward matches. Here's your reward. 5 bottles of protein. Some XP candy for building more team members. Nice. All right, now let me fix the camera really quick so that y'all can actually see what's happening here. Okay. Going up. My power is increasing. All right. Okay, that should be good. Whew, that was intense. Yeah, the Pokemon was healed right after the fight, right? So I couldn't show you all. I was hoping to be able to show you, but I couldn't mega even though the energy was built up. Yeah. A little bit of bugs here and there, you know, it's gonna happen. I just like those types of bugs make you feel like you're going crazy. Because you're like, dude, what? I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button. It's like, no, you're not. Dude, look at this. There's a weird sewer entrance here. I've been to this one before. You can enter like below in the sewer there. Yeah, I've been to that one. All right, let's go to this one. All right, back into the battles. Yeah, we beat her. We beat her just barely. Back into the battles. Let's go to this zone. Sneak up on your opponent before he spots you. Use a super effective attack. It doesn't matter what kind. So we want to use a flying attack here. Brave Bird, let's go. But what's up, Lillian? Hey, good morning, dude. Golden Fawn. Also, Go, you're here a little bit late today. Are you off or are you just taking your time? Sneak up and start battles before your opponent spots you. No, I didn't want to leave. Oops. I got a little too close to the gate. Use ice attacks. Yikes, that's not happening. Audino? I don't even know what Audino is. I'm just gonna fight here. I think it's a normal type. No, I'm missing like 14 colorful screws. I'm missing like 14 colorful screws, like not too bad. So you don't need them all to get all the items. Afterwards, the guy says, get the rest of them and I'll give you a final reward. So to get all the items, to get all the colorful, the plushies, you actually don't need them all. And then after you buy all the plushies, the old guy says, come back when you found all of them and you get like a special reward. So I think I'm missing like 14 for like whatever the final reward might be. You know, no need to spoil. I'm okay with waiting and finding out. Ooh, nice. Heal me up, baby. Yeah, I think 13 or 14. Wanted to watch a little longer today. I'm cutting it close, making it 5 minutes before I clock in. Nice. Yeah, dude, I saw you reach out about the Charmander. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that, we'll take care of the Charmander ASAP. The next time you're around gaming. I'll message you tonight, maybe. Take care of you. Bam, 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 bam. I still need 8 for the final upgrade. Yeah. The scaffolding courses start off as the main way you get colorful screws, but you'll quickly realize that actually the main way you're going to get colorful screws is going to end up being the rooftops. So I recommend some rooftop exploring if you haven't already. Or, you know, more rooftop exploring. Obviously, you've done some. Nice. We're almost got a ticket and a half here in one night. Dazabound mentioned that he managed to get 3 challenger tickets in one night because of some of the 20,000 challenges. And I thought that I could maybe compete with that, but obviously I'm nowhere close. I'm gonna have to move a little bit faster, and I'm gonna have to stop trying to be stealthy. That's really the way you power through this, is you don't be stealthy, you just run around. I know Major Beef mentioned one of the big strategies is extreme speed with Dragonite, because Dragonite extreme speed just like one taps a lot of Pokemon, and you could just run around extreme speeding and just fights and just destroying Pokemon everywhere. And also you could take the strategy even one step further, and what you can do is you can go to the cafe, and if you go to the cafe battles, the restaurant battles rather, that actually is the fastest way to get your 1,000 battles done. So if you actually want the secret to getting your 1,000 battles done, you want to go to the restaurants and you want to use extreme speed Dragonite, and you just sit there and one tap everything, and you just speed through the battles. So if you're somebody who gets sick of the whole, you know, having to battle 1,000 people, try using the restaurants to blow through them. Okay, super effective moves. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm just gonna do it naturally. I mean, I still will do some restaurant battles, but I'm just gonna kind of let it happen naturally. I'm right there with you. I'm just gonna kind of let it happen naturally. Like, I'm just chilling. What's up, Mamateller? Welcome back, dude. Definitely leveling up my Dragonite. Yeah, nice. 1.5, which isn't too bad. Nice little 1.5. We can get another battle going here. Get a couple more points before the dawn breaks. All right, 29,000. So not bad. Yeah, so we got over 1.5. So that's my PB right now. 36 is the PB for Ace Mage. My PB would be right here, I think. I think my PB was 20. It's either this right here, which is 18 battles, or it might have been 20 at one point. I just did my 3rd reward match, and we're halfway to our 4th. All right, back to our side quest grind during the day, and filling up our Pokedex and doing our Mabel's researches. So let's go ahead and finish up. Where are we at? We're right here. We're right in front of a side quest. Perfect. Let's see what's going on here. Also, how's our Pokemon? Look at that. And just like that, we have a bunch of level 50s locked in here. So that we can... I want to have a bunch of level 50s so that we can just mess around and build a bunch of different competitive teams. And most Pokemon don't need to be above level 50 in order to build like a nice little competitive team, because most Pokemon are good at 50. Some Pokemon need to evolve at a higher level, or some need moves that they don't learn for a certain level or something, but traditionally, like, this is enough. All right, let's grab this Galele. And let's go ahead and hit him with a nickname. And let's see here what we're going to name this thing from chat's list of names. Let's see what we're going to name this thing here. This Galele, this freaky looking dude. We need a big dumb baby. This is a pretty big dumb looking baby. Not gonna lie. Pal World. All right, this is what we're naming this one. Can we do a space? We're even gonna do this space. Pal World. I don't know if it's supposed to have a space. Is it supposed to have a space? I don't even know. Now that I think about it, I think it's all one word, right? All right, nice. No, it does have a space. Okay, good. All right, Pal World joins our ranks. We also have to name this Gallade that we just got. Let's name the Gallade after... Let's actually name the Gallade after a member of the chat. Instead of a random name, we'll name it after somebody's name. Because some people have put requests to just be named after like a Pokemon. So let's go ahead and give this one the name of... Wait, hold on. What is this? All right. I was just reading some of the entries people have put in here recently. Let's name this one after Marshmelly. Even though like there's probably a better Pokemon for the name Marshmelly. So hold on. Let's skip that one. Let's do... Actually, I'm going to name this one after Chuck Norris. This was a request from Jita-chan. Yeah, here we go. This is perfect. Yeah, hold on a second. This is too good, dude. It's literally Chuck Norris in Pokemon form. Dude, classic. Classic. Watching my baby nephew today. Oh, nice, dude. That's cute. That's super cute, actually. All right, nice. Chuck Norris joins the ranks. Boom, 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 boom. Incoming lawsuit. Dew still needs a home. Do you know about Squirmery, the armor bird Pokemon? It sheds thin, sharp feathers that were once used to make swords. Today, they're used for knives. I've been wanting to get my hands on one of those feathers so I can gift it to a top-class chef who's near and dear to my heart. And the ZA Royale trainer such as yourself seems like the perfect person to find one for me. Problem is, the Squirmery and Lumios are found in Wild Zone 17, and that zone is just bursting with ferocious Pokemon. That's why I'm outsourcing the whole search to a trainer of your talent. Thanks in advance. Feathers of a Squirmery. Nick Cage, nice. Please find me a Squirmery feather. Okay, it's right there. It's literally... It's a Squirmery Talon. That's not good. I better put my Pokemon away before it dies. That's a pile of cinders from a Lapant. Too bad. I didn't know there were Lapants here. It's a tuft of digger's bee fur. Too bad. This is annoying. Too bad. It's a mane hair from a male pyroi. Too bad. Stupid game. It's a chunk from a chestpin spike. Too bad. Oh, I missed. Too bad. Oh my lord, this sucks, dude. Is it on the rooftop, maybe? I know, I saw more down here. There's one next to a hole over there. Wow, I'm gonna die. It's a shiny pebble. Too bad. Okay, sheesh. I've still never seen a chestpin spawn here, but I think there's like a certain thing you have to do to make it spawn, or it's like a certain time of day. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, or it can only spawn in the hole, which I knew that. I knew it could only spawn in the hole, but I had never seen one spawn yet. And then it happened in front of everyone. Okay. It wasn't down here. It's not up here. Where is it, dude? Maybe it can be on the roof. Which sucks, because climbing this ladder is dangerous to here. Ow. Okay, there is more up here. Too bad. Oh my gosh, dude. Where is it? I've looked everywhere. Okay, here we go. It's the literal last one I checked. How obnoxious. And then he just comes in here. Weren't you afraid to come in here and do this? And you just walked in here. Oh, nice. Oh, you got it. I had the feeling you might have found the feather by now, so I bolted past the pyro to get up here. That's the feather, right? Oh, I can already tell it'll make an incredible kitchen knife. Whoa, why now? Please, you need to scare off this Skormory. Now I have to protect him. Now I have to protect him. Oh my lord. Wow, the Skormory took a freaking flare blitz. What the heck? Skormory's tough. Why would the Skormory attack us like this? Are you angry because this feather is important to you? Well, it is to me too, you know? There's a chef I want to give it to so he can make it into an amazing kitchen knife. The food he cooks brings real joy to good folks at Lumios and to the Pokemon too. He's a really special chef, so please, will you let me have this feather? You're okay with me having it? Thank you so much for your help. I'll tell the chef all about you and your kindness. Oh, and once he starts cooking meals with his new knife, you're welcome to pay us a visit at Restaurant Le Wow. I sure hope my feelings reach this Skarmory. Do you think it really understood me? I bet it'll show up at the restaurant. I suppose so. Now that I've made friends with the wild Pokemon, who knows what happens next? Yeah, you're supposed to catch it and make it your Pokemon. What the heck, man? What's up, Skatey? How you doing, dude? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Skatey. Welcome in. Do. Where did that chess pin go? Here he is. All right. Nice. Some good side quest in action. Some good side quest in action. All right, let's go to the Pokemon Center side quests. You know, healing Pokemon is a specialty of mine, working at a Pokemon Center and all. So I decided to share my skills with my team. What I mean is I taught my Pokemon moves that can restore HP. Impressive, right? I wonder if a trainer like you could take on my self-healing team and win. What? I'm about to fight a nurse? For the first time in Pokemon history? Tell me anytime if you'd like to have a battle with me. What? This is unprecedented. We're battling a nurse in Pokemon for the first time ever, dude? What, dude? What? I want a battle. Then taste the despair of watching your opponent recover just when he thought you'd won. You're challenged by Bien, the Pokemon Center clerk. Her name should be Joy. What is this blasphemous game? Yikes, that thunder hurt. Let's switch out. Go, McChicken. Szechuan sauce attack. Yikes. Her Heliolisk is actually like working me right now. Sheesh, I had to pull out the big guns to take care of that Heliolisk, man. It had Morning Sun. Bien is just good in French. What did y'all do with Nurse Joy? Avalug. This might be bad. Oh, I never changed this Pokemon's moves. Oops. Alright, we gotta bring out the big guns again. Big guns gotta come out sometimes. Dude, it's healing. Stop. I know she said that was the strategy, but stop. So, like, listen, this game changes everything. Listen to this. Normally, you would give Recover to a Pokemon, right? Does Recover have priority naturally? I think it does, right? I think it normally has a priority. It's like, I bet you in this game, Recover has like a massive cooldown. So you could give Recover to a really, really fast Pokemon, and you could recover more often. Think about that. Like, I bet you if you gave Recover to a 300 speed Pokemon, or in this case, for a level 50, it would be like 150 speed. What if you could cut Recover's cooldown down to like 5 seconds? And you could pop Recover like every 5, like that could be crazy. Like, there could be some really interesting strategies around that. Of course, you can't win by focusing only on Recover. I made sure to keep that in mind when selecting my team's moves, yet here we are. I've got no choice but to admit how strong you are, how weak I still am. But I'm a Pokemon Center worker. My true skills lie in healing Pokemon. So, if you don't mind, I'll fix up my Pokemon's injuries right away. I have to admit, it's funny feeling to heal my own team like I do the teams of other trainers. Aw, cute. Heliolisk and the rest of my team should be all better now, teehee. Of course, I'll be happy to heal your team too. What? That's so funny. She healed her own team, but it still played the noise and stuff. Oh, and we just got a lucky egg, dude. Now we can start boosting the experience of our low levels. Nice, we actually just got a lucky egg. Could be really nice for when we go to level up our Lobies and we don't want to use items to do it. Like when we're not interested in using items to level up our, you know, XP candies and stuff. Because XP candies and stuff for me are still kind of like not coming that fast. Like we're starting to get a lot now, but even then, like I don't have a ton. I have 5 XLs, I have 22 mediums. Not like I have a ton. I know I'm gonna get more as I do more ZA Royale, but in this very moment in time, I don't even have a ton of candies. So it's like, these are actually kind of rare. Like they're important still. All right, let's do some shopping. Let's fill up our stock of balls. And then let's make sure our stock of potions are good. Hope you're doing well today, Aliciana. Get some more max potions going. Get some more revives going. Everything else should be good. And then I want to get a bunch of proteins and stuff. So you need 25 of any given protein to max a stat out. So I want to have 50 of each to start things off. And don't worry, we have plenty of cash. Nice. I never used proteins or anything in this game. Yeah, so the way it works is that proteins affect your Pokemon's EVs. So your EVs naturally progress as you battle. Anytime you battle something that gives you experience, you are naturally getting what's called EVs. Anytime you fight anything that has experience, you're naturally getting what's called EVs. All right. So what you can do is you can go to, so first off, that means that naturally your Pokemon are going to build themselves up these effort value points just by playing the game. You're going to naturally build up these things called effort value point, no matter what, just by playing the game. And to give you an example, every certain amount of effort value points give you a stat point. And you can get up to 40 additional stat points at level 100 if you have maxed out EVs or effort values in said stat. At level 50, it would be an extra 20. So let's go ahead and show you what I'm talking about, like live. All right, so if we go to this place, the Rust Syndicate, after the story, or after you're here in the story, there's a character that will actually zero your EVs out. So I want you to pay attention to my bird here, and I can show you in person how this all works. So if you take a look at my bird here, it's probably maxed out in EVs at this point. And just take a quick snapshot of this thing's stats. So, all right, so you see it as 163 attack, 175 speed. I took a screenshot for us. I'll take another one. Now watch what happens when I go ahead and I reset these. All right. So for 5 Mega Shards, we're going to reset the EVs of our McChicken. We get flashbanged. All right, now let's take a look at our Pokemon now. Look at this. I only have 133 attack. I only have 159 speed. let's compare with every single stat that we just got. Let's just do a full comparison real quick. And I'll show you how you can kind of track this stuff yourself. So if we go here, all right, and I show you, take a look. You see how this center graph, you see the yellow? You see like the bright yellow in the center graph? It's gone now. That's your EVs. Now you can see that I lost 30 points of attack. You can see I lost around 20 points of speed. I lost a little bit of defense. I lost a bunch of special defense. I lost a bunch of special attack, and I even lost some HP. These are effort values. Everything you battle in a Pokemon game that gives you experience gives you an effort value. A Geodude gives you +1 defense effort value. A Rattata gives you +1 speed effort value. And you can put 250 EV points or effort value points into any stat. If you max out 250, then you can have 40 extra stat points, as I just said. Or at level 50, 20. Now, here's the kicker. A Pokemon can only have a total of 500 EVs entirely. So what does that mean for you? Well, you can max out a stat at 250, but then you can only max out 2 stats. Or you can evenly spread all of your EVs to all sorts of different stats. Either way, this is how you can make a Pokemon different from the same species. My Pikachu could have 252 stats in speed, 250 EVs in attack, and my Pikachu is a fast attacker, faster and attacking harder than yours. But your Pikachu could have 250 EVs in HP and special attack, and you could take hits a little bit better, and you could do better lightning bolts. Regardless, this is a core functionality in the game of Pokemon, in the universe of Pokemon, that allows you to manipulate how your Pokemon's stats are, and it lets you make your Squirtle a little different than my Squirtle. And you can either play off a Pokemon's strengths, or you could make a Pokemon better at its weaknesses. And it's your choice. You can decide how that works, you know, and that's the beauty of Pokemon. You might find a strategy with the Pokemon that nobody's unearthed. And you could run around the game that way. So your average casual player doesn't need to think about this, because as I said, you're naturally going to fill your EVs up just by playing the game. Because that's just how every time you get experience, you get EVs. But if you want to get competitive, you're going to want to go and erase your EVs. And this goes to where Valicia's comment, and you use these items to give your EVs back. So what I can do now is I can go in here and I can give my Pokemon proteins and carboses, and these will increase my EVs 10 each. So I don't even know like where they get stored in here. They can increase my EVs 10 each. So I want my Talonflame. So let's go and take a look at my Talonflame. We're going to go and we're actually going to look online for this. All right, now we're going to get into the weeds, all right? Talonflame therapy. Now, if we go look at the internet, we can see that this Pokemon has a base of 81 attack, but 74 special attack, 126 speed. So these are its base stats. And this tells us, okay, so this Pokemon is naturally fast. It's naturally a physical attacker, but the truth is it's also a special attacker. It's pretty much even. So you can kind of do whatever you want.
GG. Happy Tuesday.
It's not the best defenses, and it's not the best HP. So this Pokemon is really fast, and I can choose it to be a special attacker or a physical attacker, whatever I want. Whatever I want, right? So I'm going to go ahead and make that decision based off of what moves I can teach it. So if I take a look at its moves and we say, okay, what can we teach this thing? What's its hardest hitting moves? All right, so it's Sheik. Thank you for the 30 months, dude. Yo, love in the chat if you got a free hand. Thank you so much, Sheik, for the 30 months, man. So here I have a very fast Pokemon, and it's not the strongest. It's not the most defensively. And I can give it all sorts of different abilities. I could say, you know, I can make it a physical attacker. I can make it a special attacker. Well, the thing about this Pokemon is, turns out it has one of the hardest hitting moves in the game. That's physical. It also has another one of the hardest moves in the game that's physical. That's what that little symbol means. So we're probably going to want to make this a physical attacker because it's naturally a little stronger and physical, and it has two of the best physical attacking moves for fire and for flying. And if you don't know, if you attack with an attack that's the type of the Pokemon, you get same type attack bonus. So if a fire type Pokemon uses a fire attack, it's stronger than if a water type Pokemon uses a fire attack, it's not as strong. This is across the board for all Pokemon games. So now I can take that in consideration and I can say, okay, I want to use a fire attack and I want to use a flying attack for sure. So how do I want to go about that? So again, I have the strongest flying attack, the strongest fire attack. All right. So now I have access to bulk up here. Bulk up gives me plus attack and plus defense. This helps my strategy again. And then I have access to wing attack, which looks pretty good as well. But it turns out that I actually have access to Hurricane, which is one of the biggest special attack moves in the flying space. It also has a chance to confuse. So now I have options. I could say, you know what if I turn my Talonflame into a special attacker and I give it Heat Wave and I give it Hurricane? So you see, the point is that I have options for this Pokemon. I can build it however I see fit. I'm going to go ahead and stick with physical attack. That's the decision I've decided to make. And we're going to actually keep my current setup. I'm going to go ahead and keep bulk up. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to keep wing attack. Now, Talonflame has a problem. Talonflame has a very big problem as a Pokemon. It has a ×4 weakness, which is the worst type of weakness you can have. Talonflame is ×4 weak to rock type Pokemon. This is a problem because I don't want to be in front of rock type Pokemon. So I might want to consider you having an attack or a way to get around rock type Pokemon. And there's a lot of different ways to do this. I could have a different Pokemon in my team that I can switch to that can take a hit really well. Or I could take a look at all of the different weaknesses for rock. So we'll do rock type match type chart. I'll quickly take a look and say, okay, so rock type attacks are massively weak against water, grass, fighting, ground, steel. So if I get put in front of a rock type Pokemon, I might want to have a water, grass, steel type attack. I might want to see if I can, is there something I can put in my kit that can help me deal with a rock type, because it's going to be a problem because I'm going to be ×4 weak. So I take a look at all my moves and guess what I have? Steel Wing. Perfect. So now if I get put in front of a rock type and I'm fast enough to attack first, I have a chance to defend myself against a rock type Pokemon. I can Steel Wing it. It's my biggest weakness. So now we have a pretty decent setup here. And I can go forward and decide that I am a physical attacking Pokemon. So now that I know I'm a physical attacking Pokemon, I'm going to go into my box and I'm going to grab my proteins, which increase the attack stat. I'm going to give them to my bird. And you're going to notice that the game only lets you give 26 of them. Why? Why do you think? If you're paying attention. Well, if each protein gives you 10 EVs, if you can have 250 EVs in any given stat, the most EVs that I could give it is 250. So it's only allowing me to give it the max. Like, we're maxing it out here. So you don't have to even overthink. You just, okay, maxed. So now I'm going to give it 25 proteins, and take a look at this. You can already see the difference. Watch this. I've already been boosted up to 177 attack. And if you remember, what was my attack when my EVs were 0? 133. Look at that. So by giving my Pokemon 25 proteins, I just gave my Pokemon 50 more attack stat. And if you've played an RPG game in your life, stats matter. 50 more attack stat by putting a teeny bit of effort in to making my Pokemon function in a focused way. So you see, like, this is actually a pretty important feature to the Pokemon universe, but as a casual player, you don't really have to think about this. But as a player who likes to min-max and get into the weeds, you have the option to really have some fun and to lock into this system. Now, just to quickly clarify, there's actually a way to train for EVs without spending Pokebucks. Just, this is a side note. You can actually give a certain item to a Pokemon to hold, and then when you battle a certain Pokemon, any Pokemon, it'll give you EVs. So this is just a side note. There is an in-game way to train your EVs without spending Pokédollars, which is super cool. All right. So that's a side note. You don't have to spend Pokédollars because it does get expensive. So I'm going to quickly go and grab some of these feathers because this is going to let me finish off my attack stat. All right. And then we're going to go and we're going to sit down and we're going to do speed as well. We're going to turn our Pokemon into a speed demon as well. So we went for attack. Now we're going for speed. We have 159 speed, right? Let's see what it looks like after we go to our box and we give our Pokemon speed Carboses. So we have 16 Carboses here. So let's quickly go to the Pokemon Center and buy a couple more Carboses. All right. And we're going to go and we're going to boost our stats as well. So let me quickly buy some Carboses. We need 9 of them. And again, there's a more efficient way to do this that doesn't cost you spending a ton of Pokédollars. And you are, if you're really into the weeds in this game, you're probably going to want to use the free ways to do this because it starts to add up really fast. But, you know, if you're just building one Pokemon like I'm doing right now, it doesn't really matter. I'm just showing off how I would go about creating a competitive Pokemon. And I'm also doing this just to kind of help explain the process of Carboses and why and how they function. So really what my goal here was to just show people why you might want to consider using a Carbos here and there. And you can do this during the story. Like while you're playing the game and you're level 15 and you come across a Carbos on the ground, use it. Don't just let it sit in your inventory. If you're a casual player, use the Carbos. Why not? Hey, the game just gave me a single Carbos that gives me 10 EVs and speed. I'm just going to feed it to my Pokemon and make them a little bit faster. So even as a casual player, it's important for you to understand what these items do. Use them. Don't be afraid to use them, because if you're a casual player, what else are you going to do with them? You could sell them, I guess. So use them. Go into your inventory and just smash your Pokemon with some vitamins. It helps. It helps their stats. So let's see what my Pokemon speed looks like 196. Now my Pokemon is completely maxed in IVs. And you want to know how I can know? Or sorry, EVs. You see the sparkles? You see the sparkles? That means that we're maxed 252. 252. We're maxed. We are maxed. And you see how the yellow circle, turned into a blue circle? All right, let me show you. You see how this is yellow, but now this is like light blue? Maxed. Now we're maxed. See? So that's why carboses are important, and that's why the vitamins in the game are important. Now, because this turned into a semi how to make a competitive Pokemon tutorial, why don't we talk about two more things really quick that could be important. First off, and I was not planning on talking about this, there's a thing in this game called individual values. And once you beat the game, you can check them. Individual values are base stats that a Pokemon's born with. They're inherent values, individual, inherent, and they're earned when you just literally catch a Pokemon when it's born. And these can all be maxed out at 31, and these can all be as low as 0. And this also affects a Pokemon's natural ability to function. You'll see my Pokemon has a very good special attack, which means it's naturally better at special attacking. But you'll see over here, I have a no good defense, which means I probably have a 0 to 1 defense. So my Pokemon naturally, just when it's born, isn't good at certain things. You can find this menu after you beat the game, and you just have to click the stick in. Look. And you can go through all your story Pokemon, and you can see what your story Pokemon are best at. Now, this game actually provides a way for you to hyper train your stats. This is a feature that's been in Pokemon games for a long time, and it's called hyper training. And what you can do is you can go and hyper train your IVs, and this allows you to, again, further min-max your stats. So, I can go ahead and I can quickly take my McChicken, all right? So pay attention to his 196 speed. All right. And I'm going to go ahead, and if I click on this, now we have a checkbox. Now my speed's going to be a maxed IV. I'm going to go as far as actually clicking every single one of these boxes, except for special attack, because I don't need it, because I'm using physical. And I'm going to hyper train my shiny Talonflame. And you're going to see all my stats slightly increase. Not a lot. They're all going to slightly increase. But more importantly, the in-game checker is going to say very good or hyper trained for each of the stats. So if you take a look now they're all hyper trained. And you'll notice my speed went up to 206. My attack went up to 188. My HP went up. My defense went up. My special defense went up slightly because of my IVs are all capped out, the best they could be. And then we can even take this one step further. Yep, Pokemon gets deep. Why do you think people like these games? You can actually go and you can give your Pokemon a special item to change its nature. So every Pokemon gets born with a certain nature, and the nature affects its stats. So this is brave. You see this? This Pokemon is a brave nature. Well, what that actually means is this little arrow. Brave means plus attack minus speed. I don't want that. My Pokemon's fast. I want my speed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to give it one of these mints. If you've been wondering what these mints do, this is what they do. I have a mint right here that increases attack but lowers special attack. What did we just say? I don't need special attack. So if I give it this mint, you're going to see my stats go up even more. Watch. Now, my attack doesn't change because it was already plus, but my special attack goes down and my speed just goes up 20 points because it was being held back by my nature. Now I present to you a perfectly competitive Pokemon. It's level 50 at least. It has a strategy and a plan based off of its stats and its attacks. Physical attacker, physical stats. It's fast. It has the proper nature. It's fully hyper trained. It's fully EV trained. You just created a competitive Pokemon. So that's the trenches. That's how deep you can get into the Pokemon franchise. Or you can just play the game casually and it's over. And you don't have to think about this stuff. And it's fine. So the stats increase retroactively? That's right. Exactly, Piccolo. So the Pokemon has changed over the years. And now it all changes retroactively. You don't have to level up to level 100 anymore. That's how it used to be. Back in the day, you wanted to EV train your Pokemon at level 5 because you didn't get those stats unless you leveled up while you had maxed EVs. And you had to get to level 100 to really see the effects. The game doesn't work that way anymore. It's way more casual. Now you can hyper train your IVs. Basically, let me explain in more layman's terms. Pokemon used to be a game that you were forced to breed and catch Pokemon to get the perfect Pokemon. You had to go through this long process of catching, training, and breeding in order to get the perfect Pokemon to start with. Then you do all the stuff I just explained. Nowadays, they made it all super approachable. Now you can make the perfect Pokemon. You can catch any Pokemon in the game. Like any, it doesn't matter. Like right now, I could take this Snover, a random dude in my box, and I can turn him into the perfect Pokemon. I can max out his IVs, I can max out his EVs, I can change his nature, I can give him any move in the game using the move option. We can change moves. And I can literally make him the perfect Pokemon. So Pokemon has evolved. No longer are they forcing players to grind to create the perfect Pokemon. Anybody can create the perfect Pokemon. When it comes, we're talking competitive. Now, I will tell you this. I'm going to go ahead and share my opinion. Panda Trips, welcome in here. I think it's too easy. Listen. It's one thing to have a battle app like Pokemon Coliseum, or sorry, the new one that's coming out, Champions, and to give people a platform to do competitive battling. That's cool. And you give them a separate app, Pokemon Champions, you let them manipulate the Pokemon, whatever. I understand that competitive play needs to be more accessible. But I'm gonna be real. What this has done is it's dumbed down the adventure side of the game. The side of the game where when you got into a battle with someone, not everyone was perfect. Sometimes that guy was only able to catch a Pokemon that was close to perfect. And that Pokemon's gonna have flaws. The next guy might not be perfect either, but he has different flaws. And it created attraction, attention. You never really knew what to expect on the battlefield. But now when you play competitive Pokemon, you know that everything that's in front of you is going to be perfectly statted, perfectly presented to you, and perfectly made to do the perfect thing. And you know exactly what to expect within some reason. So it's weird because I think that older Pokemon was more interesting. When everything wasn't perfect and that somebody had to you had to either really work hard to make a really perfect Pokemon, hours and hours of breeding, hours of gameplay, or you had to accept that your Pokemon was gonna have flaws and you just had to work with those flaws, work with what you got. And I think there was something special and novelty about that, you know? And I just wanted to share my thoughts on that since we were talking about it. I think there was something special and novelty about the idea of your Pokemon not always being perfect. And nowadays it's kind of like whatever. It's all every Pokemon is the best it could be, and it's like, okay, like that's cool. You still have freedom to like make your Pokemon different than the meta. I could show up with a fast Pikachu, even though the meta might be a slow Pikachu. So you still have the freedom to mix stuff up. You still have a lot of freedom in the Pokemon universe. Don't get me wrong. It's not like you're stuck playing the game a certain way, but it just takes away some of the randomness. It takes away some of the fun, you never know what's gonna happen moments. But the good thing about Pokemon is there's still a ton of those, right? Like, you never know when you're gonna get frozen at a 10% chance and the game's over. You never know when you're going to get paralyzed off of a 30% chance. So the truth is like, it's not like that stuff is gone. You know, it's just different. Let me want to give this thing real quick. I don't know if I want to give it Calm Mind. Psychic Fighting. It would be nice to give it Shadow Claw is what I'm gonna go with. Then Will-O-Wisp for fun. Will-O-Wisp for some fun. All right, and then we'll keep Ice Fang. We'll go ahead and we'll bring Crunch over. We'll go ahead and we'll grab Self-Destruct for silliness. We'll keep Protect. All right, let's go ahead and do this side mission on this rooftop. You can see it if you watch competitive matches. Everyone has the same Pokemon. Yeah. So, you know, it's cool. And again, like, I get it. Competitive should have a pretty even playing field. If you want true competitive gaming, you know, if you want something to be like chess, you have to have an even playing field. But I'd argue that I think something like League of Legends is better. Where, like, League of Legends has a pretty interesting competitive environment because there's a lot of variance every game. And that means that players have to adapt on the fly. You have to be ready for anything in the competitive league. Even though there is like rules, there is like systems in place, there's a meta, but you can there's enough variance. Like if you play League, you know what I'm talking about. Like there's like the dragon. What if like in some games 4 water dragons show up back to back? That literally changes the whole dynamic of that battle. So I think that there's different styles of competitive gaming, and some is more like chess, and others is presented more like variance, and its adaptability is really expressed. And I think Pokemon is trying to be both. Pokemon is trying to be a little bit similar to chess, but then also a player has to adapt to circumstances like a random sleep or the success of a freeze, you know. So Ginger's in the chat, dropping his old man. H does exclamation point grandpa in the chat. I've still done hours of breeding in Scarlet and Violet just to have bragging rights where it didn't show hyper trained or anything and it showed actual all best. That's cool, Mega Patches. See, I love that. You said I'm not gonna let the game's quality of life stop me from pursuing something for my own interest. That is how gaming should be, Mega Patches. You should never let a game tell you how to play. This is what I'm saying. It's like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and how people complained that, oh, well, you could just cheese all the puzzles. Sure, but you are consciously deciding to cheese all the puzzles. Just don't cheese, nerd. Play the game. Like, have some self-restraint. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, so I like that Mega Patches, because Mega Patches is mentioning, like, it doesn't matter how much quality of life there is. If you still like the grind, you can grind. And you want to know something that you could grind for in Scarlet and Violet? Is the titles. The cheeky titles that you can get that are really hard to get. Those are some of the most rare things you can hunt for in that game. to make your Pokemon really stand out and be unique is getting those super cheeky like title badges or whatever they were called. I don't know. Emblems. I don't know. What's up, WB Tech? Are there Pokemon types that are looked down on to use? Sure, there are Pokemon types that are technically weaker than other types because they have worse matchups. But as Random Reject said, anything can work. But if you want the truth, there are some types that are worse than others. Like Bug and Ice is historically known for being the worst types in the game because they have the most weaknesses and the worst strengths, the least amount of strength. So technically there are type matchups. There are types that are weaker than other types because of weaknesses and strengths, but it doesn't matter that much, right? What's up, Thornhill? How you doing today, dude? All right, let's see what this quest is all about. Nice, dude. We fell into a quick tutorial about making a competitive Pokemon. I really just wanted to turn my Talonflame, my shiny Talonflame, into a beast. I really just wanted an excuse to turn my shiny Talonflame into a beast. Yeah, dual types fixed that, right? I'm doing pretty good. How are you today? I'm well, man. Thanks for asking. Somebody asked that earlier as well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, chat room. I'm a little overwhelmed in life. I have like a lot on my plate and I haven't been keeping up. So I'm trying to change that today and tomorrow. To be fully transparent, like I wanted to show up today and stream all day because I'm taking a day off tomorrow, but I'm realizing like I really need to like do some personal stuff. I need to like catch up on emails, DMs, business stuff outside of streaming, because once I start feeling overwhelmed, then it makes the rest of my life feel icky. It's your chakras, man. It's your karmic ties. It's your clogged space. It's your feng shui. It's all that stuff, whatever you want to call it, you know? So it's like, it sucks because it's disappointing. I get disappointed in myself, but in a kind way. You know, I'm patient with myself, but I get disappointed with myself when I let stuff build up to the point to where it impedes my stream schedule. But alas, it's happened, and I'm realizing like if I'm gonna stream from Thursday to Sunday straight, big long streams for the new Zelda game, I really need to rein it in here and spend some time today and tomorrow on my day off like doing stuff that I need to get done, because I can't let this feeling hang over my head. You know what I mean? Like, you all can relate. It just looms over your head, like, you know, you got stuff to do, and that sucks. It sucks to like play a new game on stream and stream for 10 hours, and then you end the stream and you're like, that was a great show, but I have 50 things on my to-do list that I haven't done, but I just streamed for 10 hours. That's like not a good feeling. It's like, it sucks, because then your day's gone, you're tired, and you're just like, so I'm gonna try to reverse that right now. Like, that's to be fully transparent. My plan is to try to reverse that, because I realized that I let it build up a little bit. You know what I mean? I let it build up a little bit. I'm like, okay, all right, time to go boss mode. Time to pull up the big boy pants, the britches, and lock in, right? And that's what you got to do sometimes in life. You got to just lock in. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Olive Garden, you know, all that stuff doesn't help. I know, man. I know, everyone. Yo, I just want to take a quick moment to let you all know that I believe in you, and I want to say thank you for believing in me and my journey and tuning into the show today. If you're new out there, welcome to the broadcast. And I like to just say that sometimes, because you never know who needs to hear it. You got this, man. You know, take it a day at a time. If you need to take a break from socials, do it. Streams count as socials. Discords count as socials. Touch some grass if you need to touch some grass. That's the thing with gaming. We tend to forget other areas of life. Yeah, and I'm a big degenerate gamer. Exactly. All right, let's see what this quest is. Ghost type Pokemon are weak to dark type Pokemon moves and ghost type moves. Do you know what that means? No clue. In a battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part to determine the outcome. So, let's say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior ghost type user. This is fun. Once you and your ghost type Pokemon are ready, please let me know. This is an interesting challenge. I like this. This is super interesting. All right, so I don't have any ghost in my team now. I don't have any ghost anywhere. All right, so we need to clean this up, and we need to go grab some ghost boys. So obviously we have Link, who's level 50. We have this random Chandelure that's level 46 that I've never used before. I have a Gengar in my box that I think needs to be named. No, I have here's my Gengar. Twitch Prime. We're busting out Twitch Prime here. We're busting out Twitch Prime, dude. The boy. All right, this 3 should be good enough. Let's see if she wipes the floor with me. Let's see if she absolutely destroys me. I wouldn't be surprised if she does. Let's see what happens here. Let's raise our levels a bit. She's probably gonna be like level 60. That's how the game's been doing me recently. Let's drop 12 medium candies here. Okay, that's a little better. This is the NPC that kind of scares me. She absolutely destroyed me. I know that for a fact. Yeah, dude, this game can't surprise me anymore. I know what's going on. I know they're coming out swinging, dude. Once you enter post game, it feels like a ton of the side quests like scale up. And like they know that you're in post game, so they purposefully gave you side quests that like are not easy. Like they know what they are doing. All right, now we have to go ahead and quickly adjust our moves. So does Chandelure change typings when it goes Omega? I'm gonna assume that the answer to that is no. Did I buy Gengarite yet? Ooh, I do have Gengarite. Nice, dude. You doing side quests that are able to be completed before endgame? Or they unlock only after endgame is over? I'm kind of doing a hodgepodge of them, but that's what I'm talking about. That's why I think the game is scaling. Because I swear, I've done a couple quests that I had gotten before the end of the game that feel like they scaled up to where I was at now. But I also could just be wrong, and they could have just been endgame, post-game side quests. So I hope that answered your question. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Man, why does Chandelure have such a massive stat? Why is Chandelure actually have such a high stat? This Pokemon's crazy. 161 special attack. No items or anything. Sheesh, man. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. We gotta have access to like Shadow Ball, right? Okay, we already have Shadow Ball equipped, okay. And then, again, if we're weak to Ghost, we're weak to Water, then Solar Beam might actually be super clutch. Solar Beam actually might be super cool. I love my Chandler so much. Can anyone help me with my Alpha Haunter to be a Gengar? I can if you want to put the code in the chat. I got your back right now, dude. I got your back right now, dude. Let's go ahead and run Heal Block. I don't know. It feels kind of like a waste. Let's go ahead and run Haze, maybe. That could be fun. Or we just do another Will-O-Wisp. Oh, Energy Ball might be better than Solar Beam. Maybe it's faster to come out, right? Let's keep Solar Beam. Let's have fun. Is Sunny Day even in this game? Is Solar Beam faster to come out if it's actually sunny in game? Has anybody experimented with that? Is Solar Beam faster to activate if it's not raining in game? Like, I bet you it is. I bet you Solar Beam's faster and if it's actually sunny in game. Like, if you actually look at the map and you go up here and there's a sun there. I bet you, dude. This game is pretty detailed like that. All right, and then let's quickly do this. And then I can help you with that trade whenever. So we have Shadow Ball. We'll go ahead and we'll grab Shadow Sneak. We'll go ahead and we'll grab Gunk Shot. Oh, Gunk Shot's physical. Yikes. Really? Really? That's interesting. So we want Sludge Bomb. And then... it wouldn't hurt to have like a nice option to take out. Oh, we have Perish Song. It would be nice if we had an option to like take on ground. I guess our best option is Icy Wind, huh? Let's go ahead and just throw Dark Pulse in. Dark Pulse feels good here. Yo, what's up, Atomic Potato? Dude, good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the Lurk Golden Fawn. I hope you're feeling good today. All right, just make sure you confirm it's me if somebody joins the trade, but I'm joining right now. Yeah, Duel Master, you talking about the Pokemon patent stuff that happened a couple days ago or whatever? I think it was a couple days ago, but it might be something fresh. Yeah, patent stuff is super messy, so... who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with that in the end? Nintendo has enough money to just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And like keep asking for appeals and appeals and appeals. So it's like, it's interesting. The shiny Dratini hunt is brutal, but I want that shiny Mega Dragonite. Dude, you got to go for it, Peeve. Nice, dude. Keep it up, dude. You got this. Yeah, we got a ghost team. It's not that old. No. It's just a couple days ago, Duel Master. It's not that old at all. No, it's not that old at all. Yeah. So I think what you're talking about, and it could be something else, was that Nintendo filed a bunch of patents, and a lot of it has to do with the lawsuit and stuff between Palworld. And they recently got denied, but it wasn't denied without it was denied with the option to appeal. So even though they were denied with a specific patent, they still have the option to appeal and keep pushing. But there are, I do watch this guy, Legal Eagle, I believe his name is, and he did break it down a little bit. And he did mention that this is very disruptive for Nintendo, because the patent that got, so like imagine like a tree, and the patent that got denied is in between two other patents. So like it is like disruptive, but it isn't all of a sudden like, oh, they lost the lawsuit. You know what I mean? Like, so a lot of people are celebrating, but it's like, don't celebrate too soon, because they still have the options to appeal, and they still have the options to keep pushing and trying to squeeze as much of the time and energy out of the Palworld devs. So yeah, the battle's far from over is my point. But yeah, they did get denied on a patent. But, and also just to give a little bit more insight for anybody who cares, the truth is that patents get denied all the time. I know not a lot of us know how this all works, but if you actually do some research into patents, actually patents get denied all the time, because what Nintendo does specifically is they patent tons of stuff. It's like throwing pasta noodles at the wall, and they just hope that some of them stick. So in all reality, that's apparently how the patenting game goes in the gaming space. You show up to the office with 50 just random bullshit patents, and you're just hoping that a couple of them go through. You actually have no intentions of most of them going through. So apparently, like, this only matters like so much. And if you are kind of following that lawsuit, the battle's far from over. So like, yeah, like they're honestly just throwing pasta noodles at the wall, and they're just hoping that they stick. Like there's nothing actually happening. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brittany. Like, and it's almost like they're not even, it's almost like they're just trying. It's like the old saying, how do you know if you don't try? And because Nintendo has so much money, they can do that. So they just show up at the patents office like, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and patent video games entirely. Like, you're not allowed to make a video game anymore because there are patents. And they just like show up with like anything. They're just like, sure, like, why not? Like, we have the money, and maybe we'll catch one of these delegates on a good day and they'll just throw us a bone. You know what I mean? Like they literally just like show up with nonsense. Like, yeah, we're just gonna try to patent that. Because like it doesn't matter to them because they have the money to do it. Now, to be fair, I shouldn't talk too much about this because I don't have a lot of facts. So please take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But the last thing you need to realize is that the Japanese patent stuff is also a part of this. So it's not just US. There's also Japanese laws that are different. So there's also the combination of different laws and different rules, yada, yada, yada. So just keep that in mind. Like, there's a lot of moving parts, and who knows, right? Who knows why they thought they could get away with that? You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna go quickly tinkle and get some water, and we'll be right back. All right, I will be right back. Not long at all, 2 minutes. Give me just a moment here. And I'm gonna get some Wawa. Get some Wawa real quick. Okay, sick. How do you move out a villager? It's a bit of an extensive process, but I can tell you that it can't be the newest villager that moved in. That's the only thing I'll tell you for sure right now. is it can't be the most recent villager you moved in. So you do got to let someone else move in first. Or you have to have amiibos. Good call out, Random 18. Appreciate the mods being here this morning. Thanks for hanging out and just helping keeping a pace here today, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's see let's see if we can handle this ghost battle here. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully she doesn't have 6 Pokemon, because that's going to be really messed up. Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. Dang it, I forgot to get some more coffee. I'm going to have to jump up and get some in a minute. Oh, she's got a tree. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button first. All right, I deserve that. I messed up. I forgot that I gave him close combat. What is he doing? Shadow Sneak. Oh, he's so much stronger than I am. We double KO'd each other. Sick, dude. That was cool, actually. I really liked that. Oh man, we don't have Protect. This is going to be tough, dude. That attack, specifically Phantom Force, is going to be the hardest thing to deal with if we don't also use Phantom Force. All right, let's try again. I messed up a little bit, but let's try again. I think I have actually a pretty good chance. Yo, have a great day, WB Tech. Tomorrow, Alice is moving into the 3rd plot. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's go tree. So I think Forest Curse turns me into a grass type? Or something weird like that? Dun, 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 dun. Nice! I dodged Phantom Force by switching out my Pokemon. You see that? You see that, dude? I dodged Phantom Force by switching my Pokemon, dude. That's what this game is all about. There's so much strategy in this game, dude. This game's actually so sick, dude. That's so cool. Disabilize a problem. Chandelier hits so hard it doesn't even matter. Are you about? She's about to Mega Evolve, isn't she? No. This sucks. I clicked the wrong button. I might lose this because I clicked the wrong button. I lost because I clicked the wrong button, but I can win. Frick. Yeah, right. But I don't have Phantom Force, right, UMT? I can win this though. We learned that during the dig versus dig battle. The dig versus dig battle taught us that you can dig in at the same time. Yeah, it's funny. I just got my shiny charm. Nice, Stella, dude. Get in it, dude. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Nice. I also dodged Phantom Force. I also just dodged Phantom Force by Mega Evolving, which is also a funny way for that to work. Ah, dude, that's such a problem. Dude, the problem with Aegislash is it takes 8,000 years to attack. Aegislash takes 8 bajillion years to attack, dude. Because he has to switch forms. Oh, man. So we almost want to start with Aegislash because they're going to always Forest Curse. And that gives us time to switch forms and get an attack in. So I think we want to start with Aegislash. Or we want to save... Yeah, we want to start with it, I think. All right, let's try again. I love some of these battles are so tough. This is so fun. I love some of these battles being tough like this and like challenging myself instead of just like using more candies or whatever. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. I swear we got this. No, leave me alone. Nice, double KO. That's honestly the best we could ask for. Now we have to deal with this Goregeist. The Phantom freaking Forcer here. Nice, I got it. Attack off. Dang it, I switched a little too soon there. Dang, dude, the Phantom Force is tough, dude. What, you found a shiny Scyther already? All right, we got the kill there. Dude, the Phantom Force is brutal right now. All right, can we kill this Sableye before it kills us? No, Shadow Sneak was just nowhere near enough. Wired controllers don't work with amiibos. Yeah, not all controllers have NFC readers in them. Unfortunately, you're right about that. That was a Mega Gengar, correct. All right, can you not heal? I can. Yeah, I'm just having fun. Yeah, I can heal and stuff. I'm just having a blast. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Ah, you're just so slow, Aegislash, dude. What a Slowbee Bryant. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can heal. Boom, 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 boom. I can revive this. All right, now I have about a couple seconds here before I can do it again. Nice. Why does it never work for me? Well, first off, you can't open up the inventory in the middle of inputting a command. So when your Pokemon is in the middle of inputting a command, you can't do anything. Like, so if you input an attack for your Pokemon, it's like locked up for a little bit. First off, like you can't open up your inventory. And then if that's not stopping you, to answer your question, yes, some fights don't allow you to heal. Yeah, you're right about that. So some fights are special in the game in that sense. Yeah. But like if you choose an attack with your Pokemon, you can't press the X button until the attack goes off. So there is specific windows in the middle of a battle that you can heal. I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their ghost type moves failed. I know you helped Ivor and Gwen bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a super... Huh? Do you feel a chill in the air? No. You don't feel it. This is an aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwen's chandelier is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. No, please don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Whew. The aura of melancholy is gone. It seems talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwen's not around. Here, take this spell tag. Dude, just this girl's losing her mind. Yeah, right, Mega Patches. So it might have been a combination of things for you. Right, some fights you just straight up can't heal in either, right? Yeah, okay, lady, right? What else do you say to that? Okay, lady. Okay, lady, I love you. Bye-bye. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, you should be able to use the... For the record, all Joy-Cons have NFC chips built into them. So if you have a Switch, you have the ability to scan amiibos. But when it comes to controllers like this, it has to be official Nintendo. Or it's not going to have a scanner. Yeah, unfortunately. We'll run around with Rob Boss for a little while. All right, let's save. We haven't saved in a little bit either. Makes me sad that Aegislash isn't better. I think he still has a ton of potential. I'm just not good at using him because he's so different. Like, he's a powerful Pokemon that the way that they managed his gimmick in this game is just weird to wrap your head around. It's like you have to compensate for the delay before he attacks. And you have to be thinking like a step ahead in that case. You know what I mean? Like you have to be thinking a step ahead on how you go about that. Yeah. I only have knockoff Amazon Joy-Cons. They don't work. I can't find my OG pair of Joy-Cons it came with. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. I don't know if I have any extra Joy-Cons laying around I might be able to offer you. Joy-Cons are pretty expensive. What's up, Chewy Solo? Thanks for the follows coming in. We also had a subscription over on YouTube. Thank you for that. That's a free way to support the show. I hope you're enjoying the content. And we hit our like goal for the day as well. Home from adulting, time to couch rot with Hylian on the TV, baby. Nice, nerdy nurse. H does cuddle. All right, Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo if you're looking for him, but since you're here and all, Hylian, I request a battle. Sensei might not be around to teach me, but I can use you to get a new perspective on my skills. Josie's training. Let me know as soon as you're ready for our bout. Josie and the Pussycats. No time for purrs and pats. She's probably going to be pretty tough. You ready to face me? Let's go. Yo, Josie and those hot pussycats. Saturday morning. How does it go? Feeling horny or something like that? Wow. Chill out, Machamp. Chill out, dude. Machamp is going hard. Yeah, on Saturday morning. Yeah, there it is, dude. What's up, Sama the Viking, dude? Hey, man. Oh, wow. Scrafty just chewed me up and spit me out. All right. Let's go ahead and Mega Evolve. Ooh, not a good position for Hawlucha to be in. One shot. Good job, Zeus. We haven't seen Zeus in a while. Look at Zeus in his lightning form. What's up, Hoothahio? Nice, he took that psychic. Good job, Zeus. Zeus is out here getting it. All right, I'm only down to low-level Pokemon left, though. So this is an absolute problem. We're about to get chewed up. Nice. All right, Galele, can you do something here? Protect. Crunch. Got him. Another defeat. It feels like the more we battle, the greater the gap between us grows. I mean, you were pretty tough there. Try getting 2 more Pokemon, that would help. Hylian, you're truly worthy of being called Lumiose' strongest trainer, whereas I don't think I've grown stronger at all. I'm a total disgrace to the Fist of Justice, and by extension, to Ivor Sensei himself. Maybe I don't even belong in the Fist of Justice. Whoa, chill. Grow! What? Grow! Oh, the Pangoro duo, not again! These two are always causing us trouble. It's like they go out of their way to avoid the wild zones. They're really tough customers. Even Ivor Sensei has a hard time driving them away unscathed. But if Sensei isn't here to protect the dojo, then that duty falls on me. Hylian, please fight by my side. What, this is so random. I love this. 2 big boys, dude. 2 big boys, dude. All right, Pal World, go. Show them who's boss, Pal World. Wait a second, she didn't heal my Pokemon. What, lady? What? You can't. What? This is not good news. Oh, Raw Balls went down. Yo, leave me alone. Quick, quick, quick. We gotta revive. Revive. Use items. Oh, my Lord. This is so scary. Asking you to help with 2 alphas and not healing is crazy. I know, dude. Nicely done, Hylian. Go on, you 2. The exit's that way. Look at him just walking away like bozos, man. Look at him. Oh, guess we'll go home. Ivor Sensei! Hylian, Josie, were you 2 responsible for those Pangoro leaving the dojo? Yes, Sensei, thanks to Hylian, we were able to turn away those troublemakers. It's no wonder he was able to save Lumiose. I got a glimpse of his true potential today. Whereas Josie, yes, Sensei? If you didn't have just as much potential yourself, you would have not been able to hold your own alongside Hylian. In fact, the only reason I left the dojo unattended was because I knew you could guard it in my stead. You recognize the gap between your own skills and those of a master, and that very recognition is proof of your self-awareness, nothing more. I know that you will continue to grow. I'll be calling on your aid the next time that I must turn those Pangoro back myself. Cute. Thank you for everything today. What a cute little message. Oh, cute. Hope you have a fabulous stream. I always tune in here for a chill and good content. There's no better to sit and listen while you're chill with your games. Always informative and exciting to listen to. Hope everyone in chat has a fantastic day. Oh, what are you trying to make me cry, dude? Yo, good morning, Goopie. What's up, Mrs. Pirate? What a kind thing for you to come in the chat and say, man. Thank you, Sama the Viking, dude. Yo, what the heck, man? That was very cool of you to say that. I'm glad you enjoy my content, homie. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. We got Carly in the house. How you been, Carly? Taydu and Disney. What's up, Sidey? All All right, nice. Side quest down. Let's head over to this one. Oh no, it's more Fufros. She wants us to show it's more Fufro action here. The Fufro hairdresser salon. Yeah, way to show up after the work is done. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Dang it, that end. All right, I gotta go around the other way, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here we go. Ufro fighters. Lady just hanging out with her Machop. I'll give your Fufro a real stylish trim. All right, what do you want from me this time? Since you helped my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you might be worthy. You might make a worthy challenger. Just as the Kalos region has the Pokemon League, Lumio City has the Fufro League. The Fufro League is where the city's most skilled Fufro fans come to compete to see who has the strongest Fufro. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you only have Fufro on your team. What? The Elite Four? The Elite Fufro? What? Oh no, dude. What is this nonsense, dude? What? I've never trained a Fufro in my life. I have a couple in here, but they're all... I've never trained them. Here's 2. What the heck? Yeah, I don't use the dog ever. What the heck? The Fufro Elite Four. That was not what I was expecting. All right, let's go see what this is next to Cafe Action. Let's just run over there. Never know when you're going to run into a shiny or a colorful screw. Not on my bingo card. Oh, wait. Stevie Betts, did we help you with that trade? Did you need help with the trade this morning? Sorry, I might have missed you putting the code in the chat. I forgot. I'm going to be honest. Nice. Easy. Easy. Ooh, rare candy. Stacking them up. All right, we gotta heal because it's almost battle time. All right, we're heading towards a Pokemon Center. It's almost battle time, baby. Are these dudes twins? Matching outfits are the coolest. Matching outfits are the greatest. Matching humans are the awesomest. What? What are those guys doing? Is that Ash throwing it back in my chat, dude? I'm honored. I'm honored he would use my chat to throw it back in. That also was not on my bingo list. That also was not on my bingo card. Corbo Thirst post? I'm not sure about that. All right, thanks for healing. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over a recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small size, average size, large size, super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go just beyond size. So now they're called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I want to see if they really are different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't found any luck getting the largest. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. You love her? Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. Oh, it's hard to determine the variety when it's alpha sized. Oh, dude, she just, what a twist. Oh, wow. My first thought was, okay, we need to catch an alpha. No, no, no. All right, let's see if we have any Punkaboos in here. I don't think we have any in our box. I do have a Pumpkaboo here. Let's see what size it is. It's only a medium. It's a runt. It's a freaking runt, bro. And not the good kind, not the banana kind. All right, looks like we got to go hunt ourselves down a new Pumpkaboo. Do 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 do. Would it be okay for me to offer a quick tip for this side mission? Something they don't make obvious in game. Sure. Why not? Thanks for asking first. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna climb these scaffoldings so that I can get some loot. Bow, 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 bow. Nice work, Andy. The size Pokemon summary for Pumpkaboo does not indicate if it's a jumbo variety. So it's not going to just say XL or L? I'm just assuming that I have to get an XL Pumpkaboo that's not alpha, which I think is possible. That's what I was assuming. I was assuming I just need to get an XL Pumpkaboo that isn't alpha, which I think that is possible. You could have an M that's jumbo? What? I don't even understand that. This does not look jumbo. The Pumpkaboo is bigger, but the sizes are a spectrum. Interesting. I don't think this is jumbo. So honestly, you could probably just find out by looking at it. That's why do you think they put out the Pokemon right here? You need a Pumpkaboo that's bigger than her last one right here, but not an alpha. So, and if anything, just start using visual aid to do the quest. Right? You could, if it's bigger than this one right here, then it's probably jumbo, no matter what it says. No, you're fine. You're not backseating too much. All right, night is falling over the city. Let's see where our battle zone is. The name of my mom's dog is Runt. She's a full grown and only about 5 pounds. And her siblings are 15 to 25 pounds. Her name is Speck because she's a little speck. Aw, that's so cute, Exhaustion. Where's this quest? Right by Cafe Action. It's side mission 104. It might be post-game. And look at that. We have a battle area right here. Let's go. All right, we're going to get the rest of our coffee really quick. And we'll be right back. Give me just a quick sec here. I did all that for not much. Turns out there wasn't much coffee in the pot. 1 second here. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Cheers. We got something in here. We got something in here. All right, let's talk to her real quick and see how this works. Yeah, so she can check from the box for you. Yeah, this is what I wanted to... You can literally check from the box. So as soon as I clicked in the box, she said, you don't have the Pokemon that I want. So that's interesting. Like, she just straight up, without me even clicking, she's like, you don't have what I want. So you might not actually even have to... You know what this means, right? You know what this means, right? We have to get Cozy the smallest possible shiny Punkaboo. I'm gonna get this Punkaboo right here for Cozyology. The smallest possible shiny Punkaboo. So I'm not even gonna take Punkaboos that are, if they're shiny and they're not small, I'm not even gonna I'm gonna give it away. And we're gonna hunt Punkaboo until we get one that is tiny and shiny. We could be looking for the rest of our life. All right, nice. Jordan's got some good knowledge. Nice, Jordan. Nice. Very nice. I think that the size stuff with Pokemon is really cool. Anybody else? I find that the size stuff with Pokemon is super cool. And that you can have a Pokemon that's a lot smaller or a lot bigger than another person's Pokemon. I think that's really cool. And like the alphas obviously are neat as well, because the alphas are like, they're even bigger. They're massive. But even just outside of alphas, you don't even need alphas to have a pretty large Pokemon versus the same species being smaller. You don't even actually have to do alphas. We've already lost a bunch of nighttime by just running over here. You really do want to just fast travel, but I want it to be different. What can I say? Sneak up and use fire types. It's a good question. I'm not sure, Gil. I didn't think that was gonna work. Okay, we have to wait. This lady's not making this easy for us. Got him. The jumbo ones have a deeper cry. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. Flo Dunny, that's what Darth Zelda was telling us, is that XL, like the summary doesn't actually mean jumbo. It's like a separate thing. So it's just a specific Pumpkaboo mechanic. That's the way you have to look at it. It's just Pumpkaboos are different. Period. Like that's really all it is. How goes the grind? It's going well. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'm a bit of a Pumpkaboo nerd, being my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I think of you when I think of Pumpkaboo. I want you to know that. Blow done. Like when I think of you, I always think of Pumpkaboo, and when I think of Pumpkaboo, I always think of you. Dark type attacks. I don't think we have any dark type attacks on our team at the moment. We might. Actually, we do. We do. We have Crunch on Galele. All right, at least we got the Crunch off. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Garbodor comes out. This thing's just gonna self-explode on me. Watch. I'm calling it now. Oh, explosion. Called it. I knew it was coming. Those guys are jerks, man. I knew it was coming, dude. Those dudes are actual jerks. Okay, you went Mega on me? I'll go Mega too. Let's do it. Oh, your sword's dancing? That's not good for me at all. That's real bad. All right, Zeus goes down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's just gonna die to fire. If I just sit back, it'll actually just die to fire. Yeah, there it is. All right, we need to sneak up and start a battle with fire and sneak up and start with dark. I didn't realize it was sneak up. Oops. All right, let's quickly revive our team here. Hoping to get a Pumpkaboo tat. That's dope. I like that. Bam, 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 bam. Hold on 1 second, chat room. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Sorry, dude. I had to reply to a message. All right. Anyways. All right, we're healed up. Dude, I like Galade's cape that he gets when he goes Mega. I'm not gonna lie. Galade might be one of my favorite Megas. What do y'all think about Galade's Mega? It's kind of cool, man. Homie gets a cape like a superhero. Whatever, let's go. Favorite shiny Mega is Gardevoir. Not sure about all around Mega though. Evolved Drip. Does anybody know if Parasong's in this game? It is, yeah. Parasong is in this game, and it's 30 seconds. So once a Parasong is heard, your Pokemon has 30 seconds before it dies if you don't switch it out. And there's still stuff that traps you from switching out, like Infestation and Mean Look. So the combos for Parasong are still very viable and still very well in the game. How would it work in multiplayer? If anybody is within the range of Parasong activating, so it does have a visible range, you know what I mean? It's not like it's just it plays and everyone in the vicinity. There's like a circle radius, and if you're within the circle radius, you are Parasonged. So yeah, it doesn't have like a massive range. So they thought that through, you know what I mean? You're a shiny Mega. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Honestly, Parasong is very much a viable strategy in this game. The only problem with it, in my opinion, is that 30 seconds feels like way too long. And I think they should have lowered it from 30 seconds, in my opinion. I think 30 is just way too long for Parasong to be like very interesting. But I still think there's some untapped potential there, because you can force a player to switch. And if you didn't know, in multiplayer, you only get 3 switches per knockout. So Gingy Ginger, let me explain further. So when you do multiplayer battles, you can switch your Pokemon 3 times before your Pokemon gets knocked out. Once your Pokemon gets knocked out, you have like a 10-second wait period before you respawn, and when you respawn, you get your 3 switches back. So what Perish Song could be used in my first thought with Perish Song was, okay, this would be really good to force players to switch. Right? You force players to switch out, and then that wastes their switches, and then you are getting an advantage. The next way that I realized Perish Song could be strong is with stuff like Infestation, Arena Trap, stuff that's probably in the game. There's some of that stuff's in the game. So obviously you go up to a player, you cast Infestation on them, then you Perish Song them, and they cannot switch, and their Pokemon will die in 30 seconds no matter what. And that's like an interesting thing as well, to kind of put people in a pretty bad position, you know, relatively early into a battle. Again, I'm not sure the potential of Perish Song, and I say this not to like knock you out of any kind of strategy, but just to say, like, I will say that like 30 seconds is a long time, and it does suck. Like, I think that that's too long for PvP. I think 20 seconds would have been better. It would have really made Perish Song like actually matter. 30 seconds feels like most Pokemon die within 2 hits. Like, if your Pokemon's living for 30 seconds, that's insane. So I think really in PvP, Perish Song is going to be a tool to force players to switch. It's going to cause players to make shaky decisions and force them to switch out when maybe they weren't originally planning to do that in a scenario. I think that's really where it's going to shine. And then you can get an advantage because then they switch and you switch in a weakness. Right? Like, think about that. Like, you Perish Song, they switch, and then you switch in their weakness. Now they're on the back foot. They're 1 switch down, and they just put in a Pokemon that you are now strong against. So I think forcing them to switch is going to be the mind game with Perish Song. Right? And then you're kind of forcing a player to change up their strategy. That wasn't smart on my part. This might be a problem. I think you could Perish Song Wild Megas. That's a really interesting thought. I think you could. I self-destructed to nothing. This guy's a bit of a problem for us. Yeah. All my Pokemon are physical attackers on my team. I didn't think my team through when I built it. I just kind of threw Pokemon on my list and hoped for the best. Now I'm getting screwed. It's gonna be our bird here. Please don't Stone Edge. Nice. Please don't Stone Edge. Please, he dodged with the heavy. Dude, he dodged with a heavy. Dang it, stop. This thing is dodging me, bobbing and weaving, dude. Oh my lord. Up Stone Edge again. Frick. Dude, I thought Stone Edge cooldown was longer than that. Jeez, dude, I can't get out of this battle. Oh my gosh. Bam, 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 bam. The real question is my bird gonna get one shot here? It probably will. That's the problem here. Is like, even if I heal it, I think it still gets one shot by Stone Edge. Because we're ×4 weak to rock, right? So let's go ahead and get Barbicle back. We're just gonna close combat our way out of this. Yeah, we're gonna just close combat our way out of this. Sheesh, man, this thing's giving me a run for my money. There we go. Wasn't even our last Pokemon. Oh my god. Well, she one-shot me. Oh, because it's a fighting type, I guess, and I'm a rock. I don't know. I guess that's what happened. Well, that was a thick battle for me to lose. That was crazy. that was a long, thick battle that I ended up losing, which is like, doesn't happen often in this game. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Dude, that trainer just gave me a beatdown of my lifetime, dude. Oh my god. We're close to at least getting our challenger's ticket here. Yeah, again, it doesn't help that, you know, I'm leveling up some different Pokemon and I have some level 40s in my team. Don't get me wrong. But still, dude. The Steelix really threw me for a whirl. I thought she was done at 2 Pokemon. I was not expecting... Or sorry, the Gallade, I mean. Alright, we will still keep this team for now. And let's head to Quasartico and let's get our challenge battle. I know we needed Cheeto, and I took Cheeto out for fun because I wanted to give Barbicle some time to shine, rob boss. All right, let's go. Got half the night left. We can get some more challenger points after this. All right, reward battle number 4, I think. Let's go see if we get destroyed. Oh no, it's dead. All right, here we go. It's one of my favorite characters in the game, dude. Yeah, might have beaten my finest scaffolding course, but now let's see if your battling skills are up to snuff. All right, let's go, Gramps. Did you manage to get 6 Pokemon? This could be tough. Hippo, all right. We have a water attack. We're good there. We're gonna go ahead and switch our bird out right away. Okay, Stealth Rock gets set. 5 Pokemon. It's Amnesia-ing. I'm gonna get away from the traps. Now we're gonna surf. I'm not gonna let him have that free damage there. This thing is tanky. The earthquake took me out. Dang, dude. All right. Not my best matchup there. I knew earthquake was there. I knew it was there. We dodged the first one. We're gonna go ahead and sacrifice Gallade here and try to just get some damage. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp. And we're just gonna sacrifice Gallade if we have to, which is fine. Nice, got some good damage in. All right, we're gonna stand around and let it tick, right? This is a strategy. So we can wait the full timer and just let it die to fire here. All right, now we throw out Gallade and we got so much more chip damage. We feel a lot better. Done. Cheese strats. But I'm not using healing items, so I'll cheese all I want. If your friends don't cheese, then, you know, I don't remember how the song goes, but you get what I'm saying. Leave those friends alone. All right, not a bad little battle for Galele there. I don't think Beedrill wants to get in front of this. It's swords dancing in front of me, which is terrifying. Fire Punch is not my friend. All right, dude, this thing is crazy. All right, we're gonna send out our bird to wrap this up. And we're just gonna steal wing. All right, nice. All right, bird, you gotta get through 3 Pokemon. We're on the fence right now. We're on the fence right now, big time. That's an electric attacker. All right, like, can we bulk up? Why won't it let me bulk up? We're switching. Manectric. We're just gonna go ahead and Mega here. It wouldn't let me bulk up. Why wouldn't it let me target bulk up? That happened to me earlier. Do I not understand how bulk up works? All right, let's get away from the Stealth Rock. Let's force this thing to come to us. Earth Power. I was about to say, Earth Power is about to kill me. I was not expecting Earth Power. That's not good. We're about to lose. Dude, the Steel Wing couldn't do it? You couldn't do it with the Steel Wing? Jeez, dude. Wow. Stunfisk is not joking out here. All right, looks like we're forced to use items. Wait, what happens if you lose a challenger match? Do you just get a chance to do it again? I don't want something bad to happen. I don't want to like lose my challenger's ticket. No. I can revive and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to lose this match. I don't want to lose my challenger's ticket because that sucks, dude. I don't want to do that again. We're about to find out. All right, I'm just going to heal then. I'm just going to suck it up and use healing items. All right, they just got a Crook up. Yeah, Crocodile just came up. Okay. See, I'm going to wait so that I can use more items. See that? I'm going to Mega to dodge that attack. Beautiful. Excadrill's a problem. Excadrill's a big problem. Oh, and it's gonna Mega. Oh, this isn't good. All right, we definitely are just gonna max revive our bird because I think we can one-tap it potentially. Earthquake. All right, bird comes up. We're gonna wait till we have items back. All right, bird comes back. We're gonna quickly go to our satchel so that we could revive in case in case this is uglier than I realize it's gonna be. Now, as soon as we back out of this menu, we have to instantly target and try to plus move a flare blitz. Hopefully it doesn't just like randomly hit me with a stone edge, dude. I didn't get the plus move off. I needed the plus move. I needed the plus move. I didn't get the plus move off. I needed it. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, we're about to die to that drill run for sure. Oh my god. This is so close. No! It attacked first! No! Dude. All right, well, you lose your challenger's ticket. Dang, that sucks. That's a massive punishment, dude. That's a massive punishment. You lose your challenger's ticket. I don't think I saved, right? I don't know when my last save was. You would think that they would have saved before the battle, but they might have just saved after the battle. I wonder if it's worth it to reload. Like, I wonder, like, I wouldn't have lost much, I imagine. Let's try reloading and see what happens. Dang, that was brutal. Dude, that was such a fun match, dude. That was so much fun. I'm not even mad how it happened. Like, I'm not even mad about losing it. It was so... Okay, good. Sick, dude. Sick. It saved when we fast traveled. Sick! All right, so it's going to be Tarragon again, and we're going to keep the same team, I guess. Honestly, I got to start taking these challenger matches a little bit more serious. I really do. Like, I really got to start coming in here with real Pokemon. Like, I can't. I got to start taking these matches a little bit more serious, dude. I really do. We'll drop a Mulga here. We got to take these challenge matches a little bit more serious. Oh, I gave it bulk up just recently, but I gave it assault vest like 3 streams ago. So I forgot about assault vest. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, why is bulk up not working? I forgot about assault vest. Thank you. All right, that makes sense. No wonder my bird's been taking more hits than it should. I was also wondering why that was happening. All right, dude, I love that these battles actually are making me put effort in. I'm so happy. All right, Cheeto's just gonna run through their whole team though, yeah? Let's go, Cheeto. No, not really. Hippowdon's no joke, dude. This thing is not a joke. This thing's taking hits for breakfast. All right, we should have switched and saved for Alligator for later. Stealth Rock is so brutal. Drill Run. Nice. That was a beautiful plus drill run right there. All right, we'll sacrifice Beedrill. We'll sacrifice Beedrill here, and we'll wrap up with an Earthquake here from Rob. It didn't kill it. Oh my lord. These Pokemon are nuts. All right, get a free surf off. Diggersby's gonna one tap, but at least we got some chip damage. All right, let's just get rid of you just with a quick liquidation. Crocodile, okay. We're just gonna liquidate again, but the bulk up saves its life. All right, let's get Ariados out for this final encounter, just to have something different out in front of it. We might need our Feraligatr, and we used the Feraligatr a little too much throughout the fight, so We still have Talonflame with Flare Blitz, so I think we're okay. For Alligator, just brute forces through stuff because he's just way too strong. All right. I was about to say, I'm just going to let Ariados go down. I think we just Talonflame here. Plus Flare Blitz. All right, then we wrap up with Feraligatr here. Still tough. Still win through 5 of my Pokemon. This is what I'm saying about this game, dude. Like, still win through 5 of my Pokemon, even though I brought out my A team. You know what I like? Like, this game is actually so interesting like that. Ooh, nice. Give me that candy. I need it. Whew. He's the hardest of the challengers post-game, I think. I hate running into him. Does he ever get a 6th Pokemon on his team, or is it always just 5? All right, back to the B team. Oh, nice. We got level 50 Shiny Beedrill. Nice, dude. We're up to Shiny Beedrill level 50, so that means we can go ahead and throw him in the box for now. He's done his thing. He's run his course. All right, what about Glalie? Yep, Glalie. Now, we haven't seen Glalie's Mega yet. I want to see it. I want to see it real quick right now. Let's see what it looks like for Cozy. Oh, I don't have it yet. Hurry, quick. We're wasting nightlight. Bam, 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 bam. What are all these? I found the oh my god, where all these Scraggies come from? I've never seen Scraggy Alleyway. Ah, this thing is nightmare fuel, dude. Oh, get this thing out of here, dude. Just blow yourself up and do us all a favor. Do us a favor and self-destruct, please, dude. Oh my god, that thing was ugly, dude. Ugh. Dude, I don't say that about Pokemon often. That thing was scary ugly. I'm just gonna be real, man. All right, let's go get our shiny Klefki up to level 50 just for funsies. Klefki without Prankster doesn't even make any sense. Somebody said that in the chat yesterday. They were like, I miss abilities. And you know, I also miss abilities, even if I am okay that abilities aren't in the game. But I do miss them because I have grown to love Pokemon abilities over the years. As an old school Pokemon fan, it's like abilities have always been important ever since they got introduced, and I think they're special. So I find it interesting that we have Pokemon like Klefki, but they don't have the one thing that makes them like super like interesting. Prankster. Without Prankster, you almost ask yourself, what are you even doing with a Klefki then? I think the answer is like nothing. Now, what you maybe could be doing is like maybe it has access to moves that it doesn't normally have access to in this game to make up for that, right? Like maybe it has access to like really important stuff. Like I see the screens, right? I see screens. You know, I see spikes set up. But it just feels like, what is this Pokemon doing if it's not... What is this Pokemon doing if it's not, like... prankstering? How'd you find a shiny Klefki? I can show you. You want a quick... I'll show you, dude. Dude, there's a super easy method. I'll show you. Give me just a sec. Let me fix my Pokemon's moves because I put bulk up on an assault vest like a nerd. I put bulk up on an assault vest like a nerd. Let's give ourselves U-turn so we can get back to safety. In fact, no, I'm actually going to go ahead and give myself wing attack because I want a bird attack that's not going to do damage to myself, but I still want steel wing. All right, cool. All right, I'll show you really quick. Yeah. Clef Key is an easy one. So I don't think time moves when you're in the sewers. So first off, go to the sewers, all right? Not this sewers, though. You want to go to the sewers down here, all right? Okay. So the Lumio sewers off of Vernal Avenue. This is important, all right? And I'll show you how this works. It's one of the easiest shiny hunts in the game, actually. So Clef Keys spawn, all right? So Clef Keys spawn right here. Look, there's 2 of them right here. 1, 2. And you can hunt them. Look, all you literally have to do is just keep traveling right here. Dude, it's seriously, and you just run up. What's up, Jeff? 1, 2. All right, and go over here. And then 1, 2, boom. How do you know if it's shiny? It makes a noise. It's a different color. It has like sparkles around it. And then I have another strategy. And Brittany, I think this one's actually better because you can shiny hunt multiple Pokemon at once. You ready for this, Brittany? Watch this. I have the hunt for you. So first off, you can go over here and you can hunt Goomy. Goomy appears back here with some Inkays, and you can run over here, check for Goomy, check for Inkays, run past the Clef Keys, check for the Clef Keys, and rinse repeat. So you go all the way up here, you check the Clef Keys, say boom, and then you go all the way back over here, you check for the Goomy, and all you have to do is make sure you're making enough distance between you and the Clef Keys. So you want to run up and touch the water. Touch the water, look for the Goomy, and as long as you touch the water, you're going to have enough distance to get back to the Clef Keys and have them be different spawns. And now I have another one for you, Brittany. Keep taking notes, HDED's notes. Watch this. You have 2 Clef Keys here, right? Watch this. Guess what's right down this row right here? Litwick. You literally just said you're looking for Litwick. So you go right here, check for Litwick, go back, check for Clef Key. Now, this Clef Key likes to chase you. He's a little bit of a jerk. So you might actually want to KO him. But you see, so just to kind of make sure that this is actually working, I'll show you. Just to make sure it's working. So this one up here is a 37 male. And we just KO'd one. Now, to make the Clef Key Litwick work, you are going to have to run all the way up here and I believe touch the water. Touch the water. We could check the Litwicks, right? 36 female, 35 female. Now go all the way back over here. Check the Clef Keys. There should be a new one that spawned in. There hasn't been, so this one might not work for Clef Key as well. 37 female. So the one up here did change, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't remember. So what you would want to do if you want to include Clef Key is you want to take this one step further. And the way you can do that is either by shiny hunting down this path and splashing in one more area just to make sure you get distance. So you could just do a whole loop around the sewers. So you like go to these Skrelps, go to the Skrelps, and then loop down. Now, obviously, there's something else you could do as well. You can simply just do this. This is, and if you're on a Switch 2, the loading screens are so light that it's super easy, right? Like, look how easy this is. Check. All right, the next one will respawn in a minute. Thank you for telling me that. Run over here. Right here, you can see the Litwicks. You see the Litwicks spawn in? Once they spawn in, you're just listening for the sound. You don't actually have to look at the Litwicks. So you go right here, the Litwicks spawn in, and then you go and you teleport back. Because keep in mind, in this game, you don't actually have to look at the Pokemon. If they spawn in, they stay there. So you want to change your shiny methods. You don't have to physically look at the Pokemon. All you have to do is make sure it's spawning in, and the Litwicks spawn in like right about here. All right, it's spawned in. It's not shiny. And you can literally just do this. Isn't that super neat? Did they patch bench sitting with 8-bit do controllers? I don't think they can patch controllers at all. I don't think so. I personally haven't heard anything about that though. Yeah, there you go. So there's some potential hunts for you if you're looking to get spicy here, Brittany. But I got the Klefki pretty easy doing the Goomy Klefki hunt. I got the Klefki on accident, just doing the Goomy Klefki hunt here. The turbo function? That's what I'm trying to say. Turbo functionality is a functionality of the controller, not of the game. Therefore, I don't think they could technically patch out turbo controller functionality. That's the controller, that's not the game. That's a third-party thing that's happening. Like, that's just a controller that's spamming you pressing the A button. That has nothing to do with software. That has nothing to do with the actual game. So I think my answer to you is no. Like, I don't think they can, you can't patch out turbo functionality. That's not how that works. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe they figured out a way to patch out simultaneous presses of the A button or something. Like, maybe there's something I don't know, but no, I think you're safe, dude. I don't think they can do that. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, there is Phantump in the game. Heck yeah. Yeah, dude, I love Trevenant and Phantump. Yeah. You like most ghost types? So yeah, Jeffrey, I think you're probably good, man. Yo, what's up, Miss Pirate? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. How are you today, Jeffrey? Hope you're feeling good, dude. What? You got me first? What? You little scumbag. I mean, he's not little. Far from little. Yeah, he's far from little. All right, working towards our next ticket here. We need to grab some cards, though. We don't have any cards. Let me quickly revive my Pokemon. I heard the app was different, and you can't assign the turbo button anymore through the app on the phone. It's through the computer. Right, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, 8-Bit Do has a software on your computer or maybe your phone that allows you to manipulate the controller and create different, like I actually have an 8-Bit Do controller, so I do know what you're talking about. Pokemon has no control over the app and assigning a turbo button. Like, Pokemon and 8-Bit Do are separate companies. So I think whatever you heard was wrong. I think that's a complete lie. Again, I could be wrong, but that sounds like those people are wrong. If I had to guess. Happy Godzilla Day. What? Is that the second time somebody said that? What's Godzilla Day? I've never heard of Godzilla Day before. Is it a day celebrating Godzilla? I mean, obviously that's what it is, right? Today's the 71st anniversary of Godzilla. Wow. 71 years, dude? Oh my gosh, this person has a Mega Galele, dude. This is scary, dude. That's so cool. I had no idea. It's crazy to think that Godzilla's been around for 71 years. Yeah. I'm not sure. I definitely haven't heard anything though, Jeffrey. If I hear anything about the 8-bit do method being changed, I'll let you know though, all right? You're welcome to come back and ask. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know. Yeah, the truth is I don't know for sure, so I don't want to make it sound like I know the answers. I'm just telling you based off of how computers and stuff work. Like, Pokemon Company doesn't have the ability to patch that out. That's the controller. And those controllers have turbo functionality, like, for more than just Pokemon. So, like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's what's going on. Nice. Talonflame was a bad choice. You owe Jenga, Monopoly, and Clue Godzilla editions. There's a Clue edition of Godzilla? What? There's a Godzilla edition of Clue is what I meant to say. Reversed? That's actually even funnier, but... What? That's crazy. I don't have dark types. I don't have any of that stuff. Let's just get over here and slay. Speaking of shinies, what's the most recent shiny you got in ZA or in other Pokemon games? Go chat, sound off. Pokemon Go, TCG Pocket. What is the most recent shiny you got? Mine was Arceus 2-star shiny in TCG Pocket. I got the Arceus 2-star shiny that I was so jealous of somebody else in my life getting recently, and I got my own. Has anybody helped with the museum Spupa? I evolved mine and wondering if you need a dex entry. Honestly, the dex entry might be nice at some point, but it doesn't have to happen right now. But I'll keep you in mind, and I might take you up on that in the future, all right? I actually really appreciate you saying that. Thank you. What's up, Em? How you doing, by the way? You just pulled a shiny Kingler? Nice, dude. Oh, I got a shiny Drowsy as well. Yeah, a shiny Drowsy as well. Why is Noivern actually a cool Pokemon? I've never really got to interact with Noivern, and Noivern's actually a pretty cool Pokemon. I might have to use that Pokemon. Shiny Miraidon through codes. Nice. Poison attacks. Check the App Store and it's different for only the Pro Controller 2 controller. I can't even do turbo functionality. I don't know, you might want to contact 8-Bit Do about that. That sounds like 8-Bit Do changed something on you. Yeah, you might want to contact them about that. Maybe go to their website and see if they said anything. Yeah, that's an 8-Bit Do thing. Ooh, you got a shiny Kakuna on TCG Pocket? I didn't even know there was one. Currently on my night shift at work, so just getting the last thing done before I can somewhat relax. Nice. Things are going pretty good here. I just got destroyed in my challenger match and embarrassingly had to reload my game so that I can have a second attempt at the battle. And when I say embarrassingly, I mean it was pretty embarrassing. Tarragon actually smacked me in the mouth, patted me, he spanked me, and sent me back to my room with no dinner. It was like, ow, dude. He didn't have to be all like that, man.
Good afternoon and much love, y'all.
Oh, nice. Decidueye. Nice, Spooky. You literally pulled the immersive Blaziken X on TCG. Wait, you got the immersive? Dude, Gil Wen, congrats. Congrats. And thank you, TPB, for 75 months. Good morning. You need some love in the chat. Hearty welcomes out there. Thank you, man. How you doing, Party Bagel? I want to show y'all this. I just got a picture sent to me from my lifelong best friend of me and them hanging out. Look. Look, dude, that's young me, dude. Look. And that's my buddy. Look. Oh, look at that, dude. Isn't that so funny, dude? Look at me. We're just chilling, dude. We're just... Isn't that so funny, dude? From my childhood, man. The chin, you were such a cutie. The chin. I was a cute kid, man. I'm not sure what happened, but I was a cute ass kid for sure, man. Yeah, you know. Baby Hylian, how could anyone poison that kid's macaroni? Maybe I wasn't as cute at 3 years old. I'm not sure. Is that your Dunny? That is my Dunny. Yes, that's right. That's right. We've been friends for like our whole life, but we really haven't been in each other's lives for like over a decade. So, and like we just went like different paths. My life took me in a different direction. So I finally got to a point in my life where I'm trying to like repair some of my old relationships. And obviously like that one's like a priority of mine because I've known this dude since I was 3 years old. And his family, everything. So I recently started reaching out to him and trying to like reconnect, but you know, it's hard. After like over a decade, you're completely different humans. So even though there's always like a residual energy, and I think for him and I, there's always been like a, you know, the classic trope, as soon as you get together, it's like you haven't been apart. There's always been that vibe with us. Like if we've seen each other like over the past 10 years, like I just saw him like 2 or 3 years ago. And like, it's like we haven't been apart. So like, it's not like there's still like an energy there, but it doesn't mean that it's easy to like incorporate someone into your life as an adult, let alone someone that you don't even know who, like all the way who they are anymore. You know what I mean? So it's a process is my point. And I'm like working on it now, and I'm trying to like work through the process of potentially having this individual back in my life again. And I couldn't tell you honestly where things are going to go from here, because again, we could just be completely different people with completely different interests, and maybe we already have enough friends in our life. You know what I mean? Like at this point, who knows what I know. I am like that. Sometimes I'm not looking for more friends. I have enough people. I don't need like more friends. Acquaintances, sure, whatever. So it's like, it takes a while. It's a process, and it's something that I'm hoping to nourish and to maybe rebuild. If I have the opportunity, I'm definitely going to rebuild. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. You know, I'm not trying to put any pressure on him or anything. Just like reached out to him recently, and I was just like, hey man, like, do you wanna try to reconnect? You know, and we were both awkward as heck about it. We were both like, yeah, dude, like it's been so long. It's like weird. There's like a mental block. Like we don't even know. Like, so I texted him like, yeah, dude, like I get it. I'm in the same boat. Like I'm also, this is all real awkward. You know, it's like, but like, let's just have some tea. Like, let's just go have some tea, sit down. We could talk about each other's lives over the past while and just see if there's still kind of that friend spark there. And maybe we can pursue more in the future. Right. So yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So, and this is all pretty recent because like it was all pretty quiet for a while, but I decided to send him a message with my phone number recently. Like, hey, I'm not sure if you got my other message, like just in case, like, you know, I wanted to shoot my shot again because I assume that like it's just awkward. And I shot my shot and he replied and he was like, yo, dude. So it's cool. And then he just sent me this morning with this picture and was, I don't even know what he said. I literally didn't even read the message. Like, oh, I'm reading it right now. I'm going to start crying. I better stop. The first sentence, we are forever going to be overthinkers. Best friends for life, man. Like because he knows he's been there with me for my whole journey. So like he knows who I am, like really at my core, even if I have had a decade between us. So like it's funny. He's like, yeah, I get it. We're overthinkers. Like, yeah, we both have been this way. Because like I live with this dude. I've told stories. I told y'all like I was a very unique individual growing up. Like in 9th grade, I literally lived with this dude. Like I like slowly dipped from my family. Like I had a weird childhood, y'all. And I slowly dipped from my family and I just started living at my dude's house. And because my home was so broken, like everyone has a tough home, but because my home had a lot of like weird toxicity and just not good stuff, dude's mom just like accepted me. Like instead of his mom being like, you need to go home, kid, she was like, yeah, you're my kid now. And she just like took me under, she basically just took me as her second son. And he was just like my brother from another mother. And like that show, like I tell that story sometimes because it's super special to me. Cause she was just like, she saw me trying to get away from like the struggle and she just like accepted me. She was like, sure, you're living here now. And like, it's so awkward to think about. Cause like my mom would call and she would be like, yo, you should come home. You haven't been home for a week and you're a 9th grader. Like really wrap your head around this, y'all. Like I'm in 9th grade and I'm like, I'm not living at home. And I'm like, I'm on the phone and I'm like, I know I haven't been home for a week, but I'm safe here. And my mom, she wouldn't be able to argue because she knew our home was broken. So like props to my mother as well, because like my mom would be like, well, what do I say to that? And I'm like, I'm safe. I'm like, Phyllis is feeding me. She makes sure I go to school every day. I have somebody here that's my best friend. I'm like, do I really have to come home? And my mom would get so mad because she never had an answer to that. I'm like, why do I have to come home? Because you want to see me? I'm like, I'm fine here. And I'd prefer to be here. I'm just going to stay here. And like, it got to the point to where once or twice my mom actually drove to the house, sat in the driveway, called from a cell phone and was like, come downstairs, we're here to get you. And I just said no. Like straight up, I was just like, nah, I'm good. And like like my Dunny's mom would be sitting in the other room listening to the conversation. She wouldn't say a word. I would hang up the phone. She would say, welcome back into the living room. We would sit down, we watch Law and Order. She would never say a word. And it was such an interesting dynamic. It was like she saw a struggling kid and she accepted. She was like, yep, as long as, you know, cops don't get involved, you're welcome to stay here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there was a line that could have been crossed, but it never did. And then my mom just left. Like, my mom sat in the driveway for 15 minutes and she just left. And like, as a kid, I was like, sick? Wait, that worked? You know what I mean? Like, imagine you're like in 9th grade and you're just shooting your shot, right? You're like, I don't want to come home. And then like, you're just like, oh wait, that worked? Like mom left? Like I could just stay? Like, like part of me was expecting to get like drug out of the house by like my ear, you know what I mean? And instead it was like, oh, okay, I guess he's staying there. And like, I was just there. It was crazy. I had a crazy childhood, man. I had an absolutely bonkers childhood. And it was really interesting. I could tell y'all stories for hours about just how goofy goober my life really has been, especially stuff like that. Like, how many people have you met in your life that got to do a sleepover for a whole year of high school? For all of 9th grade, I got to live at my best friend's house, and we got to play Diablo 2 and games with each other every day for literally a whole year of our life. And it was just like a big slumber party. It was just like a big sleepover. And then eventually like summer came and I started going back home again. And it was just like, it was done. And like, I still was there all the time, but like I ended up going back home. Yeah, right, Brittany BCH, yeah. Does your family and your mom know about your successes here? I don't know, yeah. I assume that they do because people talk. And grapevines are vines that are graping. You know what I mean? So I assume that somebody has mentioned something to somebody in my family, and then that went from one person to the next. I'm assuming that my family could even be lurking on my stream sometimes, like maybe. But I also don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. No, unfortunately, Phyllis, I call her Mom A. So I have my original mom, who was mom, let's say Mom A, and then you have mom number 1. That's what I've always called them. So I have mom number 1, which is my birth mother, and then I have mom letter A. Right? So that's how I've always worded it, because they were both equal, just different. So Mom A passed away. Yeah, Phyllis passed away. And a couple years ago, unfortunately, yeah. She lived a good life, you know. Yeah, the identifiers, yeah. Thank you, mods. My best friend lived at my house during high school for similar reasons. That's dope, Belladonna. You don't meet many people that have experienced that, so that's super, super cool, actually. That makes me happy, Bella. I'm glad I'm not alone, dude. I knew I wasn't alone, but I'm glad other people can identify with that kind of lifestyle. And you know, as a kid, it was like great. It was like a party, dude. It was awesome. All right. Enough story time. Let's get back into the game. Meeting up with the dude that gave you your GameCube? I'm not sure, Bloodraven. I'm not sure. Mom number 1, I salute you. Chat salutes you. Hylians community salutes you. What's up, Queen of Galaxies? How you doing, man? Yeah, there's a little story time for y'all. Yeah, super goofy goober life, dude. But yeah, that's my Dunny. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So I'm trying to reconnect, trying to rebuild some bridges over my life that I burnt from just being an introvert and a hermit for 10 years, you know, dealing with depression and mental health and not knowing how to handle it as a youngin'. And we didn't really have the same infrastructure that we do now for that kind of stuff. So like as a kid, it wasn't like there wasn't enough of an understanding about how all that stuff worked. So I just spent like all of my 20s and into my 30s, like just mostly my 20s, not properly expressing to people that I was struggling, and instead I would just ignore them. Well, the problem with that is then people think you don't like them. So if there was any piece of wisdom that I could share to anybody here after that story, it's that don't assume people know you're hurting. Don't assume people know you're struggling. And when somebody reaches out to you to hang out and you don't reply because of mental health, they might not know why you did not reply to them. They might think you just don't like them anymore. And you do have to be communicative when you're somebody who deals with mental health. And if I would have just did that over the decade, I would have been fine. If I would have just said to these people, hey, thanks for inviting me for the past 15 times to your little gathering, and I've ignored the past 15 requests. The truth is I'm struggling, and I really appreciate the invite, and hopefully I can come next time. But instead, I just didn't reply. I just didn't text back. And you do that enough, you burn a bridge. You know what I mean? You do that enough, and it's like, oh, well, the bridge is burnt, you know? That's it. Like, that's how that works, you know? So you do have to, like, make a point in life to kind of reach out and, you know, nourish those types of encounters. Yeah, Mama Teller, it's a strange universe we're in, you know? Yo, good to see you, Queen of Galaxies. I hope you've been well. What's up, Chamomile Court? I can't believe we're actually back in this house, dude. I didn't think we would actually come back here ever in the story. Yo, Jeff, the truth is that I've been ignoring you for the past 15 minutes, and now I'm just going to ignore you for the next 15 minutes. Yeah, sorry, bud. I hate to be rude. I rarely say that kind of stuff, but I'm just going to be 100% grounded and be honest. Yep, you've been being ignored. Sorry, dude. Ask for what you want and need. People who love you will respect and do their best to give it to you. Yeah, right. And take a look at this. Any Legends Arceus fans? I love this so much, actually. I'm a big Legends Arceus fan, dude. Look at that. Yeah, I know, Bloodraven. I know. Yeah, it's okay. You know, it happens. No negativity, man. You know, I could have set the boundaries by being super kind, and I usually am, or sometimes I'm just honest. Like, yo, the truth is like I've been ignoring you, and at a certain point, that's kind of just what I have to do for my show. So sometimes I feel brutally honest. I don't know. I'm just in a mood, I guess. Thanks again to you and the Rust Syndicate for helping the other day. Remember that Gengar I said I'd look after? Well, I haven't seen it for a while. And your sanity. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's necessary. Yeah, you know. I think there's the kind approach, there's the just honest, just blunt approach, and then there's the nasty approach. And as long as I never teeter into the nasty, I'm always going to be content, go to bed at night, and feel good. You know what I mean by that? I can wake up in the morning, feel good about what I do every day. I just don't get nasty with people. I'll never get nasty with people, you know? But will I be brutally honest sometimes? Yeah, sure, because I'm just a brutally honest guy sometimes. I'm a blunt guy. And obviously I like kindness as well. So I like the kind approach. I don't mind the honest approach. I just never go into the nasty approach. That's the one thing that I never do on my channel. This dude's name's Gengar. Have you noticed his name? What the heck? How do you pronounce the A? How do you pronounce the A with the 2 dots? Do you pronounce it like an E? Yo, what's up, Lady Jovia? Planet Kitties, I see you out here, dude. It's a wild Pokemon, so I know it's going to come and go as it pleases. But I've gotten used to it hanging around, and if I'm honest, I'm kind of worried about it. It's a short A? Like the A in father? Gengar? His name is Gengar? I know it's weird to ask, but do you think you could help me look for Gengar? It'd mean a lot to me. Gengar and Gengar. Okay. Like gang. What's up, Dark Sunrise? Boom, 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 boom. All right, so I need to go to the Fist of Justice. which isn't too far from here, right? I always forget where that place is. Here it is. All right, let's walk. You never know when you run into a shiny. Ganga. Ganga. My name's Ganga. I'm a Gengar Pokemon trainer. I've been here for about a half an hour. I saw you pop in, Kuma. I didn't get a chance to say good morning. I appreciate your patience, and how are you today, bud? Were you just lurking, or did you pop into the chat earlier? Ganja? Yeah, Critchlax, of course. And I think most people here understand. The truth is that I am a patient guy. And, you know, people get excited. People forget. And it's okay, man. That's why I said, you know, no reason to get nasty with them or anything. It's okay, man. I understand. Sometimes it's the youth and they get excited and they forget they're not the only person in the room, or sometimes it's just maybe somebody who doesn't have the same social skills for whatever reason. You know, no reason to assume or anything. Sometimes it's just a troll who's bored. You know? You never really know on Twitch, you know? I think I said something. Yeah, how are you today, Kuma? What have you been up to, man? You been gaming? I reacted to your part of the story you were talking about, Mom A, and I said Mamazon Prime. Mamazon Prime, dude. I like that. Yeah, exactly, Lady Jovia. And I get that. I obviously don't think of myself that way because I'm just not that kind of guy. But I understand that sometimes people do pop into the chat and they see the community, they see the numbers, right? The numbers are always what people focus on. And then they go, like, they get a little starstruck, you know? Like, that actually even happened in my personal life. I have a buddy of mine who's been spreading the word about me being a streamer to more people than I've probably ever spoken to about it in my life. Because, like, we started talking again, and he's been kind of like, yo, you know, this guy's famous? And he'll, he'll introduce me that way as, like, a joke. Like, he's such a punk. You know, this guy's famous, dude? So, like, but the funny thing is that somebody that he introduced me to, like, popped into my stream, and they were, like, chatting with me, and after the fact, like the next day, I was talking to him and they were like, dude, I felt so special in your chat. You were talking directly to me and no one else, and you were making me smile, and I felt like a celebrity myself because, like, it was crazy experience. And these are like people who have never been on Twitch, right? And I'm like I'm laughing like, aw, like that's so cute. Like, you really can make someone's day by just humoring them and just having a conversation with them. And just like, you know, and it's like weird. Again, I obviously don't think of myself that way, not even close. But sometimes I forget, like, the effect I can have on someone. Because we do have a pretty big show. Like, we do have a pretty big thing here. Like, whether or not I want to admit it, like, it's pretty big, you know? So it's neat. It's really silly stuff. So you need my help? I'll do it in one condition. Battle me. It's always in battles. It's always battles. Oh, random. Or sorry, Blood Raven. Were you referencing the story with the Groucho Marx glasses and the trench coats and the GameCube heist earlier? Is that what you were referencing, Blood Raven? Were you referencing the GameCube heist story from high school? Is that what you were talking about earlier? Maybe. Oh, thank you, Tay. I appreciate you. What a sentence. Yeah. I'll tell that story another day, all right? I'll tell that story another day, dude. What's up, Beth Chu? I don't know if I'm ready to battle you. Sure, let's try. My team's not really the best here. No, Kybells, we're doing story content as well. Yeah, we're doing side stories and post-story content. Like, we're actually about to start some pretty big quest here in a minute. Yeah, so let me explain. So, after you beat the main plot of the game, some other stories emerge. And we are going to be starting those here shortly. We're also doing side missions. We're also doing battles for challenger tickets and pursuing the ZA Royale more as well. So kind of doing a combination of everything. Yikes. We should be good here with a plus wing attack. And a plus spark. Nice. Iron Tail. Dang, dude, she went through all my main Pokemon really fast. This is no joke, dude. We might have to stop using punk Pokemon again. Nice, we got some spikes on the ground. Freedom, no more cat on my lap. Uh-oh, Gengar. Let's see how this works. Nice, Majinx. Phyllis was the warm cereal. Phyllis was the warm cereal, yes. Yes, the warm cereal was Mom A. Yes, yes, dude. The warm cereal story. Yo, what's up, Nembo Tavi, dude? All right, yeah, we got to use our real team, Kuma. We got to use our real team, dude. Here we go. Let's go get the boys. Let's go get the boys real quick. Boom. Dude, forcing my hand again. This game has forced my hand multiple times. This game has forced my hand multiple times. We gotta grab the boys. We're gonna leave Cheeto behind because he's level 80, which is insane. All right, let's try again. See, we do pay attention. Oh, I know, man. I know the chat pays attention. Dude, look at her Pokeball. Isn't that sick? Is that a Safari Ball? What is that? Do 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 do. All right, I would have been better if I charged there. I'm gonna charge anyways. Oh, knockoff. Oh, wow. All right, what are we doing against this Pokemon? We want to use Brutal Swing. Do we still have Brutal Swing? We do. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to Mega here. I'm going to switch, take the Phantom Force on Manectric, and wrap up this Bayonet here. All right, let's get Beedrill back out. It was a Nest Ball. All right, Beedrill, I need you to go in on this thing. Brutal Swing. Finish with the Drill Run. Good job. Beedrill's working it, dude. I love my massive Alpha Beedrill. All right, another Brutal Swing. Hypnosis was not the right decision. But neither was me using Poison Jab, so I guess we're even. I'm gonna go for the fastest attacker I have, which... Let's go with Manectric here. Manectric, can you get the kill? You don't get the kill. That's fine. All right. Ariados, I think you're safe here. Shadow Sneak. Shadow Sneak. We still take a hit, unfortunately. All right, Ariados, you're low on special defense. We have a Frostlass in front of you. I'm gonna go ahead and plus attack a Shadow Sneak. And we're gonna die here, which is fine. Oh, we're frozen. We're dead. All right, Frostlass in front of Talonflame seems like my advantage here. I'm gonna plus attack a Flare Blitz and be done. All right, we're gonna switch over to our Barbicle. Let's keep Talonflame fresh. Barbicle was a clean switch for us. We can Surf here, and we can plus attack Surf. Now we have to be careful because this thing hits like a literal semi-truck Optimus Prime status. All right, it got me, but we cleaned house pretty healthily. Down to our last Pokemon. Wing Attack should do it. Wing Attack doesn't do it! Wing Attack doesn't do it! Oh my gosh, dude. I almost lost, dude. Wing Attack doesn't do it, and we almost lose. Good thing my Brave Bird went off before her attack. You're really strong. You, explain why you need my help, and keep it brief. I see why you're concerned. Still, now we have an idea of the sort of Gengar we're dealing with. Chandelure should be able to sense where it is. But know this, some Ghost-type Pokemon like to settle in, and others would much rather roam. So don't set your hopes too high. You've been warned. I get it, I just want to make sure Gengar's okay. Do you sense anything, Chandelure? Chandelure thinks Gengar might be at Hotel Rich as Me. Makes sense. Buildings as old as that one have their fair share of ghost stories. I'll meet you there. I haven't gone back to that hotel since all the stuff in the story. It's actually pretty interesting. So let's head up there now. We'll fast travel. I think it's up north. Yeah, at the buzzer for sure. When are you going to tell the story about shaving your friend's booty? You said you'd tell it later. Not today, not today, not today. Not today, not today. No butt shaving story today, all right? Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Not today, not today. This is not where the hotel is at. That's what, oh, okay, it's over here. That's so funny, dude. When are you gonna tell that story, dude? Sounds like an evening stream type of story, and we'll all stay in suspense forever. I don't think I could have handled hearing that story again. The fact that he reads that out loud, and now chat's like, what? Oh. Yeah, that was a nest ball for sure. I want to catch some Pokemon in some special balls. I never really pay attention to that too much, and I think I'm going to start paying attention to it. But I'm going to be honest, and this is funny for me to say because I just made a comment the other day about how, or just earlier today, about how like I kind of like it when the game was grindy. So getting a Pokemon that you really love in a Pokeball that really means a lot to you is still one of the hardest and most grindy things that you can do in this game. It's scary. Like imagine hunting for a shiny. Wait a second, it's raining. Goomy break. So getting like, let's say you wanted to get a shiny alpha of your favorite Pokemon and you wanted it to be in a Pokeball that you specifically wanted. That could be a very hard thing to happen. I always wish that there would be a way to just switch the Pokeball after the fact. They've never done that, have they? They've never gave you the ability to switch the Pokeball out after the fact. I don't think so. I think Sun and Moon might have done something similar, but no. And I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really nice, but I understand that the Pokeball is one of the last things left that you can't just change with an item. And I understand why they maybe haven't touched that yet. Because for the hardcore fans, that's just one of those things that give you something to like grind towards. Right? The same thing with like the titles in Scarlet and Violet. Those cute little titles when you throw the Pokemon out. The ribbons. That's one of those last bastions of grind where people really have to work hard to get that kind of stuff on their Pokemon. So it makes sense, but it's still weird. Yeah, same here, Kaibel's right. Yeah, see, we're just doing a couple Gumi attempts before we get back to what we were doing. Well, that's a big Sliggoo. Yeah, I'll be playing Hyrule Warriors on release. 8 o'clock in the morning on Thursday. It should be fun. Instead of a Sligo, it was a Big O. Come on, Gumi, shine for me. Thank you again, Party Bagel. Good to see you here, Chaos Queen. Good morning here, Chamomile again. Thanks for hitting that daily check-in. Thanks for hanging out over on YouTube as well, y'all. And appreciate y'all. We just passed the 5-hour mark here of the broadcast, and hope everyone's sitting tight and enjoying the show. And I hope you all are having a good Tuesday, a little down tempo Tuesday. Kind of collect ourselves after such an energetic Monday show. Our Monday show was super electric this week. I really liked it. Hyrule Warriors comes out on Thursday. So it'll be full price and all that stuff, but it should be fun. Mapping at the moment. Happy I get to listen and watch here and there. Dude, X Crossing, thank you, man. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, dude. Seriously. I know it's the last thing. You know what, dude? X Crossing, man, you've been supporting me for so long through thick and thin. Sometimes I just like to throw a little extra something out there. I'm going to throw you a 30-day VIP. Oh, I shouted you out. That was an accident. But, I mean, follow him. Maybe he'll stream one day. I don't know. But take 30 days, dude. You don't stream anymore? I didn't think you did, yeah. Yeah, take 30 days, dude. Thanks, man. Thanks for sticking with me, man. It's cool. It's cool to see you in the chat anytime you get a chance. Super cool. And enjoy your mapping. Good luck with your Path of Exile mapping. Speaking of TPB, what you been gaming on, boss? If you have a chance to chat. Aw, Party Bagel. Thank you, man. The feeling's mutual. It really is. I don't even have OBS. Close enough. Yeah. My resource level's close. We have the big one, which is the battles, but we're level 47. So the big one that we have left is the battles, of course, which is why I'm not focusing on it right now, because it's just going to happen naturally. We're just going to let it happen naturally. We might do some restaurant grinding later. But right now we're at 350 out of 500 battles. I need to go and investigate these anomalous alphas in areas 3, 5, and 9. I have to catch one more steel, 20 more dragons, 3 more rocks, 7 more fighting, and 16 more ice. And then we have to do a couple more mega evolutions. So like, not too bad. We'll get up to rank 48 and 49 pretty easily, and then we're going to just be stuck behind the battles like everyone else. But we'll get there. I'm okay with it taking a little bit of time, whatever. No divines are dropping. My buddy had 5 drop for him. When you're playing with somebody else in this game, dude, it's the worst. Yeah. Seeing somebody else get good drops and you're sitting there like, yo, where we at? All right, let's get back to Hotel Rich is Me. You just finished your Pokedex? Congratulations, man. Just bouncing around in games, working my way through the Mass Effect trilogy. Dude, sick. Just finished Resident Evil 4 Remake, also playing Dead Space Remake. Sort of in my shoot zombies era right now. That's cool, dude. Nice. Nice eclectic collection of games, but also still like pretty on theme. And I haven't played Resident Evil 4 Remake or Dead Space Remake or the original Dead Space. I have played Mass Effect 2, and I always wanted to go back and start again with 1 so I could transfer my character all the way up to 3. So once I played 2 and I enjoyed it, this was a long time ago, I stopped and told myself I would actually go back and play 1, then 2 again. All right, let's see what's up. What's up? You have a crazy research level. I'm struggling on 35. Do you sense anything, Chandelier? RNG needs to buy me dinner first. What the heck? A ghost type, but not the right one. Any other leads, Chandelier? The secluded waterway. I guess ghosts do tend to congregate near running water. Sounds legit. The secluded waterway. I don't even remember where that's at. Yo, what's up, Udbert, man? Yo, what's up, Udbert? Good to see you. I don't remember where the secluded waterway's at. I think I know what she's talking about. She might just be talking about a sewer, but I actually think she's talking about something else. If you track the side quest, it'll tell you where to go. Oh, sick. This is exactly where I thought I was going. Okay. I didn't remember where it was at on the map, but I knew what I was looking for as far as like the structure of it. Okay, sick. Let's go. Every horror movie has taught me that only drowned ghost girls and Lorena congregate near water. What's Lorona? What's Lorona? Is that like a siren or something? The spot I keep catching Eevee. Ooh, are Eevees over there as well? Because I need to catch some more Eevees. I've been lazy about it. I need to catch some more Eevees. I've been super lazy about it to fill up my decks. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we're still going this way. And then let's go do some story stuff after this quest. Some of the post-story story. And see what's going on with these Mons. I'm excited to do some of that story. A weeping woman is a legendary ghost from Mexican and Latin American folklore for haunting rivers and lakes in search of her drowned children. The most common version of this story says that she was a woman who drowned her children out of jealousy or despair, then drowned herself, and is now internally cursed to search for them. The legend is often used as a cautionary tale for children to stay away from water at night. Ay caramba. That's all I can say to that. Ay caramba. Oh, nice. Kybells, congrats. Did you manage to catch it? Are you raising a Dragonite? All right, while we're here, let's just run in and see if anything wants to shine for us. Love mythology so much. Me too. I'm gonna have to go because these will be spoilers for me. I'll have to watch the VOD on YouTube once I've caught up. Yeah, this could be kind of spoilery here, Em, so good call on your part. Yeah, this could be kind of spoilery content coming up after this quest. 100%. Probably smart to step away if you can. And don't worry, you won't miss too much. Dude, I would love if they do a Mexican-focused region. That would be kind of cool. There's another Goomer. You're so cute, Goomy. This is your spoiler warning. Everyone in the restaurant needs to shut up so I can listen to the stream. It's dang too loud. Too dang loud in here. We've been packed up all day. Started my day off with 5 caterings. Oh my god. Dude, I don't miss that universe, I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes, every once in a while, I do miss like the rush of the kitchen world. And like having to truly lock in and hustle and have a sense of urgency. But it's cool because sometimes I get that in my stream. Like, I don't know, let's say the DDV drops. and it does kind of have similar vibes. And I'm just like, okay, I'll take it. It's obviously not the same, but it's, you know, it's close. I'd be trying to catch all the Goomies anyways, to catch that dragon type mission. Oh, I forgot. I have to catch 20 more dragons. You're right. Why am I just walking away from the Goomers? This does feel like a place where Gengar might try to lurk. I don't think so. I think we're going to be going somewhere else. Yo, Dazza, did you see that I named a Metagross Drops? I named a Metagross Drops. I thought it was fitting. That's how I feel in my heart. Any other leads, Chandelier? This place here? The Galleria de la Lune. If so, it should have gone to the Passage Ombrage. My favorite clothing store, Wisp, is there. Well, the Galleria de la Lune it is then. Oh, she's saying that we should go to the clothing store while we're there. Okay, nice. Yeah, we should have been catching all those Goomers. Yeah, Noibats as well. Let me... Adam! Let me... Adam! Nice. What? Is that a... Alpha route? Uh-oh, it saw me. Ow, gotta go. I'm really thinking the guy is the Gengar. Dude, shut up. What if the guy is the... That's messed up, dude. The day Pokemon start impersonating humans is going to be a scary day for the Pokemon universe. Wait a second. It's already happened in Pokemon lore. All hope is lost. Can Gengar do that? I don't know if he can specifically, but I'm pretty sure there has been lore of Pokemon impersonating humans before. And if there wasn't before, well, now we have Pokemon Pia coming out where a Ditto is literally turning into a human, so the line has been crossed. I repeat, the line has been crossed. Oop, night's falling over the city. Looks like we're gonna have to take a break from this quest if this isn't it right here. Because it's battling time. Yeah, maybe possessing his shadow. You know what to do, Chandelure. Oh, there he is. They looked at each other, dude. Is this your Gengar? What? No, its cry is different. There you are, Gengar. Let's head home, shall we? Tonight I think I'll make the stew you like. What? Gengar can eat? Is it like Casper? It just falls through their body? That's okay. Let's call off the search. What? If you and Chandelure are having trouble finding Gengar, I don't think there's much hope. But I should have asked Gengar to be my partner while I had the chance, and now it's too late. I hadn't even realized how much I enjoyed having Gengar around until it left. But that's life, I guess. Thanks so much for helping me search for Gengar anyways. I really appreciate it. Wow. After all that, we couldn't help him. Wow, like, what is this, a life lesson? Like, respect what you have while you have it, because it could be gone? Is that what's going on? That's actually the implication. The NPC wasn't named the first time you met him. And when you come back later, his name is Gengar as a doppelganger. And based on what he just said at the end, I should have just asked him to be my partner. It strongly implied he replaced the human and trapped the human in the Gengar. What? Wait, what? So the first time you talk to the NPC, he doesn't have a name, but the second time he does and he's named Gengar, and it's like, what? As in doppelganger? Doppelganger, ganger? That makes sense. Doppelganger, right. That makes so much sense. It's spelled Ganger. It's not even spelled Gengar. His name was not Gang. We were all thinking his name was referencing Gengar. That's not what that was doing. His name was not referencing Gengar. I think his name was referencing Doppelganger. I think you're right about that. So what? So the Gengar, so wait, what was the goal of the Gengar? Just to mess with me? Was he literally just messing with me because he's like a rat, little ghost punk? Was that his goal? Is he just trolling us? Like, I'm gonna make this guy work for nothing, sucker. like, wait, what happened? All right, battle time. My doppel has been gained. To be fair, the Pokemon devs love doing dark stuff like this. Some of the Pokedex entries are definitely monkas. Yeah, Pokedex entries can be real monkas. Let's go to this battle zone. I don't think I've been here in a while. Actually, I have been here in a while. All right, let's just run through it anyways, and then we'll leave. Knock out your opponent's Pokemon using water types. Easy. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I think I'm gonna wait for Surf to come back. So I'm trying to kill it with Surf. Got it. That random trainer has my name. Wait, what was the trainer's name? Wait, I didn't see it. Wait. David the driver? Are you a driver? Well, no. I was just curious. Oh, it killed itself. Suck. 1,100 points till I get my shiny charm? What's the 100? What's the 100 hanging over your head? What is that? Uh-oh, Hyper Beam. Yeah. The chat's got you covered, Soda. If you put one Pokemon in every box and then close the box feature down completely and reload it, then it will provide you with... Sorry, hold on. Something's in my eye. It will provide you with more boxes. It'll go up to 24. Then if you do it again, it'll go up to 32. I think 32 is the most. I think this is the most you can get. But somebody did mention 48 before. Somebody did mention 40 something. But I don't know if they were just speaking about something different. Oh, there's 900 excessive points. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, let me get these medals, baby. Whatever, let's just battle. I don't even have any cards, which is weird. Look at my barbacle dancing. Wait, shiny alpha Clefable? Majinx, let's go, dude. So you can buy it, you can pre-order the DLC, but it doesn't come out until like February next year. I don't think we actually have a release date. But yeah, it doesn't come out for a while. It's scheduled for release before February 28th. They're going to release it during Pokemon Week, right? Isn't that the obvious thing that's happening here? They'll either announce it. No, I guess... I don't know. Would they really shadow drop it? Like, they're not going to shadow drop it. So, do they announce an official release date before Pokemon Day? I don't know. How is that going to work? It might be out tomorrow. It might not. Yeah, maybe they won't make us wait till Pokemon Day. Maybe they'll release it sooner. Maybe it'll be like a nice little Christmas or January thing to kind of hold us off. Honestly, it would be really nice if the DLC came out like around Christmas. That would be sick. I would be happy about that. Uh-oh, Hurricane's bad. Yeah, if you pre-order the DLC, you can get 2 outfits now. Yeah, that's it. So even though they announced the DLC early and allowed people to pre-order, technically it's not out yet. And all you're missing out on, in that sense, all you're missing out on is 2 outfits if you don't want to commit to it right now. The reason I'm making a distinction about this is because the narrative around it got a little weird because people were like, they released DLC ahead of time, and it's like, not all they did was announce it, which I'm not going to defend that, for the record. I'm not going to defend the announcing DLC before a game even comes out. But can we at least be factual when we talk about this stuff? Can we at least be factual when we talk about this stuff? Yeah, it does, exactly. Zap Cannon looks... Zap Cannon's crazy. Look at Zap Cannon, dude. Zap Cannon is crazy. Apparently it's really powerful, but it's really hard to land because it's so slow. It's probably a good, like, PvP attack. In fact, I heard about people using Zap Cannon in PvP because it's so chaotic and there's 4 players fighting that, like, you can get away with shooting it and just, like, it just kind of goes out there and likely hits somebody. It's funny. Oh no, dude. I'd much rather if Lopunny's Mega was just like a super hairy Tim Allen looking bunny rabbit. And when it came out of the Pokeball, it went instead of them turning it into a weird stripper. I'd much rather Lopunny's Mega Evolution just be Tim Allen grunting his way. I didn't need them to turn it into a weird stripper bunny, man. I didn't need them to do that, dude. What, she's so cute? That's fair, she's cute. So Diggersby? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Dang it, Tim Allen as a bunny rabbit already exists in the game. I guess I can't have 2 of them. Dang it, dude. Wait, is that real, Ryan Perp? Or are you making a joke that's going over my head right now? No, I didn't use a water attack. It's fine. I'll still one-shot it. Nope, I didn't one-shot it. Surf would have did it. Wow. Do you see how big that was? Because I'm Mega'd. Do you see that? You see how big that surf was? Because I'm Alpha and Mega'd? Look at this. I'm going to do it again. Watch. Oh, it's like the whole screen. It's crazy. What's your rank? So what's up, Ikea? So now we are in post game and ranks are no longer a thing. And instead we are doing the best way to scale our characters now is off of a thing called reward battles. So I've done 4 reward battles post game, which is not a lot, but ranks go away essentially. I don't want to spoil too much, you know. Some people are just listening casually, but yeah. Do you think the game is still interesting? Yeah, because even though you beat the story, there's what I would call... Even though you beat the story, there's what you could call post-story story. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but... Yeah, post-story story. And there's like there's still content. There's still some like tales happening and there's still stuff happening like that is relevant. So Once all of that stuff is done, maybe my feelings would change. But as of right now, just because I finished the story doesn't mean that there isn't stuff for me to do. Like, in fact, there's a good amount of stuff for us to do still. So, you know, once I finish every mission available in the game, then maybe my answer would be I'm done, you know, but probably not, because after that there's still the Pokemon stuff, right? So what I'm trying to express to you is not only is there more content for me to do right now, there's also the normal Pokemon stuff. And that means just like filling your Pokedex, catching them all, getting the shiny charm, you know, that stuff. So not only is there already a reason for me to keep playing because I just love Pokemon, there's also like more story stuff right now, which is super sick. So, all right, we need to heal. And we need to switch our big boys in because it's time for another match. All right, McChicken, get in here. All right, Ariados, get in here. And Zeus, we're gonna leave Cheeto behind for this one, which is scary. It's reported that the DLC will add 100 new quests. My curiosity is, and I think it's everybody's curiosity, will it add some outside of Lumio's zones? I don't think anybody's expecting the whole map of Kalos, but I do think there's an expectation that they send us out of the city. So what they have to, well, here's what I think that they're gonna do. No spoilers, please. Just, I gotta say that if there's a leak out there, let's not go too far. But what they should do is give us isolated areas. So they could turn like a handful of Kalos routes into an area. Does that make sense? So like you have the whole map of Kalos, right? They could just give us a chunk of it and say, okay, this is an area that you can travel to now. And it has some familiar routes and some familiar stuff, but it's not the whole map. Because again, I don't think anybody's expecting the whole map. That would be insane. But I do think that it would make sense for them to give us chunks of areas to go to. Is that fair? Like, I'll give you the biggest one that comes to mind. The electric plant area. You remember the electric plant area in Kalos? It was kind of big and like, say, like that could be an area that we visit. And it's like pretty big and there's a lot going on. Maybe we can go into the electric plant. Like that could be like one area. Like they could break it up into areas, right? It does say a lot that you're clocking close to 100 hours and still have stuff to do. Yeah, I agree. Sure, there's streamer tax, but the game has a lot of content, right? It's possible considering Hoopa can teleport things, but the name of it makes me think it's just going to be some weird alternate dimensions. Okay, so maybe instead of us thinking about them sending us to different areas of Kalos, they're going to be sending us... Oh, I see what you guys are saying. We're talking about distortion zones. We're basically saying like one of the whole districts could just turn into an alternate dimension. Like the magenta district is now a different dimension and it all looks different and there's different Pokemon and you run through the magenta district and it's just different. I see, like alternate dimensions. I see. So kind of similar to distortion zones, but maybe on a bigger scale. But I like the idea of larger wild zones, areas around the routes of Kalos. That's what I'm saying. I think they could send us to some areas around the map, you know? Now, isn't there some kind of theory or lore? Isn't there an area in the story around Kalos that we've never been to? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? I think there were rumors that we were going to go there in Scarlet and Violet, but we never went there. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, There were rumors in Scarlet and Violet that one of the DLCs was going to take us to an area that was a part of Kalos lore that had to do with Zygarde, but we never got sent there. Instead, we got sent to Blueberry Academy and Kitakami. So, like, wasn't there something in... I thought there was something, like an area in the lore. Maybe I'm just mistaken, dude. Yeah, at Flip Toast they were, yeah. That was just a stupid rumor spreading because Spain and France are neighbors. Oh. Interesting. That's what I'm trying to say, though, Kuma. Maybe whatever that old theory was would be the DLC for this game. That's what I was trying to say, right? But I don't even remember the rumors anymore. It's been so long, so. All right, here we go. Challenger's ticket. Let's save this time. We've learned our lesson. People thought the space on the top right of the map that we couldn't access was Kalos, and we'd go there in the DLC. Oh, now I remember the details. Yep, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. Wait. It's Zavi. It's this kid again. Does that mean I'm gonna stomp on him like I did with Zack? Is he gonna be like level 15 Pokemon? You again? Shocking considering what rank X vibe you had back when we first met. What? What is he saying? Are you saying that I sucked? I think Zavi's grown up a little bit. Yeah, homie's got a level 68. Homie's grown up. Homie's got a glow up. Zavi's come a long way. Slowking got destroyed by my Beedrill. Let's see what else they got. Yo, Alfie, welcome home, dude. Brutal swing. Honestly, my Beedrill loves this fight right now. Honestly, my Beedrill loves this fight right now. Nah, dude, my Beedrill's in love with this fight. Okay, we finally found a contender that's not good for Beedrill. What do we want to do here? I have to think. What do we switch to? Roserade? Let's switch to Ariados. We can go ahead and Leech Life. Beautiful hit. Poison Jab. Boom, 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 boom. So my Pokemon are starting to get a little over-leveled now for the Challenger fights. It seems like all of the Challenger ticket fights are around the same levels. Is that correct? Like they're all around level 68, level 70? So I think I am finally starting to over-level these battles just a little bit. If they really want to give you a challenge, they need to bring back the grade schooler with the Tyrantum. You had to go and remind me of the Tyrantum, didn't you? I believe so, the only exception being Zack. Right, so you can out-level the Challenger fights, and they become less fun because of that for me. Now that I'm rocking level 70s and 80s, it's like I might want to build a lower team back up again so I can be challenged. So I think we're going to do that. I think I'm going to build a team of level 60s. And we're going to do these battles with those. And then once they get up to level 80, we'll do a new team. Why not? Like, let's have some fun. A big nugget. 10 pieces of XP candy. Sick. Some big nugs. I like the big nugs, you know? All right, we still have some nighttime. Let's go ahead and... We got these level 70s. Even level 70s still pretty fair. Cheeto's the only one that's exceeded now. Level 80. Cheeto's the only one that's still a little bit over leveled. Freaking Cheeto. I like big nugs and I cannot lie. Oh, I know. I didn't flush. we ain't talking Babe Ruth's, dog, all right? We're talking sandwiches. Ghost Psychic. Oh, should I make a Ghost Psychic team? Is that what you're saying? Sure, why not? That sounds fun. All right, let's go here next. By the way, there's a side quest you unlock after getting 20 victories in this. Oh, sick. Nice. I look forward to it. Level 100 Living Dex Challenge. Okay, calm down. Nope, she turned around. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. It doesn't actually matter. Oh, I do. It does matter. I want to sneak up. Okay. Let's go get this guy instead. Bam, 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 bam. Organic, free-range, farm-to-table sandwiches. Farm-to-table got me. Farm-to-table got me, actually. That was good. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let me grab these medals real quick. This gift. Oh, it gave me some bottles of iron. Nice, dude. That's nice. That's expensive stuff. Land super effective dragon attacks. Okay, we can do that easy. We got this dude walking around the arena. Make the opposing Pokemon drowsy. It's Scrafty. Ooh, Houndoom. How doom do you do, Houndoom? Not sure why I flare blitzed, but hey, damage is damage. All right, we still need to sneak up and use electric attacks. Level 100 Shemegalpha and Shalfa Living Dex Challenge. You're just making words up. You're just mushing words together. Stop. Yo, dog, I caught myself a Shemegalpha Zaboombafu. Like, you can't just make stuff up, dude. You can't. Yo, what up, Sparty baby? Thanks for sticking with us today. Shiny starters are oh my, I'm not even gonna repeat that. I think I still have Electro Web. I could use that as an intro as well. I got an eye roll. That actually kind of was an eye roll, correct? Whoa, Birdman. Oh, I do not have Electric Web anymore here. What is going on? Where am I being attacked from? Okay. Do-do-do. Boom, 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 boom. Talonflame versus Talonflame. Here we go. We both flare blitzed. I'm so happy that just happened. Did the guy over here respawn yet? Yes, somebody respawned over here. Okay, good. We're still trying to get these kills with electrical type attacks. That's the problem here. All right, it doesn't have to be a kill, but we can get the knockout one right here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. What am I gonna do against this camera up? I don't know what I'm doing. This camera up froze me up. I got frozen. I don't have a good answer to camera up. This is bad. I don't have a good answer for camera up at all. Chuck Norris just went down like a chump. Not my Chuck, he said. All right, we actually need to heal our bird. Our bird's the answer here. The bird is the word. Brave bird. What happened to Dazabon's pinned message? I didn't see a pinned message. I'm not even gonna pay it. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't even read that. I didn't see a pinned message. Y'all are about to get the mods in trouble. Y'all are about to get the mods in trouble. So really, I should start raising my Pokemon to 60 so that I can use different teams. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start raising everything to 60 instead of 50 just so we can start, again, we can have like different teams that are at a disadvantage to fight these, to get really cool battles out of our rewards. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we're going to keep the shiny Klefki in here for now. Oh, I just realized we never named the shiny Klefki. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what names we got for this real quick. R2D2, which would be cute, but it's gold. Cheese, which isn't bad because of the color. Oh, Nugget. Oh, Nugget's so perfect because of the color. Nugget's the answer, I think. Even though it's not like a nugget shape, it's because it's gold. Nugget works nice. Bam, bam. We have to give Klefki an item, right? What kind of item do you give Klefki? You give it a focus sash, so it just can live, because it probably has super low stats. Yeah, you give it a focus sash so that it just lives, but can still set up screens and stuff, maybe. That's probably exactly what you give this thing. I'm using Muscle Band on Shaboombafu. Maybe we actually... Yeah, Muscle Band is not the worst for Shaboombafu. In fact, I think I'm going to go and fix my Shaboombafu's EVs. What about you, Bijo? Okay, you have... Okay, then we have Assault Vest on McChicken still. Okay. Smogan suggests Leftovers, but Leftovers high-key suck in this game. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and get... Let's use Leftovers just for fun. Because like you said, this game is obviously very different. So, like, it's not going to work the same, but let's just do it for fun because you just inspired me. I know we got Leftovers in here somewhere. We're just going to make it super tanky. How can we make it... How can we make this Pokemon annoying? I thought I for sure had Leftovers, and here it is. How do we make it annoying? So we give it screens, so it sets up for us. And then is there something we can give it to be annoying? We have spikes. Maybe instead of doing Draining Kiss... All right, we'll give it Play Rough so it can do something. That's not a bad idea. And then instead of spikes, is there something more annoying? We could give it Thunder Wave, which is pretty annoying. Future Sight, no. Thunder Wave or Heal Block. I was thinking about Shell Bell maybe, and then combining it with Draining Kiss, right? I'm sure you were thinking the same. All right, we have screens and a Thunder Wave. All right. Let's go. We still have plenty of time. We can get way more battles in. We're actually doing pretty well. All right, let's leave this area because it's so small. Now let's go to the last area. I agree with that random reject. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing more of that kind of stuff. Dragon, electricity. All right, let's just get this last 2,000 points. Iron defense, huh? This thing's about to hit me real hard. That's actually a pretty good strategy in this game for Aegis Slash. You start off in defensive mode, so you start off, you can guarantee you're going to take a hit, right? You start off in defensive mode, and you instantly start off using a defensive move, like, right? Like Iron Defense, and then you switch out of defensive mode, but you're already boosted, and you start attacking. That's actually not a bad strategy for Aegis Slash at all for this game. Because of that delay between when you attack and you have to switch forms, you want to be able to take a hit during that delay. And what better way to take a hit than to give yourself a boost? So while you're in King's Shield mode, you Iron Shield, or whatever, you start off in defensive mode, you Iron Defense or something along those lines, you give yourself a boost, then you go into the battle. And that might make a difference, so you can make sure you're taking a hit or two, right? All right, I don't think we have any dragon attacks on us. Burn the opposing Pokemon. We can do that. Dang it, not that time. Bam, 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 bam. Even Will-O-Wisp would be good, actually. Like, Will-O-Wisp instead of Thunder Wave actually would be better on Klefki, but I don't think it gets Will-O-Wisp. Alright, yeah, we need new cards. All these cards suck for our team right now. Here we go. Sneak up and start battles before your opponent approaches you. Perfect. Alright, let's go up top. I made a mistake. Anyone want to trade their blue Pavilion? I might have accidentally released mine. I also released mine, Deity. Yeah, I also released mine. Yeah, dude, I'm screwed. So somebody in the chat room earlier was offering a touch trade for the Pokedex for me. So you might be able to find somebody who's willing to do a touch trade. Obviously you both would have to trust each other to some extent because, the only one in the game. But if it's more, Pokedex is... I don't think many people will give it up, is what I'm saying. So that might be your only option. Nice. Dude, I think Mega Pinsir looks sick. I think Mega Pinsir might be one of the coolest Megas in the game, dude. I'm just gonna say it, man. I think Mega Pinsir looks sick, dude. Bam, 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 bam. Blue Pavilion Treasure Islands. It's funny because there already are Treasure Islands in the Pokemon category. Like, jokes aside, if you didn't know that, that's actually a thing. Like, there already is. And you show up and you, like, put a command into the bot or whatever, and you can get any shiny that you want. It's all for shinies in the Pokemon community. So you can just get any shiny generated for you. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yo, take it easy, X Crossing. Always good to see you, bud. Thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for supporting. We'll see you around. Yeah, I felt just as dumb, man. I felt just as dumb. What up, Timmy 2Ply? Welcome back, baby. Does that not complete our research, or did we already see... Had we already seen that Mega Evolution? I guess we had already seen it. Oh well. Bam, 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 bam. It's nearly daybreak. We're looking for a couple more battles. 2 more battles, dude. We could do this. We're just gonna rush straight into them. What is this? Super effective, doesn't matter. What is this? Fighting moves? Nope. Dude, I actually like Pinsir a lot. I think Pinsir might be one of my favorite Pokemon, and I've never really, like, truly accepted that. Like, I think he really is. Because, like, he was one of those Pokemon in Gen 1 that, like, first off, it didn't evolve. So while Pinsir was really cool, and it even had its own ability, right? Like, Vice Grip or whatever. I think maybe only Kingler could also use it. But then you had Scyther. And Scyther always kind of felt like the cooler of the two. Anybody else? Scyther! Like, he was just sick. So I kind of never really gave Pinsir the time of day. And then eventually they released Heracross, which I've always believed Heracross to be the third of those 3. I've always felt like Heracross was a part of those initial 3. You have like Scyther, Pinsir, Heracross. I think they all have like a similar energy. So I liked Heracross more than, again, Pinsir. And this game and showing me Mega Pinsir, it really has made me think like, Pinsir's cool. Like, Pinsir's actually really rad, dude. One more battle real quick. Yeah, I did hear that. That's right. You can get it next season, Timmy. That's right. Yeah. So Greninja Stone's coming next season. It's coming back next season. And you're also going to be able to get the Fire Starters Stone. It looks like you're waiting for the Grass Stone until the next season, which is probably like early December, right? Probably like early December. And all 3 have megas? Yeah, with you're talking about Scizor, right? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Have I seen Heracross's mega? Maybe I haven't. I don't remember if it was even in this game or not. All right, I got my 20 battles, but I'd like to do another battle. Nice. Right, Scyther also got a sick evolution in Gen 2, so like, I just always overlooked Pinsir, man. Steel Wing was a nice addition to my Talonflames kit, I think. I think so. We're actually so close to the next Challengers ticket, but we're not going to get it a second tonight. Our PB right now is 1.5, and we're just cracking our PB right now with like a little bit over 1.5, but we're still not getting that second one yet. It's because I spend too much time doing stealth stuff and just having fun. But it's fine. Like, I don't mind. It's fun. That was an interesting interaction. Not sure why I chose Flare Blitz there, but oh wow, they got. Oh yeah, it was at the end of the game. That's why I asked that question, because in my mind I was like, I think I saw Heracross's mega at some point. That's what it was. That's what it was. Dude, when you're actively battling, the night sequences take forever. Has anybody noticed that? Like, wow, I can't believe Hookermon just took me out. Did anybody notice that? Like, if you go through a whole night cycle doing nothing but battling the whole time, because the time pauses in battles, right? It feels like forever. Like, I feel like I've been battling for an hour on stream. I have been. The last time I looked at the clock, it was like 5:15. Nice. So this was my PB for sure. 22 defeated. So far, not bad. Now, as far as challenger tickets, I also PB'd, but not by much, only by a couple thousand. Because I'm not going for those. There's obviously a strategy that I'm not going for, which is fine, you know, but yeah, obviously there's a strategy that I'm not like fully. All right, instead, we're actually going to go ahead and do this mission. The anomalous alpha Pokemon. 3, 5, and 8. Instead, we're going to do this actually. We're going to save the legendary quest for a little bit longer. Let's do this instead, actually. Oh, you already know, Deity. You already know, bud. Oh, nice. Shiny Dewblade. Yo, get it, Majinx. Home early because the work cut off. Wait, what do you mean? Like your internet went off at work, so you got some free time? Dude, nice. Yeah, so for some reason the quest, oh yeah, so it was 3, 5, and 8. Can anybody clarify that? I know for sure 3 and 5. I know for sure 3 and 5, and I think 8 is the next. Let's go. Sorry about asking. I try not to ask too much of the chat, but thank you for helping. Three, 5, and 9. Okay, so I was wrong. Thanks, mods, for helping handle stuff. I appreciate y'all. All right, we're gonna just run through here and maybe we'll get a Shelfa. You never know. That's why I like to walk places. I know, that's what I'm saying, Alfie. Like, they could have just gave me the details somewhere, right? Am I really asking for much, right? I see, for Nelly. Well, dude, who cares, man? A little bit of extra time off feels good, right? I hope so. I hope you're feeling good. But thanks for clarifying. I was just curious. Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. Big boy. Hi, Dad. Oh, this thing's about to be nasty to fight, dude. This thing's about to be nasty to fight, dude. Bam, 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 bam. I feel like it's not taking any damage. We're plussing. We're plussing. All right, it's not too bad. Oh, there goes the Stone Edge. You just go in the Pokeball and you give me a second to breathe here, all right? You give me a second to breathe here, buddy. All right, I just need to heal up my Pokemon. It doesn't even matter because we get one shot by Stone Edge. Did we give it U-turn? No, we have a Steel Wing. Bam, bam. I'm gonna wait for it to use Stone Edge. I thought it was going to be Stone Edge for sure, so I switched my Pokemon out. There's Stone Edge. There it is. Because it has a cooldown, so as long as I avoid Stone Edge, I'm okay. Oh, didn't avoid it that time. You see the lit Leo staring at us over there? You see the lit Leo staring at us over there? Like, leave us alone, dude! Oh, another lit Leo has gotten in the mix here. I don't understand how to reset for Shiny Drampa. I'm not hip to that one at all. What's up, Charlotte? Hey. Alright, we're about to die. If we're not careful, we're gonna die. If we're not careful. It's using Dig. Oh no, dude. We're not careful. Using Dig out. We're gonna die. That was not nice. That was not nice, Steelix. Stop that Stone Edge. No. Bad. Down. Yikes. All right, off to Area 5. Drampa only spawns in the mornings. Thank you. I wasn't sure about that. Wait, did you accidentally use your Master Ball? No! Now, Dweeby, did you miss or did you hit the Pokemon? Because if you missed, can't you get it back from the ball guy? Ooh, colorful screw. I hit the Pokemon? Oh no! You could try shutting your game down and reloading. If it hasn't been too long, and you could see if, like, there was a save before you did that. Because there is an autosave, but... Rip, dude, that sucks, man. Now, I want you to know, there's actually multiple Master Balls in the game. But it's a chance to get them. So just a heads up, like, you can get another Master Ball later. I'm not going to say much more, just in case somebody's not that far along the story, but... Yeah, there is technically more Master Balls. I just think they're a super low % chance to get or something. Oh, that's super smart. You gave the Master Ball to one of your Pokemon to hold so that you wouldn't accidentally use it. That's a really, really smart idea. I might actually recommend that to people. That's a really smart idea. All right, here we go. Gallade. Dad. You never came home. And now I'm pissed. This thing is just swords dancing over and over again. Will you do something else but swords dance, dude? Come on, Dad. It's only swords dancing. Does it not have any other attacks? What is happening? Oh, and then it one-shots me with Leaf Blade. I guess all the swords dances were worth it, you jackass. That's not how the game works. Only one swords dance is enough. I hate you. Okay, we caught him. Oh, well. That's one way to get a Gallade, I guess. Just like that. Sick. Cool. Thanks. Alpha Gallade. always worries me when they swords dance that much. It's like maybe they're like secretly charging up. It's like that's not how the game works, but you never know. That's so funny. Stat moves don't feel as strong in this game. I agree to some extent. You're right. You're totally right about that. Like, while I think they still matter, which is not what you were saying, but they don't feel as strong. And to be fair, because there's no way to get +2, +3 and all that, it's just +1 or nothing. It also takes away from moves like Swords Dance being better or worse than a move like Bulk Up. Now, there is some nuance differences because Bulk Up could have a lower cooldown or could last longer, or Swords Dance could last longer than Bulk Up, and we're not quite sure about that stuff. Right? We're not quite sure, but regardless, I do agree with you that stat boosting moves do feel a little bit less valuable, but I still think they do have some value. Like, I do know that in some of the competitive scene, just to make an example, like in the competitive scene, people are swords dancing, drill running with Excalibur, or whatever his name is, Excadrill and Excalibur. And apparently it's just one-shots a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so there are strategies that are still based around swords dance, and some of those, you know, classic moves. So yeah, there is already a competitive scene, and it is crazy. And, you know, it's still being fleshed out and stuff, but people are taking the game relatively serious and having fun. I also heard of a tournament that happened in a streamer's community. It was like a Discord community. So somebody hosted like a little free-for-all tournament, and who could get like the most KOs, and they had like their own little rule set, and I thought that was kind of cool, right? Yeah, they're allowing a restricted type in season 2. Yeah, one restricted type, I believe. So one legendary will be allowed in season 2, which I'm never a fan of restricted, so I'm always gonna have a nasty attitude towards restricteds. I'm gonna be honest. They're just not my favorite thing in Pokemon games, and when it comes to competitive, like, I get why Pokemon wants to use them because, you know, it gets people excited, it gets people playing the game. I think it's lame. Now, it's funny that but if you know Pokemon well enough, the funny part about that is that there are non-restricted Pokemon that have the base stat totals of restricted Pokemon. So the truth is that even if I do feel that way, there's actually plenty of Pokemon that are just as strong as legendaries. So, like, it doesn't, like, really matter. But I don't know. I still think it's lame. You've been having good luck with Calm Mind, Dazzling Green, Draining Kiss, and online battles. Oh my gosh, is that the guy I'm looking for? I think this is the guy I'm looking for. Nice, get him, Klefki, get him. Set up those screens. Get him, Klefki, get him. Show him who's boss. Wow, Klefki's actually putting in work right now. This is sick. Whoa, that's a lot of mall aisles to randomly appear. The new data will be a big help. Don't forget to claim your reward. So is that it for the quest? Or do I have to go back and talk to her? I think that's it for the quest. All right, boom. Yeah, the quest was literally just to finish the research. So we did it. Okay, sick. Nice. Mabel's little side quest is wrapped up. Also, weren't we supposed to get Mega Fennekin and Chespin? Yeah, next season we're going to get Mega Fennekin, and then the season after that will be Chespin. That's right. I do want to tell her. Okay, I'm going to her right now. Thank you. I wasn't sure. I got rank 8. Now I'll make a new playthrough on my second Switch. Dude, that's smart. What's up, MO official? That's actually super smart. All right, let's fast travel. Yeah, they made us wait 13 years for Mega Kalos starters, and they're still making us wait more. And here's my little star researcher. See, tackling my task has trained you up to handle just about anything, wouldn't you say? Now then, looking at the data you collected, we're basically headed for a disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing close to Lumio City. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggered this behavior.
17 months in the best community. H-Day buff, H-Day love.
The excessive mega power from the tower caused the rogue mega evolution, and if Xerneas shows up, something similar could happen again. I mean, it has command of basically an unlimited pool of life energy. There's only one way to make sure we avoid another disaster. Xerneas must be caught. It looks on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. And once it appears there, it'll be a problem for some outstanding trainer to deal with. By which I obviously mean you, not me. Yo, what's up, Cindy? Dude, how you been, Cindy Alice? You still been enjoying Grand Bazaar? Alright, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to bring my best team with me, but apparently we're going to Area 11. This is crazy. I didn't even think we were working on this quest. I just said I'll save them for later. And apparently we were, because I forgot we had to talk to her about Xerneas and talk to this dude about the other one. I forgot, like her quest was the like that was it. All right, so let's run over to Area 11 here. We can go around, I believe. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Saidi. I'm actually still playing Grand Bazaar, Never Ending Story. Yeah, I figured you were. I figured you were still jamming, dude. Believe me, I might not be playing it as much, but I still think about the game all the time, dude. And I was catching up on the Discord, and you had mentioned something in the Story of Seasons channel, and I was thinking about you just this morning. You were talking something about Grand Bazaar, so good timing. Good to see you, dude. You know, I haven't gone back to Hotel Z in a long time. We're out here in these streets. That's Area 17. We haven't slept in weeks. Yeah, we don't need to sleep. We just have Gengar juice us up. I did get the Pokemon in the room. Yeah. Which was a super cool little moment, you know, that was super special, actually. And that was the last time I was home. It's going to appear on the other side. Dang it. All right, we might have to walk around. Yeah, thanks for being careful about spoilers, dude. That's actually super appreciated by more than just me. I know, Area 11 not having a bridge is actually so obnoxious. I know, dude. I know, man. It's like, what the heck, dude? And it's funny because I always show up at Area 11 from this side and always have to run to the other side. This happens to me way too often. Every time, dude. This is exactly how it happens. Frick, I trapped myself down here. Oops. I want to go this way. Aha, here we go. Oh, I'm kind of scared, dude. I wanted to save, but... Okay, we could save real quick. Okay. Yo, we'll see you later, Aelith. Have a wonderful day today, homie. The only time I've ever seen this Pokemon is actually Pokemon Snap. Well, besides for our playthrough of X and Y. Because I played X. But I never played post-game. So I only saw it in that, like, cutscene, basically. Look at that, dude. There it is, just staring at us. What the heck? It's so majestic, dude. Looks like you've made contact with our target. You're up against Xerneas, one of the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region. You need to catch that thing. Quick Ball is actually such a great idea. Yeah, I was thinking it might be Dazzle. That's what I thought. Let's hear its music. Dude, this song is going hard, dude. Dude, the build-up is sick, dude. Here we go. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Dude, what a sick song, dude. Holy heck. Well, Quick Ball wouldn't work anymore because the fight hasn't just started, huh? All right, let's try a luxury ball. Dang, you don't want to live the life of luxury, dude? All right, let's try a Pokeball. Dang, you don't want to live the life of a Pokeball, dude? Let's try a Premier Ball. Dang, you don't want to live the life of a Premier Dog, dude? Let's try another luxury ball. Dang, you're gonna make me fight you, dude? Okay, now it's pissed. All right, here we go. Level 75. Oh, rip. Yo, get in the ball. Yo, get in the ball. I said get in the ball. All right, I'll stop wasting my luxury balls, I guess. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Boom Blast, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I saw that coming. Dude, yeah, maybe a timer ball, but a timer ball is kind of ugly, you know? Let's timer ball. Let's see what happens. Easy. Timer ball superiority. Ding, ding, ding. You sure did it. And to the victor goes the spoils, meaning congrats, you got yourself a legendary Pokemon. Seriously, great work. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you had to do just now. But even then, you could feel the life force just rolling around it. I've been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overpowered by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again after all this time, it's quite something. But look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling about freely or leaving Lumiose. Then there was all this mess with energy leaking from the tower and powering up wild Pokemon. That energy is probably even what caused all these wild Pokemon to flock to the city, wanting a taste. In short, things have been rough. But somehow, we've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know that my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. And you still haven't finished all the research tasks I wanted you to do for me either. So maybe you could take a breather today, but I'm still counting on you to get that work done. So I wonder if she has a different dialogue if you already finished the research task. The one that gives life. Her name badge says Hottie? Really? What? No way. So, somebody complained about... I saw a complaint about Xerneas online. Oh, shiny! Shiner! Shiner recliner, dude! Shiner recliner, dude! A little slow Pokedoke. A little slow Pokedoke, dude. Nice, dude. So people were complaining because apparently Xerneas is supposed to have 2 different forms, but in this game, instead, they just made the second form activate when it's in combat. So apparently Xerneas is supposed to have 2 separate forms, and has one form that's where it's glowing and one form where it's not. But the way that they did it is they made it to where it just switches to the form when it's in combat or when it's attacking. And apparently people online were like mega nerding about it. Oh, they ruined Xerneas! Like, shut up. I get it, dude. I get it. Whatever, man. I get it, dude. If they change anything and ever, change is scary to everybody. I get it, you know? Dude, holy heck. Holy heck. We just got a shiner, dude. Hopefully, can we get a clip of that if somebody wants to clip for us? We got a shiny Slowpoke. Random reject. All right, so let's go and see what is our Slowpoke currently named. Pokey-Poo. Perfect. You will now be dubbed Pokey-Poo. From that conversation we had in stream that one day. Also, that's a new shiny color for Slowpoke. It wasn't purple before. You think so? You think they adjusted it because it was so hard to see before? It was really hard to tell Slowpoke was shiny in the past. Yeah, it was barely different in the past. It looks very different now, which is nice. I agree with you. I got a little shiny Slowpoke. I got a little shiny Slowpoke. Shiny Slowpoke. Nice, dude. Pokey-Poo has entered the arena. Sick. And then if you go to your Pokedex, what you can do is you can find the Pokemon in your Pokedex and you can switch it to the shiny version when you go through the Pokedex. So you click check entry and you press the minus button. And then it changes the picture in the Pokedex. This is something that they did in Arceus that I thought was amazing. And then now your Pokedex actually reflects the shinies you found or touch traded. So like I have lit Leos. Boom. I love this feature. I think this is the best thing ever. And every Pokemon game needs to do this. Boom, boom. See, look at boom. Look at that. That's a massive difference now. Yo, no worries, dude. Thank you, Random. Thank you, mod team. Yeah, isn't that so cool? Isn't that so cool, dude? Can we see all your shinies? They're not all in the same place, so I'll show you. So right now, I currently have a shiny Talonflame. So this one's not too different. It turns into all red. It takes all of the black out of the completely. All right, we're done with that freaking bird scream. All right. So we have him, and because I have Talonflame, I actually have all of its forms. So we have the whole family, because it was actually a baby when I got it. So that's important, because it's not always like that. So I don't have Weedle, but I do have Kakuna and Beedrill. And as you can see, it's very different. Very cool. So that's 2. Then my third was given to me in the game. And it's a pink sheep. All right. And then I have Lit Leo, which was a gift. And it looks like... I'm not sure what... I'm not sure if it's a male or female. How do you tell? Is it the Mohawk? Which does matter for Lit Leo, because if we evolve it... No, you can switch it. You can switch it if you want Dual Master, see? All right, so that's 3. What else do I have? Manectric. Ooh, we never did this one. Manectric is a badass. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. And then what else do we have here? We have shiny Slowpoke. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, so there's no difference in look, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. And then what else? My jangly keys. My jangly keys here. And I think that's it. So 5 shinies. I think 6 if you count the Mareep. Technically, I think I just got my 5th official shiny in the game. If you count the Mareep, it's 6, but you know, the Mareep is free. Goomy, not yet, punk. I see your cap. Not yet. Shiny Goomy will shine for us, dude. Goomy will shine for us. You know what? Just because of that, we're going to do some Goomy attempts. Let's go. Yeah, not bad. Especially because we haven't gotten a shiny charm yet. So we're doing pretty all right for ourselves. All right, couple Goomy attempts here. Yeah, an arena battle for the legendaries would have been cool. See if we can get some more shiny keys to give away. So I think, unfortunately, for this room, you do have to run to the keys to make this work, right? So look at that's a 37 male. I don't think it's going to despawn if I just go down to this wall here. I don't think so. I know the game pretty well now, and yeah, it's not far enough. So really, you really do want to just run to the clef keys for this one, because then you're guaranteeing that you're getting the Goomy to respawn, and you're getting your chance at some clef keys as well, which is whatever. Can you pin the map? I don't think you can pin down here. It's weird. Yeah, you can't pin down here. It's weird. So you do have to just go off of speculation. Yeah, it's super funky. Unfortunately, this thing's chasing me. Get this thing away from me, dude. Boom, 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 boom. And again, you don't even have to run all the way up the stairs and physically look at the keys. I think you could just probably go to the bottom of the stairs and run back, because they're going to spawn in. You're going to hear them shine. Same thing here. Like, you don't have to run much further than here for the Goomy. You just need the Goomy to spawn in. But I kind of like taking a peek at them. It gives you peace of mind as an old school shiny hunter. Like, you just got to take a peek, you know? Now, honestly, there's a faster way to go about this. I think technically the fastest way to go about it, Dez, is like this. Then you would just ignore the keys, or you check them on the way to the Goomy real quick. Right, it doesn't despawn if it shines, exactly. So you're just going to quickly go over here, check the Goomy, and then you just pause, reload. So this is actually probably the best way to, if you really want to hunt Goomy in this specific sewer, you probably just want to run to the Goomer, check them, and then reload. This is probably the fastest way to do it. You don't hear the shine, you just jump back over here. Yeah, probably. Because the run back doesn't really matter if you think about it. Unless you really want a shiny clef key as well. Yo, what's up, JR Prisma? You had a job interview today, dude? You think it went well? All right, a couple more attempts. Do you think it went well, dude? I hope everything is all right. Now that you've done the interview, you just gotta let it go. You gotta just let it go. Past you stepped up, did the interview. Now what can you do? What does you stressing matter? It doesn't. Yeah, that is the ultimate. That's the ultimate technique in shiny hunting in this game in general. Correct. Is like you don't even check and you literally just run between 30 and 50 and 70, which would probably be right about here. And then you'd probably just go back here. But like, yeah, like again, I don't know, man. I feel like just checking is something I like to do. I'm like, I feel like I'm old school like that. Like, I like to check. It's tough to check without the pins. Yeah, like, I imagine this is probably the play here. It's like right around here. It went good. However, I also work in HR, so it's not hard to dwell on the questions. Whatever will be, will be. Exactly. It will be what it will be. Dunzo Bonunzo. And what you can do is you can also do hunts for this area dose real quick. So if you really want to start multi-hunting here, what you can do is you can go clef key check. Keys aren't jangling. Then you go check the Gumi and the Inkays. Then if none of these are shining, you teleport to the door. You turn around, go out the door. Check the area dose. Go back in, do it again. So while sure you're extending the whole hunt by like 30 seconds, you're getting a chance to get like 4 different types of Pokemon shiny or 3. And you can check the area dose that's just right outside the door. Also, if you want to just shiny hunt area dose, this is a phenomenal place to do it. Because it's on Switch 2, because you have this doorway right here. That's super easy to just sit here and click, right? And like, I guess technically you wouldn't even have to go around the cliff. Just like Dazza said, you could seriously just sit here and do this. Because every time you go back outside, that area dose is spawning, whether or not you're looking at them. But again, obviously the optimal way to do this would just be, I guess, to pin and then just do the face, right? Like, I guess, like, this applies to everything. You know what I mean? Like, this applies to literally everything. Like, you just run between 70 and 50, right? So technically, aren't you shiny hunting the area dose right now? Right? Like, aren't I technically shiny hunting this area dose right now? I think so. Like, if I understand how the game works, unless it, like, for some reason takes height into account and I need to step a little further to it, maybe, like, go to 40 just in case. Yeah, like, theoretically, we are shiny hunting an area dose right now. But we're also shiny hunting Pidgeys and Fletchinders and whatever else is around here, right? I need the Jatini bridge spawn to work like this regardless of height, so I think it works. Ah, okay. That's cool. Yeah. I didn't think height stuff mattered. We can for sure say it works because it's in a different position completely. I forgot it can spawn in 2 different positions there. But I almost guarantee you there's way easier spinnerack spawns than this, and multiple spinneracks at once if you just go around the map. I bet you, for this specific Pokemon, I don't think area dose is probably even the play. I think you probably go for spinnerack, right? Probably way easier. All right, let's see here. What happens if I do this and then this again? Bam, 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 bam. All right, sick. We're gonna fix our camera. I'm out of here today, dude. Thank you everyone for coming out for some Pokemon. We talked about maybe coming back later tonight, yesterday. We'll see. I will be 100% transparent, y'all. I kind of let some stuff build up in my life, like just some chores and stuff like that, and it might actually be best for me to try to lock in for the next day and a half and like make sure that I have a clean plate so that I can enjoy Thursday through Sunday for the new Zelda game. So I don't think I'm gonna come back tonight, but maybe I'll feel up to it after I do some chores, right? Maybe I'll feel up to it after I get a break here. So we'll see. But I think I'll be back on Thursday regardless. So Thursday at 8 a.m. Eastern on my morning streamer, we are going to be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. So Pokemon fans, Pokemon will return next week at some point, almost guaranteeably. Same thing with the other games that are on our potential schedule, all right? So thank you everyone for coming out, man. It was a beautiful show. It was a beautiful Pokemon session. We made a lot of progress in our playthrough and also managed to have a good time while we did it. And that's really all that matters. So we will be fading one more time today, just a little fade here. And thank you so much, everyone, for being here and for hanging out with us. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Check out the socials and check out the YouTube as well. If you are interested in watching some of my content post stream, I do stream live to YouTube as well, and I have a ton of VODs. Like I just released a bunch of Legends Arceus VODs. So if you want to check out more Pokemon content, I have a Nuzlocke on my YouTube for Diamond and Pearl. I have some Scarlet and Violet content. So a lot of stuff out there for you to check out, Pokemon heads. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for vibing with us. YouTube, y'all killed it. Thank you so much. Twitch, wouldn't be here without you. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Thursday for Age of Imprisonment, the new Zelda Hyrule Warriors game, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, fam. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out, dude. It's been a delightful week of streams here. I know we weren't here Friday, but we've been here since Saturday. It was a wonderful stretch. We'll be back for a long boy weekend. Even if you don't like Hyrule Warriors, we're going to be here for a long boy weekend, dude. It's going to be a blast. More 8 to 12 hour streams all weekend long, just like our Donkey Kong playthrough. We're just going to smash on this new game. So come on by, sit back and relax. No matter what you're playing, maybe it's the perfect opportunity for you to avoid Pokemon spoilers. Regardless, thank you everyone for tuning in and for supporting my show. No matter what I end up jamming out on, a lot of y'all just come through and chill, and it's really appreciated. Shout out to all the fresh faces out there as well. Anybody who's new out there or is just stumbling across our channel because of this game, welcome to the show, welcome to the community. And thank you so much, everyone, for being here, man. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Dissent signing off. A little bittersweet before a day off, it always is. But we'll be back in no time, fam. Peace. And hit them cat jams, my dudes. Peace, peace. Until next time.